On the night of the divorce, Jiang Feng was picked up by a friend and went to his house for a drink. His sister-in-law prepared a table full of delicious dishes. After 3 rounds of drinks, when everyone was a little drunk, the friend suddenly said, "Jiang Feng, can I introduce you to a girlfriend? I guarantee you'll be satisfied." Chapter 1, Divorce. When Jiang Feng walked out of the Civil Affairs Bureau, he was in a daze. He stared at the figure walking farther and farther away, a bitter smile forming at the corner of his mouth. 4 years of dating, 3 years of marriage, and yet, they still couldn't survive the infamous 7-year itch. Jiang Feng looked down at the divorce certificate in his hand, feeling a sense of emptiness and loss. Just then, a car pulled up beside him. The window rolled down, revealing a familiar face: Wuxia, Jiang Feng's high school classmate and longtime best friend. "You done with the divorce?" Wuxia asked. "Yeah. All done. Come on, let's south go to my place and drink," Wuxia said. "Your wife's home, right?" Jiang Feng replied. Wuxia was a few months older than him. "She's not home. Otherwise, who's going to cook for us?" Wuxia said. "Damn." Jiang Feng rolled his eyes. "You just had to show off again, huh? You trying to rub salt in my wounds? This is a celebration drink, my man. You're officially single again." "I'm actually jealous," Wuxia said. "Screw you. Wuxia, do you even hear yourself? Everyone from high school knows your wife is both beautiful and virtuous," Jiang Feng said. Wuxia just chuckled. "All right, get in the car. The food and drinks are already prepped." After a moment of hesitation, Jiang Feng got into the car. About half an hour later, they arrived at Wuxia's house. Jiang Feng knocked on the door. It opened to reveal a woman with her hair in a bun and an apron around her waist, a vision of the perfect housewife. She looked to be about 24 or 25 years old. Her long, silky hair was loosely tied behind her head, a few strands playfully framing her soft, delicate face. Her eyes were bright and clear, like a tranquil lake in autumn, carrying a deep, tender expression. She was like a blooming flower in spring, graceful and beautiful, a timeless portrait painted by years of gentle care. Her name was Su Qianyu, Wuxia's wife, and his childhood sweetheart. Back in high school, Jiang Feng and Wuxia had sat together as desk mates. Su Qianyu had attended the same school, in the same class. But at the time, Jiang Feng hadn't interacted with her much. Now, the two of them worked at the same university. Jiang Feng was a student advisor, and Su Qianyu taught English. Back in high school, Su Qianyu had already been a stunning beauty, the undisputed school belle. Now, she was the epitome of both sexiness and maturity, an absolute knockout. Every time Jiang Feng saw her, he couldn't help but marvel at how lucky Wuxia was. Not only was his wife gorgeous, but she was also gentle and considerate. One time, they went to a karaoke bar, and because Su Qianyu had to leave early for something urgent, she even preemptively booked a singing companion for Wuxia. Every guy there, including Jiang Feng, had turned green with envy. In stark contrast, Jiang Feng's wife, no, ex-wife, was a whole different story. Xiamo, his ex-wife, was beautiful, too attractive enough to rival Su Qianyu, but she was extremely possessive and controlling. She couldn't stand Jiang Feng getting close to any other woman. Once, after he gave Su Qianyu a ride home in the rain, Xiamo completely lost it when she found out. "Jiang Feng, you're here," Su Qianyu said with a warm smile. "Sorry to bother you," Jiang Feng replied. "No need to be polite, we're all family," Wuxia chimed in. Su Qianyu smiled again. "Come in." Jiang Feng nodded and stepped inside. "Just wait a moment, the last dish is almost ready," Su Qianyu said as she turned toward the kitchen. "Thanks for the trouble, sis-in-law," Jiang Feng said. "Oh, come on, man," Wuxia scolded. "I told you, you're family. Keep being this polite and you're banned from coming over again." Jiang Feng gave a sheepish smile. "I don't need to be polite with you, but your wife. No need to be polite with her either. Just treat her like one of us," Wuxia insisted. Jiang Feng didn't know what to say to that. Su Qianyu twitched her lips slightly but didn't comment. She went into the kitchen to finish cooking. "Let us play a few games while we wait," Wuxia said. A little while later, dinner was served, a table full of delicious dishes. Wuxia even brought out his treasured bottle of Maotai. "Damn, Wuxia, seriously? This is Maotai? And you're willing to open it?" Jiang Feng asked in surprise. He knew Wu Zhi cherished those bottles like priceless artifacts. Of course. No one else can touch them but my brother? Always welcome, Wu Zhi said. Su Qianyu's mouth twitched again. Rumor had it even her own father had tried to get a taste, only to be turned down by Wu Zhi. Looks like bros beat dads in your house. Still, Su Qianyu didn't say anything. After all, Jiang Feng had just gone through a divorce. If Wu Zhi wanted to comfort his best friend with his best booze, it was fair. Jiang Feng, let me tell you, divorce isn't the end of the world. Frogs with 2 legs are rare, but women with 2 legs are everywhere, Wu Zhi said. Jiang Feng gave him a look. Hey now, you haven't even had a sip and you're already talking nonsense. Aren't you afraid your wife will make you kneel on a washboard later? Jiang Feng joked. Don't go comparing my wife to your ex. She's nothing like that, Wu Zhi said, then turned to Su Qianyu. Right, honey. That's not guaranteed. Even a clay Buddha can get angry, Su Qianyu said with a soft smile. She just talks tough. She could never actually make her man kneel, Wu Zhi said, turning back to Jiang Feng. Damn it, Wu Zhi. You say you're trying to cheer me up, but really you just want to show off your wife, don't you? Jiang Feng paused and added, I feel even worse now. Drink up, alcohol cures all sorrows, Wu Zhi said. All right. Jiang Feng didn't refuse. Tonight, he was ready to drink himself into oblivion and forget his heartbreak. About an hour later, both of them were a little tipsy. I should head home, Jiang Feng said. What for? Your wife's already gone, Wu Zhi replied, then added, just stay here tonight. The guest room's been empty anyway. He turned to Su Qianyu. Honey, go get the guest room ready. Oh. Su Qianyu didn't dislike Jiang Feng, but she was still hesitant about letting another man stay over. What are you standing around for? Go make the bed, Wu Zhi said again. Su Qianyu glared at him, but eventually stood up and went to prepare the guest room. As soon as she left, Wu Zhi suddenly turned to Jiang Feng. Jiang Feng, tell me, what do you think of my wife? Chapter 2. Did your wife misunderstand our relationship? Huh? Jiang Feng was stunned by Wu Zhi's question. My wife, what do you think of her? Wu Zhi asked again. She's elegant in public, capable in the kitchen, a good woman, Jiang Feng paused, then added, all right, I get it. Your wife's great. No need to keep showing her off. Then tell me, Wu Zhi suddenly said, do you want to be with her? What? Jiang Feng thought he had misheard. I'm asking if you want to be with my wife. Wu Zhi repeated. Jiang Feng jumped in fright and quickly said, Wu Zhi, did you hear some gossip or something? It's true I work at the same school as your wife, but I swear to God we're clean. We hardly talk outside of work. The most we've ever spoken was that one time it rained and you asked me to take her home. Even then, we mostly talked about you. Wu Zhi chuckled. Relax. Damn, how am I supposed to relax? You know what they say, a friend's wife is off limits. If you're misunderstanding me, then I'm even more wrong than Doi. Wu Zhi smiled. So, my wife's not pretty or sexy. That's not the point. Jiang Feng was losing it. After a moment, he looked at Wu Zhi suspiciously and asked, are you testing me? No, I'm being serious, Wu Zhi said calmly. And judging by his expression, he really did seem serious. Jiang Feng. He glanced toward the guest room, then lowered his voice, hey, Wu Zhi, are you nuts? I don't have much time left, Wu Zhi said. What do you mean? Exactly what it sounds like, I don't have much time to live. Jiang Feng. What's going on? Wu Zhi hesitated. Come on, we're already this far into the conversation. Don't leave me hanging, Jiang Feng urged. It's a hereditary heart condition. My family has it, my grandfather, my father, none of them lived past 30, Wu Zhi said, pausing before continuing, I've been avoiding doctors for years, but recently I went in for a checkup. It's gotten bad. Surgery is the only option now. Then go have the surgery. Jiang Feng exclaimed. It's not that simple. The doctors said my condition is critical. The surgery is risky, and even if it's successful, I might never be truly healthy again. I've thought it through, I can't drag Qianyu down with me. She's a good woman. She shouldn't waste her time on me. Wu Zhi paused and looked at Jiang Feng again. And don't think I'm just being noble, this is selfish too. The more I stay with her, the more guilt I feel. The pressure is eating me alive. I haven't slept well in days. If this keeps up, I'll lose my mind before my heart gives out. But why me? I just got dumped by Xiamo. That's her loss. I know you're the kind of man a woman can trust her life with. Leaving Qian Yu in your hands, I feel at ease. I wouldn't trust anyone else. Jiang Feng's mouth twitched. If Su Qian Yu weren't such a sensitive figure in his life, the suggestion might actually sound appealing. She really was the textbook definition of a virtuous wife. But she was Wu Zhi's wife, his friend's woman. That made things complicated. So, what do you say? Wu Zhi asked. Wu Zhi, if you're testing me, just say so, Jiang Feng replied. I'm not. I'm serious. Wu Zhi picked up his wine glass, clearly intending to drink, but Jiang Feng stopped him. With your heart, you really shouldn't drink. Some things are easier to say with alcohol, Wu Zhi muttered. Does your wife know about your condition? Jiang Feng asked. Wu Zhi shook his head. After a pause, he said, I've been hiding it from her all these years. Just then, Su Qian Yu emerged from the guest room after tidying up. Wu Zhi immediately clammed up. What are you two talking about? You both look so serious, Su Qian Yu asked casually. Nothing much, just, Wu Zhi paused, then continued, talking about how he and Xiamo are dividing up the assets. Su Qian Yu rolled her eyes. Wow, you're such a gossip. How is their divorce your business? It's not like you'll inherit anything from it. Just making conversation, Wu Zhi said, then turned to Jiang Feng, it's getting late. You should shower and rest. Wear my pajamas for now. Oh. Truth be told, Jiang Feng wasn't comfortable showering at someone else's home. Also, he wasn't sure how Su Qian Yu felt about it. Wu Zhi added, what? You don't shower before bed? Fine. Jiang Feng sighed in resignation. With things at this point, he could only oblige. After Jiang Feng headed to the bathroom, Su Qian Yu looked at Wu Zhi. So, how are we sleeping tonight? Jiang Feng knows we sleep in separate rooms, Wu Zhi replied. Su Qian Yu. Wu Zhi, are you brain dead or something? Why do you tell Jiang Feng everything? You two should just get together. She was speechless. It wasn't that she disliked Jiang Feng personally. But it felt strange for her husband to share intimate details of their relationship with another man. Wu Zhi just smiled. Then, he discreetly pressed a button on his phone, making it ring. I've got a call to take. He walked out, phone in hand. Su Qian Yu said nothing. She could tell Wu Zhi had been acting off lately, but hadn't pressed the issue. Does he have someone else? She wondered silently. A few moments later, her phone's notification light blinked. It was a WeChat message from Wu Zhi. Qian Yu, I have to make an emergency business trip. I won't be back tonight. Jiang Feng's been drinking, take care of him. Su Qian Yu stared blankly at the message. What kind of logic is that? Your friend is showering and staying overnight in your house, and you leave your wife home alone to take care of him? She had no words. At that moment, the bathroom door opened and Jiang Feng walked out. Su Qian Yu quickly composed herself, stood up, and smiled. All done. Yeah. Jiang Feng glanced around. Where's Wu Zhi? He had to go on a last-minute business trip, Su Qian Yu replied. She hesitated, unsure whether to tell Jiang Feng that Wu Zhi wouldn't be coming back tonight. But Jiang Feng could read her expression and seemed to figure it out. He smiled and said, maybe I should just go home. Let me drive you, Su Qian Yu said, visibly relieved. No need, I'll just call a cab, Jiang Feng replied. That's not okay. You drank at our place. If something happens on their way back, we'd be responsible, she insisted. All right then. So Su Qian Yu drove Jiang Feng out of the complex. She'd been to his place before with Wu Zhi, so she knew the location. Still. Jiang Feng, you're still living in the same rental? She asked. Yeah, same old place. Sai, how did it come to this? I used to have high hopes for you too. College sweethearts, married right after graduation, it was such a romantic story, Su Qian Yu said with regret. Jiang Feng and his ex-wife Xia Mo were college classmates. Jiang Feng didn't he respond. Then, Su Qianyu suddenly seemed to recall something and asked softly, "Hey, could your wife have misunderstood us? I can explain to her nothing has ever happened between us." Jiang Feng smiled. "It has nothing to do with you." He still didn't he explain the reason for the divorce. Su Qianyu didn't he press further. She smiled and said, "It's all right. There's plenty of fish in the sea." "True, but..." Jiang Feng paused, then smiled again. "Never mind. Let us not talk about it." He glanced at Su Qianyu and asked, "How are things between you and Wuzher?" "Us?" Su Qianyu paused, then chuckled lightly, "We're doing fine." At that moment, a voice suddenly echoed in Jiang Feng's head. 3 years of marriage without consummation, how wonderful. It was Su Qianyu's voice. Jiang Feng froze. Was that a hallucination? He rubbed his temples. Must be the alcohol. I'm hearing things now. Su Qianyu noticed his dazed expression. What's wrong? Oh, nothing. Just feeling a bit envious of you two. There's nothing to envy. Being single has its perks. You can chase women freely and no one can say anything. Su Qianyu paused and then added with a teasing smile, "But you're not allowed to go after our freshman girls, okay? There may be no formal rule against it, but in past cases, counselors who got involved with students were always fired." Su Qianyu was an English teacher at Jiangcheng University and also the class advisor for the freshman English major class 1. Jiang Feng, meanwhile, was a counselor for freshman classes, including hers. Which girl would even go for me? I've got nothing now, no house, no car. These college girls are practical, you know, Jiang Feng said with a bitter smile. Speaking of college girls, Su Qianyu paused and said, "Isn't he your ex-wife's younger sister in my class?" "Oh yeah," Jiang Feng nodded, then added quickly, "Don't overthink it. My sister-in-law's an ice queen. She barely acknowledged me before. Now that I'm divorced, she probably won't even look at me. I wasn't suggesting anything. It's just that don't all men have a thing for their sister-in-law? Nonsense. Miss Su, don't go spreading rumors just because you don't have a sister. That's not very professional," Jiang Feng retorted. Su Qianyu giggled. "Just joking." Jiang Feng didn't he reply. To be honest, of everyone in his ex-wife's family, the sister-in-law was the least hostile. A few moments later, they stopped at a red light at an intersection. A red Porsche SUV pulled up in the adjacent lane. Both cars had their windows down, so they could see each other clearly. And then Jiang Feng recognized the driver. It was Chen Cheng, a senior from college who had once pursued Xia Mo. Rumor had it he'd made a fortune after graduation, now worth over 100 million. And sitting in the passenger seat of that Porsche was Xia Mo. As Jiang Feng laid eyes on her, Xia Mo looked back and saw Jiang Feng with Su Qianyu. She seemed momentarily stunned. Then. Chapter 3, I'm not a mistress. At this time. The green light is on. Chen Cheng stepped on the accelerator and drove away first. Whose car was Jiang Feng riding in just now? That woman looked so beautiful. Chen Cheng said with a smile. He said that on purpose. If you like, you can pursue her. Xia Mo said lightly. I. Chen Cheng paused, then continued, Xia Mo, you know my feelings. I fell in love with you the first time I saw you in college. Apart from you, there is no one else in my heart. Xia Mo remained silent and did not speak. After a moment, Xia Mo suddenly said, Stop in front. I haven't reached your house yet. I have something to do. Xia Mo said. But. I want to get off. Xia Mo said again. Chen Cheng knew Xia Mo's character. He said nothing more and then pulled over. After Xia Mo got out of Chen Cheng's car, she ran directly to the road and stopped Su Qianyu's car behind her. Su Qianyu slammed on the brakes and almost hit Xia Mo. Jiang Feng, who was sitting in the passenger seat, was also frightened and ran away due to the alcohol. After he recovered his composure, he opened the car door and walked out. Xia Mo, are you crazy? Do you want to live? Jiang Feng said. When did you two get together? Xia Mo asked indifferently. Don't say such harsh words. I was drinking at their house just now, and now my sister-in-law is sending me home. That's all. Our interpersonal relationship is not as dirty as you think. Jiang Feng paused, then added, besides, we are already divorced. Heh. Xiamo smiled. Jiang Feng, what are you narcissistic about? You don't think I'm jealous, do you? What qualifications do you have to make me jealous now? Is it your dead-end job? Or your unmotivated mentality? Jiang Feng, the thing I regret most in my life is marrying you. If I could live my life again, I would never make the same choice again. Jiang Feng was stunned. You really think so? What else? What should I think? Xia Moling looked at Jiang Feng. Jiang Feng was silent. Sometimes he couldn't understand Xia Mo. In fact, back then, Xia Mo chose herself, the poorest one, among so many wealthy suitors. She has never been the kind of woman who is greedy for material things. But when she filed for divorce, she said she was tired of being poor. However, her eyes told Jiang Feng that there were other reasons for the divorce, but she didn't say it. He really wanted to know what Xia Mo was thinking. But he didn't know. After a while, the river wind calmed down. So, what is my relationship with Su Chen-yu, and what is my relationship with you now? Jiang Feng said lightly again. Xia Mo spread her hands. It really doesn't matter, I was impulsive. She then suddenly came to the driver's seat window. Although Su Chen-yu did not get out of the car, the driver's seat window was open. Xia Mo leaned against the car window, looking at Su Chen-yu in the driver's seat, and smiled slightly. Teacher Su, I am really impressed by you. When I first met you, I thought you were an angel without any stain. Now I realize that you are not an angel, but a seductive vixen. You stole my man right under my nose. Your acting skills are worthy of an Oscar. Su Chen-yu didn't say anything, but tears welled up in her eyes. Jiang Feng actually doesn't get angry easily, and he actually has a gentle personality. But at this moment, he was really irritated by Xia Mo. He pulled Xia Mo away from the main driver's seat and said angrily, Xia Mo, you are crazy. Why do you want to involve others in our affairs? At this time, more and more people gathered around. Chen Cheng also came over and said, Xia Mo, let's go. Xia Mo's emotions seemed to have gradually calmed down. She said nothing more and turned and left. Jiang Feng also returned to Su Chen-yu's car. Su Chen-yu didn't say anything, started the car and left. The ride was a bit dull afterwards. I'm sorry, Jiang Feng said. Su Chen-yu's emotions have also calmed down. She smiled and said, it's okay. It's just. She paused, and then continued, I've heard before that Xia Mo is quite strong, and today I've experienced it for myself. It must be hard to live with a strong woman, right? So, I have always envied Wuxia. He is so lucky to marry a wife like you. Jiang Feng said with emotion. Su Chen-yu smiled and said, home flowers are not as fragrant as wild flowers. Men all think other people's wives are better. She paused, then said calmly, maybe Wuxia is like this too. Just like tonight, he suddenly ran out and didn't come back all night. No one knows where he is. No one knows if he is lying next to another woman now. No, don't think about it. There is no one outside Wuxia. I can guarantee you that. Jiang Feng said quickly. Su Chen-yu rolled her eyes at Jiang Feng and said, you men only know how to cover for each other. She paused, then added, forget it. Let's not talk about this anymore. The car fell silent again. They each have their own thoughts. About 20 minutes later, Su Chen-yu's car stopped at the gate of a community in Jiangcheng. I'm here. You can go back and be careful on the road. Jiang Feng said. Can you do it alone? Su Chen-yu asked. Okay. As soon as he finished speaking, Jiang Feng staggered and almost fell. The alcohol was taking effect again. Su Chen-yu also got out of the car. I'd better take you upstairs. Her expression was a little conflicted, but she finally reached out her hand to support Jiang Feng. After sending Jiang Feng home, when Su Chen-yu was about to leave, a middle-aged woman suddenly rushed in from outside, looking ferocious. When he saw Su Chen-yu, he cursed, you are the little bitch that Jiang Feng cheated with, right? Su Chen-yu looked embarrassed. She has a good temper, but even a clay figure can get angry. No one wants to be humiliated like this. At this time, Jiang Feng rushed out of the bedroom. The person who came was none other than Xia Mo's mother, his ex-mother-in-law. Seeing Jiang Feng, Xia's mother became even more emotional. Jiang Feng, you're such a jerk. When Momo wanted to marry you, I didn't agree. You come from a single-parent family, you don't have anything. You've been married for 3 years, and you can't even buy a house. You're such a loser. After that, Xia's mother looked at Su Qianyu and said, are you mentally ill? You look pretty, but why are you following a guy like Jiang Feng? He is just a useless person who doesn't seek to make progress. He is not willing to change his job. How can being a college counselor be a proper job? He is just a handyman. Auntie. At this time, Su Qianyu spoke. She paused, then said calmly, I think what you said is wrong. You can say that being a college counselor is a job with no future, but you definitely can't say it's an improper job. This job may be far more important than you think. It is an important bridge between students and schools, and an indispensable part of college education. It can even be said that counselors are more important than regular teachers. Humph, you are his lover, so you will naturally speak for him. I'm not his lover. Su Qianyu finally couldn't help it and suddenly shouted. She has a good personality, but she is not the type to just accept things as they come. Mother Xia was also frightened by Su Qianyu's sudden aura. She didn't dare to say anything to Su Qianyu anymore, but looked at Jiang Feng again and said, Jiang Feng, there's no point in dragging it on. I advise you to divorce Momo as soon as possible. I don't mind telling you that there's a senior from Momo's university pursuing her now. He owns a company with hundreds of millions of assets. Compared to him, you're nothing. If you still have some feelings for Momo, if you still have a little conscience, let her go. Jiang Feng was a little surprised. He and Xia Mo have completed the divorce procedures today and have received the divorce certificate. But from what Xia's mother said, she hasn't told her family yet. What on earth is this woman doing? He calmed down and suddenly grinned. You want me to divorce Xia Mo? Sure, give me 1 million for mental damages. Phew tilde. Mother Xia was so angry that she almost vomited blood. Jiang Feng, do you have any shame? You have shame. You have shame if you insult others indiscriminately. I think you are shameless. Jiang Feng said again. He was firing on all cylinders. During the 3 years of being married to Xia Mo, he had had enough of the sarcasm and various difficulties posed by this sarcastic mother-in-law. In the past, he endured it for the sake of his marriage. But now, he and Xia Mo are divorced. Who can still tolerate the troubles and insults from his ex-mother-in-law? Mother Xia was dumbfounded by Jiang Feng's scolding. Who could have thought that the timid and useless son-in-law would suddenly become so strong? Okay, very good, Jiang Feng, just wait. You don't want a divorce, right? See you in court. Before leaving, Xia's mother glanced at Su Qianyu again and said, and you, being someone's mistress, you have ruined your parents' reputation. You will not have a good ending. Su Qianyu didn't say anything. After Xia's mother left. I'm going back too. Su Qianyu said calmly. Jiang Feng looked at Su Qianyu, I'm sorry. I also have a responsibility. I shouldn't have sent you home alone so late. From now on. Su Qianyu paused, looked at Jiang Feng, and said, let's keep our distance. After saying that, Su Qianyu left. She went downstairs. She never thought that one day she would be pointed at and called a mistress who destroys other people's families. If she did, she was scolded. You deserve it. But she clearly did nothing, yet she was still insulted like this. The more I think about it, the more aggrieved I feel. Add to that some other grievances, and the tears couldn't stop falling. Then, I wasn't paying attention, my feet slipped, and I almost fell into the pool in the community. But he was pulled back in time. River breeze. He followed Su Qianyu down. Why did you come down? Su Qianyu wiped away her tears and said calmly. I saw that you were not in good spirits, and I followed you because I was afraid that something might happen to you. Jiang Feng paused, and then said, I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. It's okay. Su Qianyu paused, and then said, what I just said was a bit harsh. If I think about it carefully, maybe I do have some problems. I have the impression that people often spread gossip about me. Before, I went to the home of a boy in our class for a home visit, and then inexplicably, a dirty rumor was spread, saying that I had an affair with a boy in the class. Jiang Feng frowned slightly. What? When did it happen? Why didn't you tell me? Jiang Feng is also in charge of Su Qianyue's class. According to the Division of Responsibilities at Jiangcheng University, matters other than student studies, including ideology and politics, life, psychological burden, and career guidance after the senior year, are all within the scope of the counselor's job. The innocent will be innocent, and it is impossible to find out who spread the rumor. Su Qianyu said. Jiang Feng shook his head. Sister-in-law, your mentality is wrong. This kind of thing must be investigated thoroughly, otherwise the other party will only intensify the rumors. He paused, then said, I'll check this matter. Su Qianyu wanted to say something else. Jiang Feng added, this is within my scope of responsibility. The corners of Su Qianyue's mouth twitched, but she didn't say anything in the end. She checked the time, then added, it's getting late, I have to go back. I'll take you to the entrance of the community. Jiang Feng said. Her car was parked at the entrance of the community. Su Qianyu smiled and said, no need. It's only a few steps away. Okay then. Be careful on your way. Jiang Feng did not force Su Qianyu to leave. He could also see that although Su Qianyu said that she was fine, her body was still subconsciously keeping a distance from him. You go back. Su Qianyu said again. Jiang Feng nodded, said nothing more, turned around and prepared to go back. But after taking a few steps, he suddenly heard the sound of someone falling into the water behind him. Jiang Feng turned his head and his expression changed slightly. For some reason, Su Qianyu fell into the community pool. Jiang Feng quickly ran over and helped Su Qianyu up. The water in the pool was very shallow, so Su Qianyu did not drown, but her clothes were soaked. Under the street lights, the white bra underneath the soaked clothes could be clearly seen. Su Qianyu has a great figure, with a curvy figure, a thin waist and long legs. At least the C-cup bust is particularly eye-catching when wet clothes stick to the body. Chapter 4. He wouldn't have spied on me, right? Jiang Feng couldn't do it either way. It's a little embarrassing. I'm fine. At this time, Su Qianyu seemed to come back to her senses. She slightly shook off Jiang Feng's hand and kept a certain distance from Jiang Feng. She is traditional in character. Although Jiang Feng is divorced, she is still a married woman. Moreover, Jiang Feng is her husband's brother. Some boundaries need to be clearly drawn. I suddenly felt a little dizzy just now. It might be because I didn't get enough sleep recently, and I'm a little anemic. I'm fine. Su Qianyu said. Jiang Feng rolled his eyes. It's okay, again. Sister-in-law, is it true that you can only say, it's okay? What if this is a deep pool and there is no one around you? He paused, then said, let's go to the hospital for a checkup. Tomorrow. You have classes tomorrow. What if you faint in the classroom? Jiang Feng said again. Su Qianyu choked. Jiang Feng glanced at Su Qianyu again and said, I'll call Wuzher and ask him to send you a set of clothes, and then take you to the hospital for a checkup. Then, Jiang Feng called Wuzher. But shut down. Jiang Feng's face was filled with black lines. This guy Wuzher. At this time, Jiang Feng also began to realize that Wuzher was serious. He really wanted to match himself with Su Qianyu. Such plots often appear in melodramatic scripts. The dying man entrusted his woman to his most trusted brother. But will I really be Su Qianyu's destination? Do I have the ability to bring happiness to Su Qianyu? And Jiang Feng glanced at Su Qianyu, who was a little distance away from him, and the corner of his mouth twitched again. Besides, Su Qianyu is obviously on guard against me. After calming down, Jiang Feng looked at Su Qianyu and said, Sister-in-law, Wuzher might be in trouble right now. Are you sleeping with your lover? Su Qianyu interrupted Jiang Feng and said lightly. No. Then why turn off the phone? Su Qianyu asked again. Now it was Jiang Fengyu's turn to choke. Can he tell the truth? Your husband wants to bring us together. Can you say that? Jiang Feng calmed down and said, I'll go back and ask Wuzher what's going on. He paused, then looked at Su Qianyu and said, I should have a set of Xia Mo's clothes at home. She may have forgotten to take them with her. Go to my house and take a shower first, and then I'll take you to the hospital, if you don't mind. Wuzher doesn't mind, so why should I mind? Su Qianyu said lightly. She was a little angry. At this time, a cool breeze blew and Su Qianyu sneezed. It's May now and the nights are still quite cold. Let's go back. Jiang Feng said again. Su Qianyu didn't say anything and followed Jiang Feng back to Jiang Feng's rental house. The rental house is not big, with 2 bedrooms and a living room, and a shared toilet and bathroom. This is the coat that Xia Mo left behind, which is. Jiang Feng was slightly embarrassed and said, "No underwear." Su Qianyu was also a little overwhelmed. She returned to Jiang Feng's rental house out of spite. But I didn't think about having closer contact with Jiang Feng. Now, being in a single man's house without wearing underwear basically counts as cheating in her worldview. Besides, we have to go to the hospital later. Oh, right. I remember now. There's a lingerie store near our neighborhood. It usually closes at 10 p.m., so it's still in time to go over and buy some. You wait. Jiang Feng left in a hurry after saying this. Su Qianyu was a little amused and helpless. You don't know my size. When Jiang Feng came back with the bra and panties, Su Qianyu was already taking a shower in the bathroom. He knocked on the door and said, "I left my underwear at the door. You can get it later." Got it. Su Qianyu paused and said, "Thank you." Fine. Afterwards, Jiang Feng returned to the living room. Although my eyes are on TV, my mind is elsewhere. The sound of running water in the shower frequently distracted him. Wuzher, that bastard. Jiang Feng also smiled bitterly. If Wuzher hadn't said those words to him, he would never have thought so much. After a while, Jiang Feng slapped his face with both hands. Jiang Feng, calm down. How can a divorced man like you, who has nothing, be able to bring happiness to Su Qianyu? Jiang Feng remembered something again and looked a little tired. It's not that he hasn't worked hard over the years. In addition to his main job at school, he also does a lot of part-time jobs online. But he had an almost bottomless pit. When my mother was in a car accident, the perpetrator ran away and has not been found to this day. In order to pay for my mother's medical treatment, my father borrowed money from a loan shark. Sadly, my mother eventually passed away. But the debt remained. And it's usury. Over the years, Jiang Feng and his father have paid back hundreds of thousands, but there is still nearly $1 million left. The interest is compounded and there is no telling when I can pay it off. However, the money Jiang Feng used to pay off his debts was all earned from his part-time job. He did not keep his counselor's salary for himself, but used it all for his and Xia Mo's daily expenses. Xia Mo also knew about her mother's affairs. She even said that they would work together to earn money and pay the money back as soon as possible. But now, Jiang Feng would not blame Xia Mo on this issue. She has no obligation to pay off her debts. She is just making the most rational decision as a woman. Few women will continue to be with a man without seeing any future or hope. In Xia Mo's eyes, he is now a man with no future and hope. There was a hint of self-mockery on Jiang Feng's lips. Maybe she is right. I am just an ordinary man. How can I change my fate? At this moment, suddenly, Su Qianyu's voice sounded in Jiang Feng's mind again. Huh? The bra and panties are just right. How did Jiang Feng know my size? He didn't peek at me taking a bath before, did he? Cough cough. Jiang Feng choked and said quickly, I didn't, I. Then, Jiang Feng's words came to an abrupt end. Because, at this time, the sound of the shower in the bathroom was still ringing, and Su Qianyu was still taking a shower and had not come out at all. But the sound just now. Then, Jiang Feng thought of something else. Come to think of it, I seem to have heard Su Qianyu's voice when I was in the car earlier. After a moment's silence, Jiang Feng gradually began to realize an absurd but true thing. He seems to be able to hear other people's thoughts. However, this is not an active ability, but a passive and random one. It would be great if you could actively eavesdrop on other people's thoughts. It's a little regrettable. Wait. If it wasn't an auditory hallucination, then what did Su Qianyu mean when she said in her mind in the car that she and Wuzher have never slept together since they got married? Jiang Feng showed a trace of confusion. Is it because of Wuzher's health? While he was thinking secretly, the bathroom door opened and Su Qianyu came out wearing dry clothes. The coat was left by Xia Mo, and as for the underwear, I couldn't see and didn't know whether Su Qianyu was wearing the underwear that Jiang Feng had just bought. I'm sorry, I'm borrowing your bathroom, Su Qianyu said at this time. Sister-in-law, you are too polite. Are you not being polite? We have known each other since high school. At that time, you called me by my name, but now you call me sister-in-law. It sounds awkward. When there are no outsiders around, you should just call me by my name. Su Qianyu said with a smile. Jiang Feng nodded, okay. He checked the time, then said, shall we go to the hospital? Do we really need to go to the hospital? Feeling dizzy is no small matter. Just like today, if you fainted not in the pool in the community, but in the moat in the center of the city, how dangerous would that be? Jiang Feng said seriously. All right. Afterwards, the two came outside the community. Su Qianyu's car was parked outside the community. However, when the two went over, they found that all four wheels were flat. No need to guess, it must have been Xiaomo's mother who did it. She saw Su Qianyu driving Jiang Feng home and followed them all their way. Su Qianyu also guessed it. She was silent and didn't say anything. Wait a moment, I'll take you on an electric bike. After saying that, Jiang Feng ran back to the community. A little later, he came over on an electric bicycle. I'll take you. Jiang Feng patted the back seat. Su Qianyu looked suspicious. Can you do it? Su Qianyu, don't ask a man if he can do it. If you ask, there is only one answer, absolutely yes. Jiang Feng said with a smile. Su Qianyu was sweating slightly and felt a little embarrassed. That's not what I meant. Jiang Feng smiled. I know, it's just a joke. He paused, then continued, I'm not drunk anymore. Come on up. If anything goes wrong, I'll take responsibility. Su Qianyu's mouth twitched slightly. She didn't know if it was because she had a prejudice against Jiang Feng, but she always felt that every word Jiang Feng said was like driving. However, she still sat up. But she did not hug Jiang Feng's waist like a couple would, but instead held the small backrest of the electric bicycle with both hands. She is a reserved woman. As a married woman, although she has a bad relationship with her husband, she doesn't want to be too ambiguous with other men. It's late at night. Although it is the end of May, it is still a bit cold at night. She sneezed. Jiang Feng hesitated, and finally said, well, it will be warmer if you get closer. It's okay. Su Qianyu declined. Jiang Feng didn't say anything else. Su Qianyu, who was sitting in the back, looked at Jiang Feng quietly, not knowing what she was thinking. After a moment, Jiang Feng suddenly braked. Su Qianyu was caught off guard and subconsciously hugged Jiang Feng's waist with both hands. Due to inertia, her body also leaned forward, with her chest pressing directly on Jiang Feng's back. Chapter 5 I cheated on you, and this is your reaction. Sorry, I didn't mean it. A cat suddenly jumped out in front of us. Jiang Feng quickly explained. You probably aren't completely sober yet, so let me take you there. Su Qianyu calmed down and said calmly. All right. Jiang Feng then sat in the back seat, and Su Qianyu rode the bike in the front. Su Qianyu had just taken a shower and her body was still fragrant, and Jiang Feng was distracted. It's all Wu Zhi's fault. He said he would hand Su Qianyu over to me, which made me have evil thoughts. But who is Su Qianyu? Although she has a gentle personality, she is very strong-willed and independent. She is not a commodity and cannot be pushed around. If she knew about the deal between Wu Zhi and me, I'm afraid she would block me without hesitation. Gradually, Jiang Feng calmed down. There was a red light ahead. Su Qianyu slowed down and stopped at the intersection. At this time, a Mercedes Maybach car drove over from behind. Then, the car window rolled down, and the woman in the passenger seat was seen wearing heavy makeup. She seemed to know Su Qianyu. Qianyu, you two are quite romantic. You are still riding your bikes on the road in the middle of the night, said the woman in the Maybach. Su Qianyu's mouth twitched slightly, but she didn't deny it. There's no way to deny it. Otherwise, how would I explain myself bringing a man who is not my husband with me in the middle of the night? At this time, the green light came on. Let's go. Bye. Maybach then left. Su Qianyu also started the car and crossed the intersection. Are you an acquaintance? Jiang Feng asked. She's a college classmate and has never met Wu Zhi. She seems to have mistaken you for my husband. Su Qianyu said. Jiang Feng smiled. I don't mind. Su Qianyu twitched the corner of her mouth slightly but said nothing. Speaking of which. At this time, Jiang Feng said again, are you not on good terms with that woman? It seemed like she was showing off that she was riding in a Maybach just now. You are too nosy. All right. Jiang Feng smiled and said nothing more. A moment later, they arrived at the hospital and Jiang Feng began to busy himself with registering Su Qianyu and handling various procedures. Su Qianyu sat there, watching Jiang Feng running around to handle the formalities, in silence. In my memory, Jiang Feng seemed to be the first man to accompany me to the hospital. Wuxia had never accompanied me to the hospital, let alone been busy with the procedures for me. She found it difficult to understand Xiamo. Is this a bad husband? If Jiang Feng is bad, then what is Wuxia? Not only do they live in different rooms after marriage, but they also often disappear. Tonight he even left his drunk brother at home and asked her to take care of him while he ran away. Is there such a husband? Does he trust me too much, or does he disrespect me? Did he leave his wife alone to take care of his brother? She minds a lot. But Su Qianyu looked at Jiang Feng, who was busy processing the procedures for her, with a hint of self-mockery on her lips. But Jiang Feng doesn't mind taking care of me. Am I too petty? At this time, Jiang Feng came over. The formalities have been completed, let's go for the checkup now. Jiang Feng said. Su Qianyu stood up. But maybe my sitting posture is wrong and my legs are numb. I'll carry you. Jiang Feng said. No need, just walk a few steps. Su Qianyu said. A nurse passed by and chuckled, your husband is so good to you. I envy you. Su Qianyu smiled awkwardly. No explanation. After a while, the nurse from the examination department pushed Su Qianyu into the examination room. Jiang Feng was waiting anxiously outside, pacing back and forth at the door of the examination room. About an hour later, Su Qianyu came out of the examination room. Such a long examination made Jiang Feng feel even more nervous. Why are you so nervous? Su Qianyu said. I'm worried about you. It's been a long time since the examination. What did the doctor say? Jiang Feng asked quickly. Su Qianyu smiled and said, it's nothing serious. I've just been under a lot of pressure recently and have been suffering from insomnia. Is it still because of the rumors about you and the boys in your class? Su Qianyu was silent for a moment and nodded. Wuxia's matter left her speechless, but she had gotten used to it. My recent insomnia was indeed caused by the rumors about me and my classmates. She said she didn't care, but how could she not care? As a female teacher, spreading rumors, I was busy examining Su Qianyu's body before, and now I finally have time to study it carefully. It can't really be just a random passive, right? If so, it seems very uncomfortable. This is like playing a two-dimensional card drawing game. The zero life mechanism is incomplete, and you need to unlock the constellation to obtain the complete mechanism. But the problem is that the game can still be solved by spending money to draw constellations. How to solve this? At this time, Jiang Feng heard the door of the next room open. The next door neighbor is back. My next door neighbor is a beautiful woman who comes back home at midnight every day. I wonder what her job is. It would be nice if I could hear her inner voice. At this moment, suddenly, a voice rang in his mind. The neighbors next door must think I'm a hostess, and they are right, but I'm an undercover agent, I'm a criminal police officer. When will this mission be over? I can't stand it anymore, I want to hit someone. Jiang Feng's heart skipped a beat. Damn, there's actually a female police officer next door. And, it sounds like she has a bad temper and is prone to violence. Huh? Wait. At this moment, Jiang Feng suddenly reacted. Stunned. Why can I suddenly hear the inner voice of the undercover policewoman next door? Jiang Feng thought about it and there seemed to be only one possibility. That is, he really wanted to know what his female neighbor next door was thinking. Eh? Could it be that this isn't just a passive skill of mine? I can also actively listen to other people's thoughts. Afterwards, Jiang Feng began to try various things. After a night of hard work, I finally got something out of it. He discovered that the ability to listen to one's inner voice was not completely random and passive. When you strongly want to know what someone is thinking, the probability of eavesdropping on their thoughts is greater. Although it is not certain that you will hear the other person's inner voice, the probability will increase a lot. Moreover, the worse a person's psychological quality is, the easier it is for Jiang Feng to hear his inner thoughts. Hey, it would be nice if I could hear Xiamo's inner voice. Regarding Xia Mo's resolute proposal for divorce, Jiang Feng has always wanted to know what the most direct trigger was. There are indeed problems in their marriage. But Xia Mo's sudden proposal of divorce must have had a direct trigger. But Xia Mo never told the reason, and Jiang Feng didn't know either. After a while, Jiang Feng yawned and only then did he feel sleepy. But there was no time to rest. It's time to go to work. On the other side, Su Qianyu slept very soundly. It was almost the most sound sleep she had had in the past month. While I was brushing my teeth, Wuzher came back. I bought breakfast, Wuzher said. Su Qianyu ignored him. Wuzher felt guilty, so he put down his breakfast and went to the guest room. I didn't see Jiang Feng. Has Jiang Feng left? Wuzher asked again. You've already slept, why don't you leave? Su Qianyu said lightly. You guys slept. Wuzher had a complicated expression. I felt a little unwilling, but not angry. Su Qianyu looked at Wuzher. I went to bed with Jiang Feng, and this is your reaction. Su Qianyu said calmly. Chapter 6, Anger for Beauty. You guys are all asleep, what else can I do? I am also responsible for this matter, We didn't do anything. After you left, I sent Jiang Feng home. Su Qianyu said lightly. Su Qianyu did not say what happened afterwards. Oh, I see. Wuzher saw that Su Qianyu was angry and didn't dare to say anything. I have to go to work too. After saying that, he left in a hurry. Su Qianyu had a calm expression and no one knew what she was thinking. At 7:30 in the morning, Su Qianyu arrived at the gate of Jiangcheng University. She started to get nervous again. As soon as she stepped into the school gate, she had to face the rumors that she had an affair with a boy in her class. After hesitating for a moment, Su Qianyu took a deep breath and finally stepped into the school. As soon as I arrived at the office, a middle-aged woman wearing glasses came over with a sullen face. Teacher Su, please come to my office. Her name is Chen Susu. She is the deputy director of the Academic Affairs Office of Jiangcheng University, and is mainly responsible for managing teachers. Su Qianyu didn't say anything and followed Chen Susu to her office. When they arrived at the office, Chen Susu threw the documents in her hand directly on the desk, then looked at Su Qianyu and said, Teacher Su, what's wrong with you? A student complained to the Academic Affairs Office that you had sex with a student at his home under the pretext of a home visit. Su Qianyu's hands clenched into a ball in an instant. Director Chen, I don't have it. So how did these rumors spread? I want to know too. But I will never admit to something I haven't done. Su Qianyu said. I also believe that you would not be so frivolous. But as the saying goes, there is no smoke without fire. If you pay more attention to your words and actions, there would not be these rumors. Chen Susu said again. Su Qianyu was silent. She knew that Chen Susu had never liked her very much. As for the reason, she also knew it. Okay, go back and prepare your lessons. Pay more attention to your words and actions in the future. At this time, Chen Susu said again. Yes. Su Qianyu said calmly. Afterwards, Su Qianyu left Chen Susu's office. She looks very calm. But the moment she left Chen Susu's office, Su Qianyu suddenly burst into tears. Although life won't always be smooth sailing, she has been really depressed recently. Her husband is suspected of having a lover outside, and she herself is rumored to have an affair with a student. Last night, she was called a mistress, and now she is being scolded by her boss. Su Qianyu felt extremely depressed. But she didn't know who to tell. My sister is out of town, and my best friend is a doctor and is very busy at work. Moreover, with Su Qianyu's personality, even if they were all around her, she would not confide in them. She has always been a person who leaves smiles to others and leaves pain to herself. However, she didn't know if she would suddenly collapse one day if she continued like this. At this time, footsteps were heard coming. Su Qianyu quickly wiped away her tears and turned her head to look. It's you, Su Qianyu said. The person who came was Jiang Feng. Jiang Feng walked over and handed Su Qianyu a tissue. I didn't cry. Su Qianyu turned her head away. Jiang Feng smiled. He paused, then calmed down and said calmly, I said I would find the rumourmonger and clear your name. Su Qianyu sighed. This kind of rumor spreads orally, leaving no written evidence, and even if we call the police, it's impossible to find the rumourmonger. Leave it to me. After saying that, Jiang Feng left. He went directly to class 1 of the English department, which was the class taught by Su Qianyu. It was not yet time for class, but most of the students had already arrived. The first class today is Su Qianyu's class, and many people seem to want to see how Su Qianyu will perform under the storm of rumors. But Su Qianyu didn't come, but the counselor came. Jiang Feng came directly to the podium, looked at the audience, and said calmly, "I heard that someone is spreading rumors about Teacher Su. Who is it?" He stared coldly at the people in the hall and said calmly, "Actually, I already know who it is. I just want to see if he has the courage to admit his mistakes." Then, suddenly a boy's voice rang out, "No way. How could he know that it was me who spread the rumor? He must be trying to frame me. Har, what a childish trick." At this moment, Jiang Feng suddenly looked at a boy in the class, his eyes cold and stern, Yao Chengwang. Yao Chengwang was the boy whom Su Qianyu visited at home, a local student. He was a problem student in the class, often skipping classes, and later even stopped coming to school. That's why Su Qianyu went to his house for a home visit. And the voice just now came from Yao Chengwang. At this moment, Yao Chengwang's voice once again sounded in Jiang Feng's mind. It's over. Did the counselor really find out? But how did he find out? Did he already know that I put laxatives in the tea that Teacher Su drank and installed a pinhole camera in the bathroom in advance? But Teacher Su didn't go to her own house to use the bathroom, and I didn't take any nude photos of Teacher Su. How did he target me? Jiang Feng was extremely angry. He came up to Yao Chengwang, grabbed Yao Chengwang by the collar, and angrily said, "You scum, Teacher Su was kind enough to visit you, but you drugged Teacher Su's tea and installed a hidden camera in the bathroom. But Teacher Su didn't go to the bathroom, and you tried to take a hidden camera but failed. Then you even made up a rumor that you had an affair with Teacher Su. You are such a scum." Yao Chengwang was extremely shocked. He actually knew so many details. Why? At this time, someone asked, "Chen Guang, is what the counselor said true?" "So what if it's true? I just don't want to come to school, but she insists on doing a home visit." Yao Chengwang's secret was exposed by Jiang Feng, and he gave up hope. "You are heartless scum." At this time, the angry Jiang Feng punched him directly. Yao Chengwang was also a gangster and fought back. The two men fought each other. The classroom was in chaos. Someone called the police. When Su Qianyu learned the news and rushed to the classroom, Jiang Feng and Yao Chengwang had both been taken away by the police. "What's going on?" Su Qianyu asked. Afterwards, the students in the class told the story. Su Qianyu fell silent. Yao Chengwang is such a jerk. How can there be such a jerk? Thanks to the counselor, otherwise we would still be in the dark. "Teacher Su, I believed in you from the beginning to the end," someone said at this time. "Me too. Me too. I never believed from the beginning that Teacher Su would cheat on Yao Chengwang." During this phase, the only student in the class who remained motionless was a girl sitting in the corner. She read the book quietly, like a quiet painting. The sunlight shines through the mottled leaves, casting fine shadows, gently falling on her body. Her long, shiny black hair fell like a waterfall, her face was as delicate as a work of art carefully carved by God, her fair skin was as smooth as mutton-fat jade, with a faint pink halo, as if it was the mark left by the first ray of sunshine in the morning. She is tall and well-proportioned, as graceful as a model. She was wearing a simple white shirt and blue jeans, but her proud figure could not be concealed. The slim-fit design of the shirt perfectly outlines her slender waist, which seems to be able to break the spring breeze if held in one hand. Whether it is appearance, figure, or temperament, they are all outstanding. Her name is Xiliang, Jiang Feng's sister-in-law. To be more precise, former sister-in-law. Xiliang has a cool personality. At school, Xiliang seldom spoke to Jiang Feng, and few people knew about her relationship with Jiang Feng. Xiliang had no interest in the fuss in the class. "I just glanced at my ex-brother-in-law when he was fighting for other women, and then went back to reading." At this time, Su Qianyu also came back to her senses. "This class is for self-study." After saying that, Su Qianyu left in a hurry. 2 hours later, Su Qianyu bailed Jiang Feng out from the police station. "You are too impulsive. The school will definitely punish you," Su Qianyu said. Jiang Feng smiled and said, "Give me another chance, I will still beat him up. That guy is too shameless. The corners of Su Qianyue's mouth twitched, but she said nothing. After a while, she calmed down and said, I heard that Yao Chengwang hit you on the head. Are you okay? It's okay. He is more seriously injured. Jiang Feng said with a smile. Let's go to the hospital for a checkup. Coincidentally, my friend works in a nearby hospital and she is on outpatient duty today. Su Qianyu said. Before Jiang Feng could speak, Su Qianyu said, You must go. All right. A moment later, Jiang Feng and Su Qianyu arrived at the nearby Ren Ari Hospital. Ren Ari Hospital is a private hospital in Jiangcheng and is owned by the He family, a wealthy family in Jiangcheng. He Yang, the founder of He Group, passed away 10 years ago. The group was leaderless and faced disintegration. Later, under the leadership of He Hongye, the He Group did not decline, but instead prospered. In 10 years, the assets of the He Group have expanded more than tenfold. The 48-year-old He Hongye became the richest woman in Jiangcheng and the youngest richest woman in Jiangcheng's history. Although it is a private hospital, relying on the strong financial resources of the He family, it has attracted elite doctors from all over the country and even internationally through high-salary recruitment, and quickly became the king of private hospitals in Jiangcheng. Jiangcheng now has two top hospitals, the public Jiangcheng First People's Hospital and the Ren Ari Hospital under the He Group. Ren Ari's recruitment requirements are even higher than those of Jiangcheng First People's Hospital. It can be said that all the doctors employed by Ren Ari Hospital are elites. A little later, Su Qianyu took Jiang Feng to an outpatient clinic after registering. There was a female doctor in a white coat sitting in the outpatient clinic. Wearing a pair of glasses, he looks gentle and elegant. Her beauty is no worse than Su Qianyu. Her face was like a carefully carved work of art, and her fair skin had a soft luster, as if it were carefully polished mutton fat jade. The forehead is smooth, with a few strands of hair hanging playfully on it, adding a bit of agility. The pair of exquisite glasses was perched on a high bridge of the nose, and the eyes behind the lenses were clear and bright, like a bottomless spring, or like the twinkling cold stars in the night sky, deep and spirited. She is tall and well-proportioned, and even under the white coat, her proud curves cannot be concealed. Hearing someone coming in, the beautiful doctor looked up and was a little surprised. Asatsuki. Then, her eyes fell on Jiang Feng again. Who is this? Oh, he is a teacher in our school. Today. Su Qianyu paused, and then said, She got hurt. I was afraid that her brain might be damaged, so I brought her to see you. The beautiful doctor rolled her eyes and said, Sister, I'm a surgeon. If his penis is too long, I can take a look at it, or even cut it off. But looking at the brain is not my strong point. Phew tilde. Jiang Feng sweated. I didn't expect that such a gentle and elegant beauty would have such a rough personality. Su Qianyue's cheeks also flushed. Just kidding. At this time, the beautiful doctor looked at Jiang Feng and said, Although I can't treat brain diseases, I can give you a prescription for a brain CT scan. You can take the prescription and go for the examination. That's troublesome. Jiang Feng said. The beautiful doctor then wrote a prescription for Jiang Feng. I'll take you to the examination room. Su Qianyu said. You stay, said the beautiful doctor. I'm not sick, why should I stay? Su Qianyu seemed to have guessed what the beautiful doctor wanted to ask, and decisively prepared to leave. The beautiful doctor smiled slightly, and then said, Speaking of which, I suddenly remembered that when I was in middle school. Su Qianyu sat down again immediately. Chapter 7, Fake Couple. I'll stay. Su Qianyu said. So good. Roll. Lady, you must maintain your ladylike image in front of your male colleagues and don't destroy others' good impression of you. The beautiful doctor chuckled again. Su Qianyu held her head, feeling a little helpless. Jiang Feng didn't say anything, just smiled, took the checklist and left. After Jiang Feng left, the beautiful doctor said, Qianyu, tell me, what's going on? You and him. Hey, Liu Jian, how can you, the eldest daughter of the He Group, be so gossipy? Su Qianyu said speechlessly. Even in Ren Ari Hospital, few people knew that Liu Jian was the only daughter of He Hongye, the richest woman in Jiangcheng. When He Hongye was young, she eloped for love and gave birth to Liu Jian. But later, the two had a disagreement and separated. Later, after the old man of the He family passed away, He Hongye returned to the He Group and served as chairman, until she became the richest woman in Jiangcheng. He Hongye is very famous in Jiangcheng now, but few people know about her daughter Liu Jin. Even within the He Group, only a few senior leaders knew Liu Jin's identity. At this time, Su Qianyu said again, I am different from you. You are a single woman and are not afraid of rumors, but I am a married woman. Then why did you bring him to the hospital in person? Aren't you afraid that Wuzhe will get jealous? Is he jealous? Su Qianyu thought about last night when Wuzhe left her alone at home to take care of his drunk brother, and the corners of her mouth twitched slightly. She really couldn't understand her husband's train of thought. Does he have a cuckold complex? It's a good thing that Jiang Feng has good drinking habits. He didn't lose his composure even when he was drunk. If he had a friend who had a bad drinking habit, would he have left me alone at home to take care of him? He shook his head and stopped thinking about it. She glanced at Liu Jin, and then said, Okay, stop talking about me. Let's talk about you. What's going on over there? On my side. Liu Jin sighed, and then continued, My mother has cut off her relationship with that man on the surface, but I found that they are still in contact privately. My parents have been divorced for many years, and I would not object to my mother remarrying. But that man has been widowed for many years. But this is not a problem. The main thing is that I heard that he owes foreign debts. I am really worried that my mother has been deceived by him. I'm not asking about your mother's situation. I'm asking you about your situation. Su Qianyu said. I have nothing to say. Anyway, I don't have anyone I like. If they ask me to marry, I will marry them. Liu Jin said lightly. It can be seen that she doesn't want to get married. But, how many of the children of wealthy families can decide their own marriages? After calming down, Liu Jin looked at Su Qianyu and asked, How are you and Wuzhe doing recently? Very good. How good is it? He trusts me very much. For example, when his friend got drunk, he left me alone at home to take care of his friend. He didn't worry at all that I would cheat. Su Qianyu said with a smile. Liu Jin. Is Wuzhe mentally ill? Is he a cuckold? Su Qianyu shrugged, who knows? Liu Jin paused, then suddenly grinned and asked, So, did you do it with his friend? Par tilde. Su Qianyu knocked on Liu Jin's head and said unhappily, What the hell are you doing? Okay, I won't delay your work anymore. I'm leaving. Let's have dinner together tonight. Liu Jin said again. We'll talk about it tonight. After saying that, Su Qianyu left Liu Jin's clinic. She went to the examination department and sat down on a chair in the outer hall. As soon as I sat down, a familiar voice rang out, Su Qianyu. When Su Qianyu heard this voice, her scalp went numb. After she calmed down, a familiar figure appeared in front of her. It was Liu Ran whom I met last night, the one driving the Maybach. She is Su Qianyu's college classmate, but their relationship seems to be very ordinary. Last night, when Jiang Feng took Su Qianyu to their hospital, they met Liu Ran who was driving a Maybach while waiting for the red light. What a coincidence! Su Qianyu said with a smile. What a coincidence indeed. Liu Ran paused and said, Are you here for a prenatal checkup as well? Cough cough. Su Qianyu choked. No. She glanced at Liu Ran, then asked, Are you here for a prenatal checkup? Yes. 3 months. After saying that, Liu Ran looked at Su Qianyu and said, Come to think of it, you've been married for 3 years, right? Why don't you have a child yet? He tilde. Su Qianyu looked embarrassed. They haven't even slept together, so how can there be a child? After calming down, Su Qianyu said with a stiff upper lip, You are still young, there is no need to rush. That's right. I don't want to have a child at this time, but my parents-in-law are pushing me hard. They said that as long as I give birth to a child, no matter whether it's a boy or a girl, they will give me 1 million for each birth. Alas, they really gave too much. Liu Ran said. This pretentious temperament is about to overflow the screen. Su Qianyu didn't know what to say for a moment. At this time, Liu Ran said again, By the way, you are not here for a prenatal checkup, so are you here to see a doctor? Oh, I. At this time, Jiang Feng came out from the inspection department. Liu Ran also saw it. So you're accompanying your husband for a physical examination. What's wrong with your husband? Liu Ran asked again. Su Qianyu is extremely embarrassed now. If she denies that Jiang Feng is her husband, then she rode a trolley with Jiang Feng on the street late last night, and now she is accompanying Jiang Feng to see a doctor. This doesn't seem like a normal relationship between colleagues at all. But being misunderstood all the time is not a big deal. Just when Su Qianyu was about to explain, Jiang Feng came over. "Wife, isn't this your college classmate?" Jiang Feng said. Su Qianyu. Jiang Feng's words blocked Su Qianyu's prepared explanation. "Classmate, I'm not saying anything bad about you." At this time, Liu Ran looked at Jiang Feng and said, "Qianyu is our class beauty, no, the school beauty." At that time, I don't know how many rich second generations pursued Qianyu. We all thought that Qianyu would be able to marry into a wealthy family in the future and enjoy a life of wealth and honor. But, even a plain-looking woman like me is now riding a Maybach, and our class beauty is still riding an electric bike. This is unreasonable. You have to work hard to give our class beauty a better life. Jiang Feng was choked for a moment. He suddenly thought of his ex-wife Xiamo. I remembered the accusations my ex-mother-in-law made against me, and it seemed to be the same rhetoric. These words instantly touched the most sensitive string in Jiang Feng's heart. Didn't he try hard? I have done so many part-time jobs. Reselling game accounts on Xianyu, delivering takeout, running errands, tutoring, etc. As long as he is paid and it is legal, he will do any job. Even tonight, the day after the divorce, he would have to deliver takeout again. In fact, if Wuzher hadn't dragged him to their house for a drink yesterday, Jiang Feng should have gone out to deliver takeout last night. His time cannot be stopped. The high-interest loan left over for my mother's medical treatment is increasing in interest every moment. He also had to give money to his father. I also had to spend money to hire a private detective to investigate my mother's car accident that year. There were many suspicious points about my mother's car accident that year. But the statute of limitations had passed, and calling the police was useless. If Jiang Feng wanted to investigate the car accident that year, he could only pay for it himself. Before he divorced Xiamo, he still had to pay their household bills. Although Xiamo paid the mortgage, Jiang Feng was responsible for daily living expenses. With so many expenses, Jiang Feng couldn't save any money at all. Let alone buying a luxury car, he couldn't even afford an electric car worth tens of thousands of yuan. You're right, I'm still not working hard enough. After a moment, Jiang Feng said lightly. He was feeling a little depressed. Phew tilde. At this time, Su Qianyu exhaled lightly, then suddenly took Jiang Feng's arm, looked at Liu Ran and said calmly, "Not everyone wants to ride a luxury car. I feel happy riding a bicycle. Besides, I think that although you ride a luxury car, your life doesn't seem to be that good. You came to the prenatal checkup alone, where is your husband?" "No. Su Qianyu, why are you acting like a good person?" "I'm speaking for you," Liu Ran said. "I am my own man, and no one else has the right to judge me." Su Qianyu paused, and then said calmly, "Besides, you know what you are thinking." To be honest, Su Qianyu's heart is as clear as a mirror. What Liu Ran said actually meant that he was not living as well as him and was not married as well as her. Also, nothing wrong with that. She doesn't care about wealth or poverty, as long as she can make a living. But the 3 years of my marriage have been like a widow's life. My husband seldom comes home. There was little communication between the two. She didn't know what she did wrong. Although she married Wuzher to repay her family, Su Qianyu asked herself that she had not failed in her duties as a wife. But Wuzher's attitude towards me is always lukewarm. She couldn't figure out what Wuzher was thinking. She also had the idea of divorce. However, the thought that the Wu family had done a favor to their family only flashed through her mind. She didn't really want a divorce. However, after 3 years, her emotions have been on the verge of collapse. She talked to Wuzher, but Wuzher was always evasive and gave irrelevant answers. Okay, Su Qianyu, a heartless person like you deserves to ride a bicycle for the rest of your life." Liu Ran stopped pretending. "For the sake of the baby in your belly, you should be more careful with your words," Su Qianyu said, and ignored Liu Ran and looked at Jiang Feng and asked, "When will the test results come out?" "Half an hour later," Jiang Feng said. "Then let's go out for a walk," Su Qianyu said again. Afterwards, Su Qianyu took Jiang Feng's arm and left. After getting outside and out of Liu Ran's sight, Su Qianyu let go of Jiang Feng's arm. I'm sorry. Su Qianyu said. Well, I should be the one to say sorry. I pretended to be your husband first. Jiang Feng paused, then said, Don't tell Wuzher. Although Wuzher said that he was seriously ill and the failure rate of surgery was very high, he might not live long. He wanted to bring Jiang Feng and Su Qianyu together. But, can this kind of thing be taken seriously? What if Wuzher's surgery is successful in the future and he changes his mind? Even if I told him, he wouldn't care. Su Qianyu paused, then said calmly, This morning, he came home. I told him that I slept with you. Guess how he reacted? What reaction? He just said, oh. Su Qianyu's mouth revealed a trace of bitterness. This is the husband I have been married to for 3 years. She paused, looked at Jiang Feng, and said, Jiang Feng, if you and Xiamo had not divorced yet and she told you that she slept with Wuzher, would you be angry? Angry. Jiang Feng said calmly, I will go crazy. Right. If your wife sleeps with your brother, any man in his right mind wouldn't just say, oh, calmly, right. Su Qianyu looked at Jiang Feng and said, Hey, Jiang Feng, you are Wuzher's best brother. Tell me, what does Wuzher want? Chapter 8 If he wants a divorce, I'll let him go free. Jiang Feng didn't know what to say. If he told the truth, well, your husband wants to bring us together, Su Qianyu would probably want to kill him. If he wants a divorce, I will let him go free. What's the point of a marriage where both parties torture each other? Su Qianyu said again at this time. I'll find some time to have a good chat with him later. Jiang Feng said. Yeah. Su Qianyu paused and added, Thank you. At this time, Jiang Feng's cell phone rang. I'm going to take a call. Jiang Feng said. Su Qianyu nodded, yeah. Jiang Feng then took the phone aside and pressed the answer button. Hello, Dad. Jiang Feng said. Jiang Feng, do you have enough money? I have no money. A middle-aged man's voice sounded. No. Didn't I just give you $2,000 10 days ago? $2,000 is not enough. Jiang Feng fell silent. After a moment, he said, Dad, the debt for my mother's medical treatment is not mine alone, right? I know, I'm trying hard too. What are you working hard for? I am the only one who is paying off all the debts. What are you working hard for? Have you found a job? Jiang Feng was also a little excited. Sometimes, life can be despairing. Although Jiang Feng has a cheerful personality, he still tossed and turned many nights. Okay. I'm sorry. At this time, Jiang's father said again. Jiang Feng didn't say anything and hung up the phone. But he still transferred another 2,000 yuan to his father. He only has 3,000 yuan in his bank card. He wrote in the memo of the transfer, This is the last time I will give you money. I have the obligation to support you, but you are not even 50 years old yet, so you are far from needing support, right? I will pay off my mother's debt. Please support yourself. After the transfer, Jiang Feng turned off his phone. He returned to Su Qianyu and said with a smile, It's almost time. I'll go get the medical report. I'll go with you. Su Qianyu said. Su Qianyu was quite perceptive and she could sense that Jiang Feng seemed to be even more depressed after he answered the phone. But she didn't ask any more questions. Everyone has a sadness in their heart that they don't want to be touched by others. After getting the test results, the two went to Liu Jiyin's outpatient clinic. Although Liu Jiyin said that she was a surgeon and could not treat brain diseases, according to Su Qianyu, Liu Jiyin was actually very versatile. She is not only good at surgery, but also at internal medicine. Liu Jiyin looked at Jiang Feng's medical report and said, Nothing's wrong. Su Qianyu breathed a sigh of relief. At this time, Su Qianyu's cell phone rang. She did not avoid Liu Jiyin and Jiang Feng and directly pressed the answer button. Hello, Teacher Li. Jiang Feng is with you, right? The person on the other side asked. Oh, I took him to the hospital for a checkup. What's wrong? Tell him to turn on his phone immediately. The head of the academic affairs office can't get through to him and is furious. I see. After hanging up the phone, Su Qianyu looked at Jiang Feng again and said, Jiang Feng, why did you turn off your phone? Turn it on quickly. The leader of the academic affairs office can't get through to you and is furious. Jiang Feng hesitated, but finally turned on the phone. If he doesn't turn on his phone, he will probably be fired. But if so? The ex-mother-in-law has always disliked Jiang Feng's job as a counselor because of its low salary. That's true. But Jiang Feng also has reasons for not wanting to resign. His mother used to be a teacher, and she also hoped that Jiang Feng could become a teacher in the future and educate people. But unfortunately, Jiang Feng failed to be admitted to East China Normal University in the college entrance examination and was admitted to an ordinary university. After graduation, Jiang Feng obtained a teacher's certificate through self-study, but failed when applying for a teacher position at Jiangda University. Later, by chance, he became a counselor at Jiangda University. After working for a few years, Jiang Feng gradually fell in love with this job. The significance of this job is no less than that of full-time teachers. Let's go back to school, Su Qianyu said again at this time. The punishment for Jiang Feng came out very quickly. A serious warning will be given and the candidate will be disqualified from the selection of Outstanding Counselor this year. Seeing this result, Jiang Feng also breathed a sigh of relief. He expected to be fired. For the students in the first class of the English department, many of them were relieved that Jiang Feng was not expelled. Jiang Feng has been teaching their class for almost a year, and most students liked this counselor very much. In the class, Xie Liang still had no expression. I can't tell what she's thinking. After school in the afternoon, she left the classroom. Today is Friday. Her family is from Jiangcheng and she goes home for the weekend. After returning home, Father Xie was the only one at home. Where are my mother and sister? Xie Liang asked. Your mother took your sister to a blind date, said Father Xie. As soon as he finished speaking, the door opened and Xie Mo and Xie's mother came in. What? Didn't they invite you to dinner? Father Xie asked. Mother Xie's face was dark. If you don't care about your daughter, don't say such sarcastic words. Xie Mo ignored her parents' quarrel. She looked at Xie Liang and asked, Did you come back early today? There was no class meeting today, so we got out of school early. Xie Liang said. She paused, looked at Xie Mo, and said, How about a blind date? Not very good. Xie Mo said. You are too picky. Isn't the guy you had a blind date with today much better than Jiang Feng? He graduated from MIT and works in the Shanghai branch of Miracle Group, with an annual salary of 1 million. I don't know what you are picky about. Xie's mother complained. Miracle Group, a domestic private giant. The He Group is only famous in Jiangcheng, while the Miracle Group is a well-known giant enterprise nationwide, covering multiple industries including real estate, technology, shipping, and tourism. Last year, it ranked 5th among private enterprises, entering the top 5 in the country for the first time, with good growth momentum. Miracle Group has several subgroups. Among them, Miracle Semiconductor Group is headquartered in Jiangcheng, and its main businesses include high-tech industries such as integrated circuit chips and semiconductor devices. It is also the branch with the highest average salary within Miracle Group. Everything about him is good, except that he appeared at the wrong time. Xie Mo said lightly. What's the meaning? I just got divorced and I'm not in the mood to go on a blind date right now. Xie Mo said. Oh, are you blaming me for forcing you to go on a blind date? I dare not. You gave birth to me and raised me, so whatever you say and do is right. Xie Mo said. Mother Xie's mouth twitched. She could naturally hear that Xie Mo was slandering her. But I didn't force you to divorce Jiang Feng. You were the one who took the initiative to divorce. Xie's mother said again. I don't blame you, and I don't regret divorcing Jiang Feng. I just need time to forget this marriage with Jiang Feng. Xie Mo said calmly. That's right. Jiang Feng is really no good. He has no family background, no education, and no ability. He is a man with 3 nothings. It's better to get a divorce. Only by getting a divorce can you find someone better, said Xie's mother. She suddenly remembered something and looked at Xie Liang and said, By the way, Liang, did you see Jiang Feng today? Was he in a bad mood? Really? I told you. He's just being stubborn. After your sister divorced him, it's just a dream for him to find such a beautiful wife, said Xie's mother. She paused, then asked with interest, Tell me, why is he so depressed? Recently, someone spread rumors that our beautiful class leader cheated on her, and today my brother-in-law, my ex-brother-in-law caught the rumourmonger and had a fight with him. Wait. Mother Xia felt something was not right when she heard this. He stood up for another woman. Does this have anything to do with your sister? Did I say it has anything to do with my sister? I just said he was depressed. As to whether it was because of the divorce from my sister or because of the dirty rumors about our class teacher, who knows? Xie Liang said lightly. Mother Xia's mouth twitched. These two girls, one is weird and cunning, and the other has an expressionless and sharp tongue. After a while, Xia's mother curled her lips and said disapprovingly, "Can your class teacher be as pretty as your sister? Aesthetics is subjective, I won't comment, but her breasts are bigger than my sister's." Xie Liang said again. Chapter 9, Stunning. Now, Xia Mo's face also turned dark. Then he calmed down again, remained silent, and didn't say anything. Xia's mother didn't know who Xie Liang's class teacher was, but Xia Mo knew. She clenched her fists. Bastards! A conference room at Jiangcheng University. The councillors of Jiang University held an extra meeting, mainly to criticize Jiang Feng for fighting with others. Jiang Feng also made a profound self-criticism at the meeting. After the meeting, another councillor said, "Jiang Feng, I understand your feelings of getting angry for your beloved, but..." He paused, and then said, "Don't you know that Su Qianyu is married?" Before, there was a male colleague who pursued her and put roses on her desk. Su Qianyu later went straight to that male colleague and told him that she was married and had a husband, so he should not give her anything to avoid her husband's misunderstanding. I feel that she still has deep feelings for her husband. I'm afraid you can't win her heart by doing this, and it's futile. I know she's married. Jiang Feng paused, then said calmly, "I'm only so angry out of justice and morality. If it were any other female teacher, I would be angry too." That's good. Anyway, how should I put it? Su Qianyu is indeed a beauty, but unfortunately she is already a married woman. Well, actually this is not important. Besides, Su Qianyu is a traditional person, she will not have an affair with you. I know. Jiang Feng said calmly. At this time, Chen Susu, the deputy director of the Academic Affairs Office who was presiding over the meeting, came over. Jiang Feng, come to my office. New. Afterwards, Jiang Feng followed Chen Susu to her office. Jiang Feng, do you know why the school gave you such a light punishment? Chen Susu said. Oh, because I was an outstanding counselor last year. Chen Susu rolled her eyes. You think too much. She paused, then continued, it was Su Qianyu who threatened the school. R. Jiang Feng was stunned. What do you mean? She said that if the school expelled you, she would expose the matter to the media. She said that public opinion would definitely stand on your side. She was right. Once the matter was exposed, public opinion would indeed stand on your side. So the school compromised. Chen Susu paused, and then said, but Su Qianyu's behavior of threatening the school is very bad, and the leaders are already unhappy. Oh, so, Director Chen is looking for me. What I want to say is that you should persuade Su Qianyu not to make threats at every turn. It does no good to anyone. Chen Susu said. Jiang Feng looked at Chen Susu. He never quite understood why Chen Susu was so against Su Qianyu. Why are you looking at me? Chen Susu asked again. I just don't understand. Jiang Feng paused, looked at Chen Susu, and said, why do you have such a big prejudice against Su Qianyu? Jiang Feng, I advise you not to talk nonsense. I am not targeting anyone in particular. I am just doing my job. Hasn't Su Qianyu caused enough trouble since she came to the school? Chen Susu said. But at the same time, Chen Susu's voice rang in Jiang Feng's mind. She's pretty though, I don't know what she's pretending to be, how is my son unworthy of her? Oh tilde. Jiang Feng suddenly laughed. I see. Chen Susu frowned slightly, what are you laughing at? Nothing. Goodbye. After saying that, Jiang Feng left. When I was about to leave school on my electric bike, I saw two familiar figures at the school gate. Su Qianyu and Liu Jiyin whom I met today. At this moment, Liu Jiyin was not wearing a white coat, but a simple and slim black skirt, with black stockings on her slender legs. When I saw Liu Jiyin in the hospital before, she was sitting. At that time, I just thought that this woman had beautiful facial features and big breasts. But at this moment Jiang Feng discovered that the most eye-catching thing about this woman was not her facial features or bust, but her pair of long legs. Fair and slender, without a trace of fat. When the knees are slightly bent, the perfect arc is like an elegant crescent, exuding charming charm. The calves are slender and firm, and the lines of the muscles are faintly visible against the black stockings, like mountains covered by clouds, full of temptation and mystery. The ankles are delicate and small, like jade carvings, and the black stockings are slightly wrinkled at the ankles, adding a bit of playfulness and agility. The hem of the skirt is just at the middle of her thigh, which contrasts with the black stockings, showing off her sexiness and elegance to the fullest. Even though Jiang Feng is not a leg control, he still praised, "Good legs." At this time, Liu Jin waved for him to come over. Jiang Feng calmed down and rode over on his electric bike. When he arrived in front of Liu Jin, Jiang Feng couldn't help but steal a glance at her. At this moment, Liu Jin was wearing a white shirt with the collar slightly open, revealing her white collarbone. Her lips are rosy and plump, like a ripe cherry, and the slightly upturned corners of her mouth carry a faint smile, which exudes both confidence and charm. What a beauty! Even more beautiful than Su Chenyu. Of course, Su Chenyu's appearance and figure are not inferior to Liu Jin. But she is a conservative person and won't dress so sexily. I've known Su Chenyu for such a long time, and it seems that she has never worn even black stockings, let alone revealing clothes that expose her breasts. Anyway, Jiang Feng has never seen it. Although Jiang Feng's action of stealing glances at Liu Jin's figure was subtle, he was still caught by Su Chenyu. The corner of her mouth twitched slightly, and she thought to herself, "Men." However, she didn't say anything. Jiang Feng's reaction is a very normal reaction for a man. When Wu Zhi first met Liu Jin, his reaction was even more exaggerated than Jiang Feng's. So, my husband is a normal man who has hormonal reactions to women. He's just simply not attracted to me. Su Chenyu was silent. At this time, Jiang Feng calmed down and asked, "Dr. Liu, is there anything wrong? Let's go to KTV together later." Su Chenyu said. "The three of us want to hug you left and right." "No." Jiang Feng paused, then asked, "Where's Wu Zhi? Isn't he going?" "I told him, and he said he would go." Su Chenyu said. Jiang Feng was a little conflicted as he had originally planned to deliver takeout today. Besides, going to KTV costs money. "I am short of money now. I have something else to do, so I won't go," Jiang Feng said. "If you don't go, I'll just be a light bulb watching them show their affection." Liu Jin paused, then said, "Besides, tonight's party was originally meant to comfort me." Jiang Feng smiled, "I'm fine. I don't know why, but I wasn't fired." He already knew that it was because of Su Chenyu, but some things could not be made clear. "No. I mean, to comfort you about your sadness over divorce," Liu Jin said. Cough cough. Su Chenyu choked. She looked at Liu Jin with resentful eyes. Obviously, it was she who told Liu Jin about Jiang Feng's divorce. "I'm sorry, I was the one who told her about your divorce." Su Chenyu looked at Jiang Feng again. Jiang Feng smiled and said, "Just say it." Can't you tell me? Divorce is so normal. Didn't my parents get divorced too?" Liu Jin said at this time. She paused, looked at Jiang Feng, smiled slightly, and said, "It's okay. There are many beautiful single nurses in our hospital. I will introduce a few to you someday." "This is possible," Jiang Feng said with a smile. His relationship with Su Chenyu is a bit awkward now. But maybe it would be better if I could find a new girlfriend. "Okay. But let's go have fun first today," Liu Jin said. Su Chenyu rolled her eyes and said unhappily, "It's nominally a consolation event for Jiang Feng, but I think you just want to have fun." After that, she turned her head and looked at Jiang Feng and said, "This woman is a microphone tyrant. She pulled us over just to listen to her singing. If no one listens, her singing will be meaningless. We are just her tools. Therefore, she will be responsible for all the expenses of this KTV today." "No problem." Su Chenyu paused, and then said, "This is originally the game I organized, and the expenses are paid by me. I will be angry with anyone who competes with me." Jiang Feng secretly breathed a sigh of relief. He is short of money now, and if you really ask him to pay, he might not be able to take it out. After calming down, Jiang Feng smiled and said, "Since it's prepared for me, I can only go." Afterwards, the three of them took Liu Jiyin's car to a luxurious KTV in Jiangcheng called Tianrenyan. Looking at the magnificent decorations outside the KTV, Jiang Feng's mouth twitched slightly. This should be the most luxurious KTV in Jiangcheng, and it is said to be incredibly expensive. He glanced at Liu Jiyin with a somewhat emotional expression. It seems that doctors still make money. If I had known, I would have studied medicine. At this time, Wuzher also came over. Liu Jiyin stretched and said, "Let's go." Afterwards, the four of them went into the KTV together. The luxury of the decoration inside can only be said to be even better than outside. The room has been booked. The four of them went straight into a luxurious private room. As soon as I sat down, a row of KTV princesses dressed cootie came over. This. Jiang Feng's head was buzzing. "Hey, Wuzher, did you order this?" Jiang Feng asked in a low voice. "How is this possible? I don't want to live anymore." Wuzher also said in a low voice. At this time, Liu Jiyin smiled and said, "I ordered it. To be more precise, I ordered it for you." R. Forget it. Pick one. Liu Jiyin said. Well. Jiang Feng didn't know where to start complaining for a moment. "I'm not satisfied with any of them." Liu Jiyin said directly, "Change a batch." Soon. The second group of singing princesses came. Jiang Feng took a look and felt his scalp tingling. He saw someone he knew among the group of singing princesses. Chapter 10 Meeting an acquaintance in KTV. And Xiaoya. Jiang Feng's beautiful neighbor. And Xiaoya moved next door to them about 3 months ago. Then, he always came back late at night, reeking of alcohol. Jiang Feng actually guessed in Xiaoya's occupation. If Jiang Feng had not happened to hear in Xiaoya's thoughts last night and knew that she was a policewoman and was working as a hostess only undercover, he might have really mistaken her for an ordinary hostess. At most, she is a very pretty hostess. In fact, and Xiaoya's appearance is no less than Su Chenyu and Liu Jiyin. However, as the name suggests, some places are indeed a bit small. Bust of 3 persons. Liu Jiyin's cup size is D. Su Chenyu's cup size is C. And Xiaoya's cup size is at most A. At this time, Liu Jiyin saw Jiang Feng was always looking at Xiaoya, so he pointed at Xiaoya and said, "She stays. The others can leave." And Xiaoya's scalp is also tingling now. After working undercover in Jiangcheng's largest and most luxurious KTV for 3 months, and Xiaoya met an acquaintance for the first time. And it happened to be my neighbor. It's very embarrassing. By the time she came to her senses, the other princesses who had sung with her had already left. And Xiaoya had no choice but to sit next to Jiang Feng. "Jiang Feng, don't be so reserved, be more natural." Liu Jiyin paused, then looked at Xiaoya and said, "Beauty, my friend is quite introverted, you should take the initiative. Let me make it clear in advance that I can sing with you and drink with you, but I can't sleep with you," said Xiaoya. "You're not allowed to sleep," Liu Jiyin said. "Phew tilde." Jiang Feng vomited blood. "I didn't say I wanted to sleep." Jiang Feng calmed down and said, "People say that we sell art but not our bodies. Let's order some songs." "Dr. Liu, aren't you a microphone master? Order some songs." "Okay." Afterwards, Liu Jiyin ordered a song called Happy Breakup. Jiang Feng's mouth twitched. "Dr. Liu, did you do this on purpose?" "Then change one." Then she ordered another song, It's a Pity It's Not You. Jiang Feng. He didn't protest anymore. At this time, Liu Jiyin spoke up. "This moment suddenly feels so familiar, as if it was being shown at the same time yesterday and today." This opening shocked Jiang Feng. This sound is simply too outrageous. This person obviously has a nice speaking voice, very much like a queen, but why does she become like a husband duck when she sings? This instantly reminded Jiang Feng of a woman singing Phoenix Legends, Lang's Temptation, in a Douyin short video he had seen before. Su Chenyu pursed her lips and chuckled. I rarely see her smile so happily recently. However, Liu Jiyin was very devoted. Halfway through the song, Su Chenyu couldn't take it anymore. She took the microphone from Liu Jiyin and said, "Don't sing anymore. Let me sing." Then, she stood up and walked to the place where the song was requested, picked up the microphone, cleared her throat, and slowly spoke with the accompaniment, "It's a pity that it wasn't you who stayed with me until the end. We walked together but got lost at the intersection. The singing is like heavenly music." Jiang Feng looked at Su Qianyu quietly, then suddenly realized that Wu Zhi was looking at him, and instantly withdrew his gaze feeling guilty. And Xiaoya, who was standing next to him, was watching this scene with an interested expression on her face. Interesting. And Xiaoya suddenly moved closer to Jiang Feng, leaned forward slightly, and lowered her voice and said, "I've been your neighbor for 3 months and I often say hello to you, but I don't seem to know your name yet." "Oh, Jiang Feng." Jiang Feng and Xiaoya's whispering to each other had some impact on Su Qianyu, making her a little distracted and her singing a little out of tune. "Qianyu, you're out of tune," Liu Jin said. "How dare you say I'm out of tune?" Su Qianyu threw the microphone to Liu Jin again. "How about you do it yourself?" Afterwards, Su Qianyu sat back in her seat. It's not far from Jiang Feng, but there's Wu Zhi in between. Jiang Feng and the singing princess seemed to get along very well, and the distance between them was closer than that between her and Wu Zhi. Of course, it might also be because the distance between her and Wu Zhi was a bit far. The rift between her and Wu Zhi was not formed overnight, but accumulated bit by bit over 3 years of marriage. At this time, Wu Zhi smiled and said, "Jiang Feng is divorced now and has let go. Before he and Xiaomo divorced, he would not dare to order a KTV princess even if he had 10 guts. It seems that divorce is not a bad thing. How about I order one for you too?" Su Qianyu said with a smile. I don't need it," Wu Zhi said stiffly. "It's okay, I don't mind," Su Qianyu said again. TSK, oh, Wu Zhi, you must have accumulated blessings for several lifetimes to marry such a virtuous wife. Jiang Feng can only enjoy the treatment after divorce, but you can enjoy it even if you don't divorce. You are the envy of others. Liu Jin paused, then urged, "If I were you, I would accept Jinyue's kindness." Wu Zhi's mouth twitched. Jiang Feng was also sweating slightly. "Dr. Liu, stop adding fuel to the fire. I think you are a fun-loving person." Jiang Feng couldn't help but complain. Liu Jin grinned and sat directly on Jiang Feng's left. And Xiaoya was sitting on Jiang Feng's right. "Hey, beauty, you are here to sing along, why don't you sing?" Liu Jin said. "Okay." And Xiaoya paused, looked at Jiang Feng, and said, "How about we sing together?" "Good." Afterwards, and Xiaoya ordered a song called "Summer Blown by the Wind." This song immediately silenced Jiang Feng. This song was a duet song that he and Xiaomo would always order when they went to KTV. Of course, Jiang Feng also knew that and Xiaoya didn't mean it. She had only moved next door for 3 months. Jiang Feng and Xiaomo separated half a year ago. And Xiaoya didn't even know Jiang Feng's name, let alone his wife's name. At this time, and Xiaoya also felt that the atmosphere was a little strange. "What's wrong?" And Xiaoya asked. "Fine." Jiang Feng took a deep breath, then smiled and said, "Let's go with this one." Then, they each took a microphone. "I still remember the moment when the breeze blew yesterday that summer." Jiang Feng spoke slowly. When Jiang Feng opened his mouth, everyone was stunned. "Wow, can this guy sing so well?" Liu Jin was shocked. Su Qianyu was also a little surprised. She had never been to a KTV with Jiang Feng, and she didn't know that Jiang Feng sang so well. This voice is so realistically similar to the original singers, it's absolutely amazing. And Xiaoya was also a little surprised. "What are you waiting for? It's your turn," Jiang Feng reminded. Oh. And Xiaoya calmed down and spoke slowly. "Now the wind is still blowing, the autumn rain is following, but the heat in my heart does not subside, as if I continue to close my eyes." Then, they looked at each other and sang together again. Blue yearning suddenly turned into a sunny summer. The warmth in the air will not be far away, and winter seems to no longer linger. Green yearning waved to me and said that the 4 seasons do not change. In just one season, it's back to the past. That summer blown by the wind. When the song ended, Liu Jin couldn't help but applaud. "Oh, that sounds so beautiful. You two are such a perfect match," Liu Jin said. Jiang Feng had a headache. Why does this sister like to match people up so much? I'm going to the bathroom. At this time, before Jiang Feng could complain, Liu Jin said again. As soon as he left the private room, Liu Jin saw a middle-aged woman coming out of the private room next door. The two looked at each other and were stunned. "Mom, why are you here?" Liu Jin reacted after a while. "Oh, just to discuss business with the clients," He Hongye said. Liu Jin was silent, then suddenly rushed to the next private room, but was quickly stopped by He Hongye. "What are you doing?" He Hongye asked coldly. "Is that man in there?" Liu Jin asked. "What man? I don't understand what you are saying." He Hongye said. "Mom, I don't object to you remarrying, but as your daughter, if you want to get married, I should at least have the right to know, right? I should at least know who the other person is, right?" Liu Jin said lightly. "Well, it hasn't come to that. We are just friends and get along well." He Hongye hesitantly said. "We are just friends, why don't you let me see you?" Liu Jin asked again. At this time, hearing the quarrel outside, Jiang Feng and others also came out of the private room. However, none of them recognized He Hongye. Although He Hongye's name is very famous and many people have heard of it, He Hongye is a low-key person and few people in Jiangcheng know what she looks like. "Jin, with so many people here, do you have to make it so embarrassing?" He Hongye said again. Liu Jin clasped her hands together and finally said calmly, "Let's go back and sing." After saying that, she prepared to go back to Jiang Feng and his friend's private room. But at this moment, the door of He Hongye's private room next door also opened. A middle-aged man came out of the private room. "Yi Zi, how?" His words suddenly stopped. Jiang Feng on the opposite side was also dumbfounded. "Huh? Dad? Dad? Old father? What the hell are you doing?" Chapter 11 Is your husband a cuckold? Jiang Feng's first reaction was that his father spent the money he gave him on the middle-aged woman in front of him. This old man. Jiang Feng was so angry. He works so hard to make money, and then the old man uses it to pick up girls. "I don't even want to spend money to pick up girls." But Jiang Feng said nothing. This middle-aged woman seemed to know Liu Jin. At this time, the middle-aged woman pulled Liu Jin away. When they were alone, the middle-aged woman said, "Jin, do you really want to embarrass us? There was nothing to begin with, you are just making up stories." "I'm just guessing." Liu Jin looked at the middle-aged woman and said, "Chairman He, as the richest woman in Jiangcheng, with a net worth of over 10 billion, she usually wears branded clothes. A coat, not to mention a coat, even a pair of underwear costs thousands of yuan. Look at what you are wearing today. Is the total value of your entire body worth 1,000 yuan? Did he buy it for you?" He Hongye's eyes flickered. "Oh, it seems so. Oh, if this is not love, what is love? I don't understand." Liu Jin said. You better speak nicely, don't be sarcastic and sarcastic." He Hongye said. "Mom, do you like him?" Liu Jin asked calmly again. He Hongye was silent for a moment before saying, "I don't know. But I do have a good impression of him. After your father and I divorced, he was the first man I met who I liked. Is there anything special about him? He sings very well." He Hongye said. Liu Jin. She held her forehead with one hand. "This lady is beyond help. Who are you talking about?" He Hongye also had a dark face. "Can you speak, kid? You're almost 50, aren't you still an aunt? Forget it, if you think you're still a young lady, then you are a young lady." But Liu Jin looked at He Hongye and said seriously, "Do you know that person? Do you know what he's thinking? Can you completely rule out the possibility that he's not after your money? Although you've never appeared in public, people in Jiangcheng only know your name but not you. But what if someone has investigated you on purpose?" "No way. I used a pseudonym. I said my name was Liu Yi. He probably didn't know my identity. He looked quite honest. He took the initiative to tell me about his wife's demise. Did he tell you that he has a son in his 20s who owes a lot of loan sharks?" He Hongye was stunned. "Son? Loan shark?" Obviously, the other party did not mention these two things to her. "If you don't believe it, you can go and investigate directly. I'll ask myself." After saying that, He Hongye turned and left. She came to Jiang's father again and said, "Let's talk." "Oh. Afterwards, Jiang's father followed He Hongye back to the private room. Yi Zi, what do you want to talk about? Jiang's father asked. You have a son and you owe a loan shark, right? He Hongye said. Well. Father Jiang was silent for a moment before he said, yes. So, you knew from the beginning that I was He Hongye, right? He Hongye said again. Yes. Jiang's father paused and continued, I used to work in a company under the He Group. I saw you when you inspected our company before. Of course, you didn't notice me at that time. Jiang's father continued. So, you are here for my money, right? He Hongye said again. Father Jiang remained silent. He didn't deny it. Oh, Tilder got it. Bye. After saying that, He Hongye turned and left. When she reached the door of the private room, she felt so angry that she suddenly turned around, picked up the beer on the KTV coffee table and poured it on Jiang's father. Then, turn around and leave. Liu Jian, Jiang Feng and others are still outside. Seeing He Hongye coming out of the private room angrily without seeing his father, Jiang Feng said with a stiff upper lip, that man just now. Dead. Jiang Feng was startled. He Hongye didn't explain and just left. No one would really die, would they? Wu said weakly. Among the people present, besides Jiang Feng, Wu and Su Qianyu knew that he was Jiang Feng's biological father. When Jiang Feng and Xia Mo got married, Wu and Su Qianyu went to their house. At this time, Su Qianyu was also a little worried. Just go in and take a look and you'll know. And Xiaoyar said. She was originally a police officer. After saying that, and Xiaoyar directly pushed open the door of the private room next door. Jiang's father sat there motionless, with the watermarks of beer splashed on his body clearly visible. The person is fine. Jiang Feng also breathed a sigh of relief. At this time, Liu Jian came to Jiang's father and said calmly, Don't get close to my mother anymore. If there is a man like you with impure thoughts, I will beat him up. That just now, was your mother? Jiang Feng said weakly. Yes. Liu Jian paused, sighed, and said, I'm sorry. I wanted to comfort you today. I didn't expect to meet a scumbag with ulterior motives. I'm fine. It's just. Jiang Feng glanced at Jiang's father, then asked, Is this uncle an emotional liar? It's obvious. He approached my mother for money. Is this true or false? He owes foreign debts. I heard that he has a son waiting to get married. If he wasn't trying to cheat money, my mother wouldn't have been so angry just now. Liu Jian said. Jiang Feng was almost in tears. This old man cheated on his son for money and feelings. What does this have to do with his son? I won't take the blame for this. Of course, he didn't dare say these words. Of course, he did not recognize Jiang's father either. Fortunately, although the old man is usually unreliable, he did not recognize Jiang Feng at this time. Otherwise, it would be a huge social death scene. However, even if it hadn't been exposed, it would have been half dead. After all, Wu and Su Qianyu both knew that this was his father. After a little while. Tilder. Jiang Feng cleared his throat and said, This person is an attempted fraud. Even if we call the police, we can't file a case. Let's go. Jian, let's go. Su Qianyu also spoke. Liu Jian said nothing more and turned and left. And Xiaoyar glanced at Jiang's father, but said nothing. What Jiang Feng said is correct. It is difficult to file a case like this one of attempted fraud. Insufficient evidence. What's more, since the parties involved did not call the police cannot intervene. What's more, her current identity is a hostess, not a police officer. Being undercover requires professionalism. Everyone then went back next door. But it was obvious that Jiang Feng's mind was no longer here. He probably guessed that his father intended to defraud money, most likely to pay off his mother's debt. Although his motives were impure, he deserved to be splashed with water. But he is his father after all, and Jiang Feng is afraid that he will be unable to get over it. Wu glanced at Jiang Feng and knew what Jiang Feng was thinking. By the way, Jiang Feng. At this time, Wu suddenly said, Didn't you say you were going on a blind date at 8 o'clock in the evening? It's almost time. I almost forgot. Jiang Feng paused, then smiled and said, "Everyone, I'm sorry, I have to leave first." "What? Your blind date is prettier than the women here?" Liu Jian asked. Jiang Feng glanced at the three women in the private room. To be honest, there are not many people in Jiangcheng who are prettier than the three women in the private room. It can even be said that the three women in this private room basically represent the top beauty in Jiangcheng. After calming down, Jiang Feng smiled and said, "Of course you are beautiful, but you won't marry me. I won't say more. I'm in a hurry." Then Jiang Feng waved and left. After closing the door of the private room, Jiang Feng immediately turned into the next private room. But his father was no longer there. Jiang Feng panicked and ran out to look for him. "Finally, I found my father at a food stall near Linjiang village. The house Jiang Feng lives in now is rented. His family is actually from Jiangcheng, in an urban village in the suburbs of Jiangcheng. My grandparents died very early. 10 years ago, after his mother died in a car accident, Jiang Feng and his father were left alone at home. Later, Jiang Feng got married and moved out of home. My father was the only one left in the house." In fact, Jiang Feng did not object to his father's remarriage. Although he didn't want to have a stepmother when he was in his 20s, his mother had been dead for 10 years after all, and his father was alone and helpless, which was also very pitiful. But you can't lie to people's feelings. After calming down, Jiang Feng walked over and sat down opposite his father. He took a few more bottles of beer from in front of his father. "What's the point of drinking alone? I'll drink with you," Jiang Feng said. "Do you look down on me?" Jiang's father asked. "Dad, I'm not saying anything bad about you, there are many ways to make money, why do you choose?" Jiang Feng paused and didn't continue speaking. He looked at his father, and after a moment's hesitation, he asked, "Do you like her?" "I didn't intend to cheat on her feelings at first. I just wanted to make some money from her to pay off my debts. You and Xiamo hadn't divorced at that time, but I know that because you had no money, you were often ridiculed by Xiamo's mother. As a father, I couldn't help at all. So I had evil thoughts. But..." Father Jiang smiled bitterly. "And then, you really fell in love with her?" Of course I love your mother the most. But I also admit that I do have a crush on her. It's just..." Father Jiang sighed and said, "I think too much. I am not worthy of her. It's good that I was found out today. We should cut the Gordian knot and put an end to the feelings that shouldn't exist." After saying that, Jiang's father opened a bottle of beer. "Gurgle, gurgle tilde. I drank it all in one breath." Jiang Feng sweats slightly. It looks like the old man was pretty injured this time. "I thought of myself again." Also a sigh. It's hard for the father and the son. He also opened a bottle of beer. He drank a whole bottle of beer in one breath. Good. Like father, like son. But, having said that, if your mother were still alive and saw us drinking like this, she would definitely hit us with a feather duster. But she's gone now. Yes, she is gone. Both father and son were in low spirits. After a moment of silence, Jiang Feng said, "Dad, I plan to save money to hire more private detectives to investigate my mom's car accident." "You still think it wasn't an accident? But who has a grudge against your mother to hit her with a car? It seems that your mother and I have never offended anyone in our lives," Jiang's father said. "How much do you know about my mother's background?" "As far as I can remember, I seem to have never been to my grandmother's house," Jiang Feng said. "Oh. I asked your mother about her background when we first met. She said that all her family members were gone. I didn't ask any more questions. I asked someone to check the address on my mother's ID card. It's a collective household registration, but no one there knows my mother," Jiang Feng said again. Yes, is that so? So what did your mother hide from us?" "No matter what she hid from us, her love for us was genuine." Jiang Feng paused, then said calmly, "So, I must get to the bottom of this matter. If someone deliberately wants to murder my mother, I will never let him go." Few tilde. Father Jiang took a deep breath and said, "This is not just your business. As your husband, I also have the responsibility to find out the cause of your mother's death. Tomorrow, I will go to the construction site. Although it is a bit tiring, the salary is higher than that of ordinary jobs. At my age, even if I have some education, it is useless. I have not done hard labor to earn money. However, tonight, let's drink first. Jiang Feng smiled, okay. The two continued drinking. Oh, there's one more thing. At this moment, Jiang's father remembered something and looked at Jiang Feng and asked, how do you know Liu Yi's daughter? He didn't tell Jiang Feng about He Hongye's identity. Originally, He Hongye used a pseudonym because she didn't want people to know her identity. She is Wu Zhe's wife's best friend. Jiang Feng said. Like this. Father Jiang paused, looked at Jiang Feng, and said earnestly, Jiang Feng, the ancients said that a family of equal status should be matched. A family like ours. Well, you and Xia Mo just divorced, you should also understand what I mean. I know. Jiang Feng said calmly. Although he didn't know Liu Jian's background, he could tell that Liu Jian's family was at least middle class with tens of millions of assets in Jiangcheng. Let alone anything else, just looking at Liu Jian's Yangwen U8 car that costs more than 1 million, we can see something. I'm glad you understand. I'm just afraid that you'll be looked down upon again because of your different backgrounds. To be honest, every time your mother-in-law and ex-mother-in-law told me that you were incompetent, I agreed with them, but I felt like a mountain was pressing down on me. Which parent likes their child to be belittled? Okay, it's all in the past. Let's not talk about it anymore. Let's drink. Jiang Feng said again. Good. At this time, neither of them noticed that a U8 was driving past the road next to the food stall. It was Liu Jian's car. At this moment, looking up into the U8. Liu Jian was driving the car and Su Chenyu was sitting in the passenger seat. Didn't he see Wu Zhe? Oh, singing is so fun, said Liu Jian. Su Chenyu rolled her eyes, you are happy, but I am going crazy. Otherwise, how can we be good friends? You are the only one who can tolerate my noise pollution. Liu Jian chuckled. She paused, and suddenly said, by the way, are you and Wu Zhe okay? It seems like you two didn't have much communication today. Su Chenyu turned her head and looked out the window, saying calmly, what could possibly happen? We can just live our own lives. He's looking for a woman outside. Liu Jian was instantly murderous, you are soft-hearted and can't do it. I will beat him up. I don't know whether there was a woman or not. But he is definitely mentally ill. By the way, Chen Yu, you said before that Wu Zhe let one of his drunken friends stay at your house, but he ran away, leaving you and his friend alone at home. Is there friend of Wu Zhe you are talking about Jiang Feng? Liu Jian asked again. Jiang Feng is a bit cowardly. Wu Zhe clearly wanted to be a cuckold and wanted Jiang Feng to sleep with you. But he didn't do it. Is he incapable? Su Chenyue's face was filled with black lines. Just kidding. Su Chenyu didn't say anything and turned her head to look out the window again. Then, he happened to see Jiang Feng and Jiang's father drinking, and they both looked drunk. She quickly glanced at Liu Jian again. Fine. Liu Jian didn't notice the roadside food stalls. Su Chenyue's eyes flickered. After driving this section of road, Su Chenyu suddenly said, Jian, I'll get off here. You haven't reached your house yet. I don't want to go home now. I want to walk around by myself. Su Chenyu said. Don't you want me to accompany you? You're too noisy. Damn. Plastic bestie. Despite all their complaints, Liu Jian still stopped the car and dropped Su Chenyu off. She knew that Su Chenyu and Wu Zhe were currently in a very strained relationship, and Su Chenyu really needed some time alone. When she was forced to get married by her family, she did not tell Su Chenyu, but just took a walk alone to relieve her emotions. If there is any danger, call me. Liu Jian said. After Liu Jian drove away, Su Chenyu called a car and returned to the food stall where Jiang Feng and Jiang's father were drinking. At this time, the boss was looking at the drunk father and son and felt a little headache. They are all from the same village. It doesn't matter whether you pay the bill or not. But he was alone, how could he send both of them home? Just when the boss was about to send them home one by one, a beautiful woman suddenly came over. It was Su Chenyu. Well, have they paid the bill? Su Chenyu asked. Oh, no. But it's okay, we are from the same village. We can ask them tomorrow. The boss said with a smile. How much? I paid for them. Su Qianyu said. She knew that Jiang Feng and his son were both short of money now. The boss was a little surprised. He looked at Su Qianyu. Very beautiful too. But obviously not Jiang Feng's wife. Although Jiang Feng's beautiful wife did not live in the village, she also came back and he had seen her. Damn, Jiang Feng is such a lucky guy. Boss? How much is it? Let me scan the code. At this time, Su Qianyu said again. Oh, 186, just give 180, said the boss. Su Qianyu didn't say anything, then scanned the code and paid 180 yuan. She looked at the drunk father and son lying on the dining table and felt a little troubled. Boss, can you help me send them back? Su Qianyu said again. Okay. I was just worried that I couldn't send two people at the same time. So, I'll send Jiang Jun and you send Jiang Feng. Jiang's father's name is Jiang Jun. Su Qianyu nodded. She then came to Jiang Feng and supported him as they walked towards the village. After a while, Su Qianyu and the shop owner helped the Jiang father and son back home. Then, I'll leave first. The shop owner left after saying this. Su Qianyu was a little hesitant. She could just walk away though. But she was also worried that Jiang Feng and his son might get into trouble after drinking. At this moment, Su Qianyu's cell phone suddenly rang. It's Wuzhe calling. Chapter 12, Meet my ex-wife on a blind date. Su Qianyu hesitated for a moment, but finally pressed the answer button. Hello. Su Qianyu was about to explain why she hadn't returned home yet, then Wuzhe spoke up. Qianyu, I'm going back to my mother's house today and I won't be going back. Wuzhe said. I understand. Su Qianyu said calmly. It seems that her husband doesn't know that she hasn't returned yet. Well, if there's nothing else, just hang up and go to bed early. Wuzhe said again. New. Then Su Qianyu hung up the phone. Although I have long been accustomed to my husband not coming home at night, I still feel a little uncomfortable. Which married woman doesn't want to be loved by her husband? Although her marriage with Wuzhe was more of an arranged marriage, brought together by the elders of both sides, now that they are married, shouldn't they work together to run the family? However, after 3 years of marriage, Wuzhe and I seem to be living our own lives, more like a couple living together. Alas tilde. Su Qianyu sighed softly. At this moment, she suddenly heard the sound of vomiting in Jiang Feng's room, and she hurried over. I saw Jiang Feng lying on the bed and vomiting. Are you okay? Su Qianyu kept patting Jiang Feng's back. Jiang Feng glanced at Su Qianyu with his drunken eyes, grinned and said, Sister Weiwei, you're back. Su Qianyu was stunned. She and Jiang Feng have known each other for many years, but she has never heard of anyone named Weiwei. At this time, Jiang Feng finished vomiting and lay down to sleep again. Compared to last night at home, he was really drunk today. Su Qianyu calmed herself down and started cleaning the floor. The next day, when Jiang Feng woke up, Su Qianyu was gone. He rubbed his head. I seem to remember that I vomited, why is it so clean? Am I hallucinating? Oh, by the way, I didn't pay the bill yesterday. Jiang Feng then went directly to a house in the village. He was the food stall owner from yesterday. He is also from this village. Just then, the food stall owner came out from their yard. Uncle Tan, I'm sorry. I drank too much yesterday and haven't paid the bill yet. How much is it? Jiang Feng said. Someone has helped you get married, said Uncle Tan. Who is it? I don't know her. A very beautiful lady. Jiang Feng was stunned. Come to think of it, I vaguely seem to see someone enter my house, that figure. He paused, then asked, Is it Sister Yue? What are you thinking about? She's a big star now. I'm afraid she will never come back to our village in this lifetime. Uncle Tan paused and continued, It was a beautiful woman in a white dress. Jiang Feng was stunned. He remembered that Su Qianyu was wearing a white dress when she was singing at KTV yesterday. Oh, by the way, she scanned the QR code to pay yesterday, and you can see her WeChat nickname. Uncle Tan then took out his cell phone and looked at it. Proud rabbit. Do you know it? Uncle Tan said. Jiang Feng didn't say anything and just stood there in a daze. This is indeed Su Qianyu's WeChat nickname. So, the person I saw yesterday was actually Su Qianyu? She was the one who helped me clean up the vomit I vomited. Jiang Feng had a complicated expression. Even his ex-wife had never done anything like cleaning up his vomit. Of course, it was also because when he was with Xiamo, he didn't dare to drink so much and never vomited. At this time, Uncle Tan asked again, Jiang Feng, who was that beautiful woman last night? Aren't you afraid that your wife will know? Speaking of which, I haven't seen your wife come home for a long time. Divorced. Jiang Feng said calmly. Oh, I see. Uncle Tan paused, patted Jiang Feng on the shoulder, and said with a smile, You are good. You divorced a beautiful woman and married another beautiful woman. Jiang Feng sweats slightly. That's not it. She is. Never mind. It's not what you think anyway. After saying that, Jiang Feng left without giving the other party a chance to gossip. Today is Saturday, a day off. Of course, if something happens to a student, he still has to work overtime as a counselor. Holding the phone, Jiang Feng hesitated whether to call Su Qianyu to thank her. But after thinking it over, he finally just sent Su Qianyu a message, Thank you for last night. At the same time, Jiang Feng placed an order online and bought a bottle of hand cream for Su Qianyu. He had heard from Wuzher before that Su Qianyu had a set of L'Occitane hand creams in her Daobao shopping cart. A set cost less than 600 yuan, which was not very expensive. However, Su Qianyu had kept it for a long time and never bought any. Of course, he used his virtual mobile phone number to send the order. He linked a virtual mobile phone number to his main card, and no one else knew about it. Originally, this virtual mobile phone number was used to receive game verification codes. I didn't expect it to have other uses. After returning home, Jiang's father also woke up. Son, didn't we pay yesterday? Said Jiang's father. I have already paid. Okay. He paused, then continued, I'm going to the construction site. A friend of mine is now a foreman at the construction site. I just contacted him and he can pay me 300 a day. Then be careful. Jiang Feng said. No. After saying that, Jiang's father left. Jiang Feng returned to his rental house. Although it is the weekend, it is not his day off. He has to work part-time. Jiang Feng did a lot of part-time jobs, but his main part-time job was still delivering takeout. The main thing is that this time is more free. When you are free, you can grab the order to deliver the food. If you are not free, you don't have to do it. His delivery clothes are all in the rental house. As soon as I returned to the rental house, the door next door opened. And Xiaoyar came out. The man didn't come home all night. And Xiaoyar said, I'm back home. Jiang Feng looked at Xiaoyar again and said with a smile, Should I call you Miss Annie or Miss YA? Annie is Xiaoyar's stage name in KTV. If you dare to call me Annie outside, I will break your legs. And Xiaoyar said. Jiang Feng sweats slightly. This policewoman is a bit violent. At this time, Xiaoyar said again, Okay. I won't talk to you anymore. I have something else to do. I'm leaving first. After saying that, Xiaoyar left. Jiang Feng went into their house, put on his delivery uniform, and started taking orders. Jiang Feng easily grabbed an order and started delivering food. Today went smoothly. In less than 2 hours, and it was not even the peak period for takeout, Jiang Feng had delivered 10 orders. In total, he had earned 50 yuan. It looks like today's closing price will exceed 300. Jiang Feng became more energetic. Maybe for those rich people, 300 yuan is not worth anything, but for Jiang Feng, every penny is precious. At 10 o'clock in the morning, Jiang Feng grabbed another order. This is a milk tea order. After picking up the goods from the merchant, Jiang Feng rushed to the customer. A cafe. I don't understand what's going on in the customer's mind when he orders milk tea in a coffee shop. But it has nothing to do with me, I'm just delivering milk tea. After calming down, Jiang Feng entered the milk tea shop. Here, the milk tea I ordered. A familiar voice sounded. Jiang Feng turned his head and looked, with a slight twitch of the corners of his mouth. His ex-wife, Xiamo. Sitting opposite Xiamo was a man in a suit. It looks like a blind date or a date. Just at this moment, a "Dues, he must love you" was heard again in the coffee shop. I should have been under the car, not inside it. Seeing how sweet you two are, it would have been easier for me to give up and given me the courage to leave. When Jiang Feng turned around, Xia Mo also saw Jiang Feng and was stunned. She didn't know that Jiang Feng was delivering food. Jiang Feng didn't tell him either because he was afraid that Xia Mo would feel embarrassed. "Delivery man, why haven't you brought the milk tea over yet?" At this time, the man in a suit opposite Xia Mo said. Jiang Feng calmed down, walked over and put the milk tea in front of Xia Mo. "Please enjoy your meal." After saying that, Jiang Feng turned around and prepared to leave. Just as I was about to leave, an acquaintance came towards me. "And Xia." Jiang Feng was speechless. Is the world so small? And Xia was also a little surprised to see Jiang Feng. "Jiang Feng, your wife has already run away, why are you still working so hard?" And Xia said. "Phew tilde." Jiang Feng vomited blood. "Comrade policewoman, you can talk." Jiang Feng had not told her about his divorce. He must have heard it from Liu Jin and the others after he left last night. Xia Mo, who was not far away, glanced at Xia. She doesn't know Xia. And Xia just moved next door 3 months ago, while Xia Mo and Jiang Feng separated half a year ago. Her expression was calm and no one knew what she was thinking. At this time, Xia came to Jiang Feng and said, "Don't deliver takeout today." Jiang Feng rolled his eyes. "If you don't deliver food, you have to pay me." "Okay. How much do you make delivering takeout for a day?" "I'll pay for it." And Xia said. "Hey, big sister, stop it, I'm really busy. I'm serious. Hey, let me tell you the truth. My family introduced me to a blind date, but I didn't want to get married, so I told my parents that I already had a boyfriend. I originally wanted to find an errand boy on the errand website to pretend to be my boyfriend, but I felt that none of them were very good looking or had a bad temperament. I was really worried, and you took the initiative to throw yourself into his arms. Hey, don't use idioms randomly. I'm serious. You're good looking, educated, and energetic. I think you'll suit my parents' tastes." After Xia finished speaking, she took Jiang Feng's arm and said, "Since you're divorced, you can be considered helping me. Please." And Xia put her hands together. "But. Hey, Jiang Feng, you're not still thinking about your ex-wife, are you? There's nothing to think about that kind of gold digger. There are many good women in this world." At this moment, not far away, Xia Mo's fists clenched together instantly. At this time, the blind date man sitting opposite Xia Mo seemed to notice Xia Mo's abnormality, and then asked, "Miss Xia, are you okay?" "I'm fine." Xia Mo took a deep breath, opened the milk tea package, then suddenly stood up, looked at Jiang Feng and said, "Delivery boy, come here." Xia Mo said lightly. "What's wrong?" Jiang Feng walked over and asked calmly. "Why is the package you sent over opened? Did you steal my milk tea?" Xia Mo asked. Jiang Feng. The blind date guy opposite also looked confused. He saw with his own eyes that Xia Mo tore open the package herself. But he certainly won't say it. On the contrary, he felt that this was a good opportunity to show off. He came in front of Jiang Feng, grabbed Jiang Feng's collar, and said ferociously, "Why are you so disgusting? Let him go." Xia Mo suddenly looked at the blind date guy and said sternly. The blind date guy was frightened by Xia Mo's sudden anger and quickly let go of her hand. It is said that women's minds are difficult to guess, but this is too difficult to guess. What should we do? At this time, Xia Mo looked at Jiang Feng again, and her tone became calm. Jiang Feng was silent. He didn't know what Xia Mo was thinking. Ever since he acquired the ability to eavesdrop on other people's thoughts, what Jiang Feng wanted to know most was what his ex-wife was thinking. However, this woman has very strong psychological defenses, and even mind reading cannot read what she is thinking. "What do you think we should do?" Jiang Feng said calmly after a while. "Pay me 10,000 yuan. Jiang Feng. "After all, I am a gold digger and only have eyes for money," Xia Mo said again. Jiang Feng has a headache now. His mother-in-law is indeed materialistic and only cares about money. But he never said that Xia Mo was materialistic. The failure of their marriage was indeed partly due to money, but Xia Mo was never a gold digger. If she really worshipped money, she would not have chosen herself, the poorest one, among so many rich second-generation suitors. But seeing how angry Xiamo is now, she must have thought that she had told others that she was a gold digger. Heaven and earth can bear witness that Jiang Feng has never said this. At this time, Xiaoyar came over. What's wrong? Xiaoyar asked. This is a matter between him and me, and has nothing to do with you. Xiamo said coldly. How can I stand in Xiaoyar's temper? When she was undercover, she couldn't control her temper. As a KTV singing princess, she can sing along, but if anyone dares to take advantage of her, she will go berserk in minutes. However, it was precisely because of this that she was chosen to carry out the undercover mission. Because she doesn't look like an undercover agent. How can an undercover agent have a bad temper? Think reverse. This is an attempt by the Criminal Investigation Brigade of the Police Department. At this time, Xiaoyar took Jiang Feng's arm and said, "He is my boyfriend. Do you think he has anything to do with me?" Jiang Feng. He rubbed his head. My head hurts even more. Auntie, please stop making trouble. Oh. Xiamo sneered, looked at Jiang Feng, and said, I can't tell. This young man is quite popular. Jiang Feng sighed, then took out 100 yuan from his pocket and said, I only have this much cash on me, which is my compensation. Then, my ex-wife and I have many conflicts and problems. But I never thought that my ex-wife was a gold digger. After saying that, Jiang Feng put down the money, turned around and left. Hey, Jiang Feng, wait for me. Xiaoyar chased after him. Xiamo sat down again, staring at the milk tea and the 100 yuan in front of her in a daze. At this time, the blind date man opposite said, If you don't want to drink it, I'll pour out the milk tea for you. Don't touch my milk tea. Xiamo said calmly. Oh, okay. The blind date guy is now completely confused and has no idea what Xiamo is thinking. At this time, Xiamo looked up at the blind date man and said, You saw it just now. My emotions are not very stable. Tilde. The blind date guy's mouth twitched slightly. He had heard from the matchmaker before that one of Xiamo's valuable qualities was that she was emotionally stable and not easily angered. But just now. Did she do this on purpose? Is this a polite way of rejecting me? The blind date man calmed down, looked at Xiamo, and asked directly, Are you rejecting me? Yes. Why? Because I worship money. That's nothing. Although my family isn't extremely wealthy, we have assets worth around 100 million yuan. I think we should support you in your moderate worship of money. It's far from enough. Xiamo said calmly, The one I want to marry is a rich man with tens of billions of assets. Blind date man. He felt humiliated. A little embarrassed. He stood up and said angrily, Xiamo, you are indeed very beautiful. But you have also forgotten that you are divorced. Based on this alone, which rich man with a billionaire family would marry you? Besides, the children of wealthy families mostly marry through arranged marriages, and the rich men also marry the daughters of wealthy families. Why do you think you can marry into a wealthy family? This is my business. Xiamo said lightly. Neuropathy. The blind date guy cursed and left angrily. Xiamo breathed a sigh of relief, and her expression relaxed. Oh, I'm going to be scolded by my mom again when I get home. Her eyes fell on the milk tea on the coffee table again. Then, remove the straw, insert it into the milk tea, and put it in your mouth. Drinking milk tea while looking downstairs. The cafe is on the second floor. Halfway through drinking, Xiamo saw Xiaoyar still holding Jiang Feng's arm downstairs, so she threw the milk tea directly into the trash can. It tastes terrible. Then, Xiamo got up and left. She didn't take the 100 yuan that Jiang Feng gave her. The other side. Missin, Anton, what on earth do you want to do? Jiang Feng said helplessly. Jiang Feng, I'm helping you. I just heard Liu Jin say yesterday that your ex-wife is materialistic, but I didn't expect her to be so domineering. I did it on purpose to make her angry. Xiaoyar said. Even though she didn't know the relationship between Xiamo and Jiang Feng before, she had guessed it after what happened just now. How is it? Do you feel happy? Xiaoyar asked again. Sorry. My breasts are too small, so I don't feel any pleasure. Jiang Feng said. Xiaoyar looked down and her face darkened instantly. Are you looking for death? Okay, stop making trouble. I still have to work to make money. Jiang Feng said again at this time. Just then, a BMW 5 Series sedan stopped beside the two of them. The car windows are open. The driver was a middle-aged woman. Then, his face didn't look very good. "Mom, why are you here?" And Xiaoya said with a stiff face. Before the middle-aged couple could speak, and Xiaoya pointed at Jiang Feng and said, "This is what I told you, my boyfriend, Jiang Feng. Mom, you won't look down on the delivery man, right? When you married my dad, he was just a porter. You are my role models, so you won't oppose me and my boyfriend just because of his job. Right?" The middle-aged woman in the car choked up. And Xiaoya successfully blocked her mother's mouth. Just then, Xiaomo came down from the cafe on the second floor. She glanced at Xiaoya with a flickering look in her eyes, then suddenly walked over quickly and came in front of Jiang Feng. And Xiaoya's heart skipped a beat. What does this woman want to do? Don't ruin your own good thing. At this time, Xiaomo looked at Jiang Feng and said, "I'm pregnant." Chapter 13. My first love is a big star. Cough cough. Jiang Feng choked. He and Xiaomo haven't slept in the same bed for half a year. Even if I'm pregnant, it has nothing to do with me. Thinking of this, Jiang Feng also felt a little depressed. He glanced at Xiaomo's belly. "You're not really pregnant, are you?" And Xiaoya was also a little dizzy from Xiaomo's heavy blow. At this time, An's mother looked at Xiaomo and said, "Beauty, who are you?" "I'm his friend." Xiaomo pointed at Jiang Feng. "Friend, this pregnancy. Friends can do it too. Jiang Feng and I do it often." Xiaomo said again. "Everyone." The middle-aged woman's face gradually darkened. "And Xiaoya, get in the car." "No, Mom. She is Jiang Feng's ex-wife. She is talking nonsense. They have been separated for a long time. How could she be pregnant? Get in the car." The middle-aged woman said again. Their voice became more severe. And Xiaoya was still a little afraid of her mother, so she could only get into her mother's car obediently. After getting in the car, and Xiaoya wanted to say goodbye to Jiang Feng, but An's mother just stepped on the accelerator and drove away. Then, only Jiang Feng and Xiaomo were left here. "I'm not pregnant, and you're not cuckolded." At this time, Xiaomo said lightly. Jiang Feng smiled, "I know. I didn't cheat on you during marriage, and I didn't cuckold you. But I'm afraid you have a green hat on your head." Xiaomo said again. Jiang Feng smiled bitterly. "We have argued about this topic many times before. If you don't believe me, what can I do? Should I believe you?" Xiaomo looked directly at Jiang Feng and said calmly, "How can I trust you when you called out other women's names in your dreams?" Cough tilde. Jiang Feng choked. Sure enough. This incident was the trigger for Xiaomo to file for divorce. There was no need to eavesdrop on Xiaomo's thoughts, as she spoke them out directly. Jiang Feng was choked with speech for a moment. There are many problems between him and Xiaomo. Differences in expectations and plans for the future, family conflicts, mother's debts, etc. But the trigger for their separation and eventual divorce was that he called out Sister Weiwei in a dream 6 months ago. Sister Weiwei, whose full name is Shen Yuwei, is now a popular singer in the Chinese entertainment industry. He is 28 years old this year, 3 years older than Jiang Feng. At the age of 18, Shen Yuwei participated in the singing talent show Let's Sing Together. With her self-composed song You Are My First Love, the melody was refreshing and full of youthful atmosphere. She conquered the judges and audiences of that session, won the championship of that session, and officially debuted. Then, after 10 years of hard work, Shen Yuwei has now become a popular singer in the Chinese music scene. There is always a fierce battle to buy tickets for every concert of Shen Yuwei, and her popularity is extremely high. Before her debut, she lived in Jiangjie village and was Jiang Feng's neighbor. She is also Jiang Feng's first love girlfriend. Back then, Jiang Feng and Shen Yuwei had a crush on each other, but Jiang Feng was still young, so they agreed to officially date when Jiang Feng turned 18. The song You Are My First Love, which made Shen Yuwei famous, was also composed by Jiang Feng and the lyrics were written by Shen Yuwei. In fact, many people don't know that Jiang Feng has a strong musical talent. His musical talent comes more from his mother. Although my father can sing, he can't compose. But my mother can compose music and write lyrics. After making an agreement with Shen Yuwei, Jiang Feng is filled with happiness every day. But then, Her mother found out about this. Her mother ran to Jiang's house and directly warned Jiang Feng not to pay attention to her daughter. Later, after Shen Yue made her debut, their family moved away. After that, he never came back. Shen Yue never contacted Jiang Feng again. The two were like an ex, crossing each other but then getting farther and farther apart. Jiang Feng was once bothered by this for a long time, but gradually he got over it. Now, the two of them, one is a popular star surrounded by stars, and the other is a newly divorced woman who has to work as a deliverman part-time. They are no longer people from the same world. Or maybe, she had long forgotten the promise made that year, and even forgot herself. As for why he dreamed of Shen Yue, Jiang Feng really didn't know. Who can remember what they dreamed about? However, Xia Mo didn't know that Sister Weiwei was Shen Yue, and she couldn't associate her with the famous star Shen Yue at all. Shen Yue moved out of the village after her debut. At the beginning, some villagers were very excited. After all, there is a star in the village. But after Shen Yue moved out, she never came back, and the villagers gradually felt bored. Gradually, no one discussed Shen Yue anymore, and some even didn't want to mention her anymore. This time, Shen Yue came to Jiangcheng to hold a concert. The people in the village were quite excited at first, thinking that Shen Yue would give some concert tickets to the village. Tickets for her concert are so hard to get. However, the consequence of having unauthorized expectations is a breakdown in defense. Shen Yue never returned to the village, let alone gave away the tickets. Although Xia Mo and Jiang Feng had been married for 3 years, she only went back to the village with him during the holidays. She spent very little time in the village and did not know about Shen Yue. At that time, Xia Mo forced Jiang Feng to ask, "Who is Sister Weiwei?" Jiang Feng naturally couldn't say it. If it was someone else, he would have said it. But Shen Yue is a big star now. She has not returned to the village for so many years. I'm afraid she wants to hide what happened between her and me. Jiang Feng also understood Xia Mo's character. If she knew about what happened between me and Shen Yue, I wonder what she would do. If the paparazzi knew about the agreement they had made, Shen Yue's efforts over the years would probably be ruined. Because, when he made the agreement with Shen Yue, he was only 15 years old. Not yet an adult. Shen Yue was already an adult at that time. A popular star once had an underage boyfriend, and any title about it can become a hot topic. So, in the end, Jiang Feng did not reveal Shen Yue's identity. Xia Mo packed up and left that night. At this time, Xia Mo said calmly, "Don't think too much. I just wanted to take revenge on you for interfering with my blind date. I felt unhappy. Now we are even. I am leaving. Can we go back to the past?" Jiang Feng said bitterly. In his 25 years of life, he only liked 2 women. A hazy first love Shen Yue. Another one is Xia Mo. Compared to his first love with Shen Yue, who died before he could accomplish his goal, his love with Xia Mo was the first complete love in his life. After hearing Jiang Feng's words, Xia Mo stopped. But she didn't look back. After a moment's silence, Xia Mo said, "I won't look back. I don't love you at all now." After saying that, Xia Mo walked forward. Jiang Feng's mouth twitched, but in the end he said nothing. He still didn't hear Xia Mo's thoughts. He could comfort himself that Xia Mo was actually saying one thing and thinking another. She said that she didn't love him anymore, but in fact she still loved him. But there's no point in lying to myself if I can't hear Xia Mo's inner voice. Maybe she really doesn't love him anymore. For the first time, Jiang Feng felt frustrated with his ability to eavesdrop on others' thoughts. He couldn't hear what Xia Mo was thinking, which he wanted to know the most. Jiang Feng didn't look away until Xia Mo disappeared from his sight. Slightly smiled bitterly. "I'm a coward. I'm already divorced, so what else can I think about? Look at how straightforward Xia Mo is. She just got divorced and has already started dating. But, isn't she with Chen Cheng?" Chen Cheng was the man who drove Xia Mo home that night. He is a senior at Jiang Feng University. He had been pursuing Xia Mo since college, but Xia Mo chose Jiang Feng. While Jiang Feng was thinking secretly, his cell phone rang. "It's Wuxia calling." My heart skipped a beat. After all, Su Qianyu went to their house yesterday and took care of herself after she was drunk. Is Wuxia here to settle the score? After calming down, Jiang Feng finally pressed the answer button. "Hello, Wuxia," Jiang Feng said. feeling a little guilty. Although Wu Zhi said that he wanted to match himself with Su Qianyu. But Jiang Feng, are you busy now? Wu Zhi asked. Whether I'm busy or not depends on what you have to do. Jiang Feng said. My attending physician said today that the surgery can be scheduled for 1 month later, but requires the signature of an immediate family member. What should I do? Wu Zhi said. So soon? Jiang Feng had a complicated expression. Wu Zhi said that this operation was extremely dangerous and the success rate of operations worldwide is less than 1 in 10. Jiang Feng has 2 male friends who are on good terms with him. In addition to Wu Zhi, there is also a childhood sweetheart from the same village named Qin Lin. 10 years ago, Qin Lin moved away from Jiangcheng with his parents due to work transfer. However, Jiang Feng has always been in contact with him. We get together several times every year. The person I spend the most time with is Wu Zhi. He didn't want anything to happen to Wu Zhi. But he couldn't stop Wu Zhi from having the surgery. Wu Zhi said that his illness had reached the point where he had to undergo surgery. Without the surgery, I might be able to live for another year or 2. But it doesn't make sense. He wanted to take a gamble. If this operation is successful, I can live longer. However, Wu Zhi himself knew that the success rate of the operation was too low. That's why he wanted to bring Jiang Feng and Su Qianyu together. Doesn't your mother know that you are going to have surgery? Jiang Feng asked again. I didn't tell her. If I had, she would definitely not let me do it. She is a conservative person and would never agree to let me do such a life-threatening operation. Wu Zhi said. Tell her clearly that if she doesn't have surgery, she will only have 1 year to live. No. I know my mother. As long as the doctor tells her that the mortality rate of the operation is over 50%, she will definitely not agree. Wu Zhi said. Then what should we do? Your immediate family members are only your mother and Su Qianyu. I don't know, so I came to discuss it with you. Wu Zhi said. Jiang Feng thought about it, and then said, how about telling Su Qianyu the truth? Then I might as well ask my mother to sign. I married her but concealed my illness from her for so long. I can't open my mouth. Let me tell you. No. Jiang Feng, if you dare to say that, we will break up. Wu Zhi said again. Jiang Feng's mouth corners twitched slightly. This guy is also very stubborn. At this time, Wu Zhi said again, well, I'd better go and do some ideological work on my mother. Then Wu Zhi hung up the phone. Jiang Feng looked at the hung up phone. It sounds like Wu Zhi doesn't know that Su Qianyu went to my house yesterday. He looked in the direction of Wu Zhi's house again. I don't know what Su Qianyu is doing now. Around noon. Wu Zhi and Su Qianyu's home. Su Qianyu just got up. She stayed at Jiang Feng's house almost all night yesterday and left only at dawn. After coming back, she took a shower and went to bed. I have been sleeping till now. I checked my phone and saw the phone number of JD Express. Her phone was muted and she didn't hear it when she went to sleep. I didn't buy anything. Did Wu Zhi buy it? At this time, the door opened and Wu Zhi came in with the express delivery. Qianyu, did you buy the express delivery? I saw it at the door. Wu Zhi said. Su Qianyu was stunned. It wasn't he bought by Wu Zhi. Su Qianyu responded vaguely, then took the express delivery. The recipient is indeed myself and the receiving phone number is also my own. But she was not familiar with the last digit of the sender's mobile phone number. With a hint of confusion, Su Qianyu opened the package. Inside is a set of L'Occitane hand cream. Su Qianyu was stunned. She had kept this set of hand cream in her Taobao shopping cart for a long time but was reluctant to buy it. Who bought it for her? What's wrong? Is there a problem with the packaging? Wu Zhi asked again at this time. Nothing. Su Qianyu paused, and then said, Mother's Day is coming soon, let's go back together then. No. No thanks. Wu Zhi refused subconsciously. Mainly, he told his mother about his illness today. The mother cried her heart out. She is not good at acting, and Su Qianyu will definitely see through her. Su Qianyu looked at Wu Zhi, and after a moment of silence, she said calmly, Wu Zhi, what do you mean? It's okay that you don't go home every day, but now you don't even let me see my mother-in-law. If you don't want to live with me anymore, just say so. That's right, my mom. Wu Zhi paused, then said stubbornly, "My mom recently found a partner and is still in the process of dating. It's not convenient for her." So, Su Qianyu didn't say anything else. Wu Zhi also went to his room, took something and left in a hurry. Su Qianyu sighed softly. "What's the difference between my marriage and being single?" Then, Su Qianyu's eyes fell on the set of hand cream again. "Who bought it for me?" Chapter 14 saw them enter the hotel. The other side. After Xia Mo left, Jiang Feng prepared to continue grabbing takeout orders. Just as he grabbed an order, his cell phone rang. The call was from Yang Dao, the head teacher of Class 3 of the accounting and marketing major in the finance department. Jiang Feng is now serving as a counselor for 4 classes. Among them, there was a class in the freshman year, which was the class taught by Su Qianyu. "I also taught a class in my sophomore year. I also taught a class in my junior year. Then, I also taught a graduating class, Marketing Class 3, which was Yang Dao's class." This graduating class was the first class Jiang Feng taught after becoming a counselor, and the one he had the deepest feelings for. The students are also excellent. In the past 2 years, Jiang Feng has been selected as their best counselor by the school, and this Marketing Class 3 has given him a lot of points. Press the answer key. "Hello, Teacher Yang," Jiang Feng said. "Teacher Jiang, come here quickly. Something is going to happen." A woman's voice sounded on the phone. "What's wrong?" Jiang Feng asked quickly. "You know Shulu from our class, right?" "Of course I do." Jiang Feng paused, then asked, "What happened to Shulu? Didn't she do her internship at Jiangcheng Hongya Group after graduation?" "She was mainly engaged in gold sales. But when the store took inventory today, it was discovered that some gold was missing, worth more than 200,000 yuan. The company suspects that Shulu stole it. The child couldn't bear the self-blame, and now she is sitting on the roof of Building A of the Miracle Group's double-star office building, and has tendencies to commit suicide," Yang Dao said. "I'll be there right away," Jiang Feng said. After hanging up the phone, Jiang Feng rode his bike straight towards the Shuangxing office building. He wasn't too far from here. After arriving at the double-star office building, Jiang Feng threw his electric bike to the side of the road and then ran up the stairs at top speed. He didn't even take the elevator. It is noon now, the rush hour for people to get off work, and taking the elevator is not as fast as taking the stairs. Jiang Feng ran up to the 33rd floor of the office building in one breath. At this time, there were already a lot of people here. A young girl sat in the corner of the top floor, saying nothing. "Teacher Jiang, you're here." At this time, a woman with an anxious look walked over. She is around 30 years old. Although her looks are not as good as those of Xia Mo and Su Qianyu, she is not bad either. She was tall and well-proportioned, and the simple black dress hugged her body perfectly. "It's Carambola." In the past, Carambolas were more calm and mature. But at this moment, she was obviously confused. "I have been trying to persuade the child, but she won't listen to anything now," said Yang Dao. "It's okay. I'll do it." Jiang Feng then squeezed through the crowd and came to the front. "Shulu, if you jump down now, the stigma against you will be confirmed. They will say, 'See, she must have stolen it, otherwise why would she jump off the building?' But, the teacher believes in you. We have known each other for 4 years, and I understand you," Jiang Feng said. "But, Teacher Jiang." Shulu turned her head and looked at Jiang Feng, her eyes moist. "Everyone said that I stole it, I can't explain it clearly. Teacher will help you prove your innocence," Jiang Feng said. "But, there was always surveillance at the counter, except for one night when it malfunctioned. And that day, my partner on duty took a leave, so I was the only one at the counter. I can't explain it clearly, but I really didn't steal the gold," Shulu said with a look of grievance. "Didn't I tell you? I'll help you find the thief." Jiang Feng paused, then smiled and said, "Don't you believe the teacher?" "I believe it," Shulu said. Unlike the freshman students in Su Qianyu's class, Jiang Feng has been with these senior students for 4 years and they all have a good relationship. "Then come down," Jiang Feng said again. Shulu then put her legs that were outside back inside and prepared to get down from the wall. But at this moment, a gust of wind blew, and Shulu felt dizzy because she had been sitting there for a long time, and her body began to lean to the side. The crowd watching exclaimed. Yang Dao was so scared that she closed her eyes. At this moment, Jiang Feng rushed over like an arrow, grabbed Shulu's leg in time, and then pulled her down from the wall of the rooftop platform. After landing safely, Jiang Feng's body went limp and he sat on the ground. It was really dangerous just now. If he had reacted a second slower, Shulu might have fallen. The consequences of falling from the 33rd floor are self-evident. At this time, Shulu also came back to her senses. Thank you, Teacher Jiang, Shulu said. Phew tilde. Jiang Feng exhaled, then looked at Shulu and said, wait for me to prove your innocence. You have to write me an apology letter of no less than 5,000 words. Jiang Feng smiled again, and then said, let's go. Afterwards, Jiang Feng took Shulu back to the counter where Hongye Group lost the gold. The headquarters of Hongye Group is in the Shuangxing building, but the counter where Shulu works is in the gold counter area of a shopping mall. There were cameras installed in the counter, but the surveillance happened to be broken on the night Shulu was on duty. I need all relevant personnel to be here, Jiang Feng said to the person in charge of the Red Leaf Group who was in charge of this matter. Who are you? Jiang's father's attitude made the other party a little unhappy. I am Shulu's teacher. You slandered my student and I need to seek justice for her, Jiang Feng said. No. How can you be so sure that Shulu didn't steal it, said the manager. Wait until I find the real thief, Jiang Feng said. This is a matter for the police. So, you are forcing my students to continue to go up to the rooftop. Jiang Feng looked at the manager with a sharp look in his eyes, and then asked, is this the style of your Red Leaf Group? The manager's face changed drastically. How did it become a company-style issue? Okay, I understand. The manager finally gave in. There's nothing I can do, so many people are watching. If he really pushed Shulu to the brink of collapse again, one can imagine what kind of public opinion storm the company would face. And one can imagine what his own fate will be. About half an hour later, according to Jiang Feng's request, all the people involved in the case arrived. Including Shulu, her colleague who was involved in the power outage that day, and the relevant personnel responsible for monitoring. Actually, I already know who the thief is among you. I've gathered everyone together to verify it, Jiang Feng suddenly said at this time. As soon as these words were spoken, there was an uproar all around. How do you already know the murderer? Detective Conan also has to look for clues at the scene. Is this guy just talking nonsense? However, he looked so confident as if he really knew who the thief was. In fact, Jiang Feng doesn't he know who stole the gold now? He is threatening. According to his understanding of his mind-reading skills, the weaker the other person's psychological defenses are, the easier it is for him to overhear their thoughts. Sure enough, at this moment, a woman's voice suddenly sounded. Damn it, how could he know? It's impossible. Sun Yi and I worked together perfectly, how could there be any flaws? At this moment, Jiang Feng suddenly stopped in front of a woman. It was Shamo, Shulu's female colleague who had taken leave that day. What are you doing? Graphite said stiffly. Are you still going to pretend? Sun Yi has confessed to me. He saw it. It was you who did it, Jiang Feng said. In fact, he doesn't even know who Sun Yi is now. Shamo was stunned for a moment, then looked suddenly at a man present. He is in charge of monitoring and belongs to the logistics department. In terms of work scope, there is basically no overlap between logistics monitoring personnel and front desk sales. Normally, no one would notice any interaction between Sun Yi and Shamo. Sun Yi, you bastard. It was clearly you who instigated me, but now you are putting all the blame on me. Shamo immediately started cursing. This statement was tantamount to an admission that she had stolen the gold. Sun Yi was so angry. This stupid woman loses control when someone cheats her. But how does he know about me and Shamo? Sun Yi, it was you and Shamo who stole the company's gold, the manager asked sternly. Sun Yi saw that the situation was not good and ran away. But there were too many people at the scene, and he was pinned to the ground before he could escape. At this time, the police also arrived. Shamo squatted on the ground and cried, Sun Yi forced me to steal it. Stop crying, let's go to the police station if you have anything to say, said a policeman. Afterwards, the police took Shamo and Sun Yi away together. The manager now looked embarrassed. Shulu, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have rashly accused you. I'm sorry, said the manager. Is saying sorry enough? My student was almost forced to jump off the building because of you. Jiang Feng said calmly. I quit. The manager sighed. In fact, things have come to this point, even if he does not resign voluntarily, the company will terminate his contract. Jiang Feng looked at Shulu again and asked, are you satisfied with this outcome? Shulu nodded. Okay, you should go back and write a self-criticism and bring it to me at school next Monday. Jiang Feng said. At this time, Jiang Feng's cell phone rang. Jiang Feng took out his cell phone and took a look. He was complained about. Only then did he remember that he had grabbed a takeaway order before but did not deliver it. What's wrong? Shulu asked. I've been complained about. It's all because of you. Teacher, I lost $5 in delivery fees and I was complained about. Jiang Feng said unhappily. When he was delivering takeout, the students in the new class might not know it, but the students in Shulu's graduating class knew it. Jiang Feng did not hide it from them, and he did not think it was shameful to work part-time as a delivery man. In this world, jobs are divided into those that pay a lot and those that pay a little, but there is never a distinction between high and low. Shulu chuckled and said, I'll pay the difference to the teacher. Okay. You should buy a bottle of quick-acting heart pills for your class teacher. You are sitting on the rooftop and your class teacher is shaking even when he walks. Jiang Feng said. Shulu then came to Yang Dao and bowed. Teacher Yang, I'm sorry. Shulu said. Yang Dao didn't say anything. She opened her arms and hugged Shulu, then said, don't be so impulsive in the future. But the person you should thank the most is your counselor. I didn't actually help at all. Teacher Yang, how can I thank Teacher Jiang? Shulu paused, smiled, and said, how about I pledge my love to you? Tilde. Yang Dao knocked Shulu on the head and said unhappily, what nonsense are you talking about? Your teacher Jiang has been married for 3 years. Just kidding. I know Teacher Jiang is married, and his wife is super beautiful. Shulu said. They didn't know that Jiang Feng and Xia Mo had divorced. At this time, Shulu didn't know what was going on, and said again, of course, Teacher Yang is also very beautiful. Yang Dao rolled her eyes at Shulu and said, why do you want me to compare myself with Mr. Jiang's wife? You kids have so much nonsense in your heads. Shulu chuckled and said, many students privately regard the female head teachers of the 4 classes taught by Teacher Jiang as Teacher Jiang's harem. Cough cough. Yang Dao choked. Before she could say anything, Shulu had already run away. At this time, Jiang Feng came over. What's wrong? Why are you so excited? Jiang Feng said. Nothing. Yang Dao looked at Jiang Feng and said, this time it's really thanks to you. Jiang Feng smiled, it's okay. As a counselor, this is my job. However, I suddenly realized that our 4-year cooperation is coming to an end. In the organizational structure of Jiangcheng University, counselors and class teachers complement each other. The class teacher is responsible for academic studies, while the counselor is responsible for the ideological education of students. We are partners. However, the head teacher also has part-time teaching duties, so he usually only serves as the head teacher of one class. Counselors often serve as counselors for several classes. In other words, for the head teacher, there is only one partner. But for counselors, there are often several partners. Jiang Feng and Yang Dao were partners, and he and Su Qianyu are also partners now. Yes, time flies. Yang Dao paused, then smiled and said, to thank you for your help over the past 4 years, I will treat you to dinner tonight. Oh, of course, you have to ask your wife for permission to avoid her misunderstanding. Oh. Jiang Feng paused, then smiled and said, we are divorced. I see. Yang Dao didn't ask any more questions. At this time, Jiang Feng said again, okay, let's stop talking. I have to continue delivering food. See you tonight. Okay, see you tonight. Yang Dao said. Jiang Feng didn't say anything else and prepared to leave. But at this time, gurgle tilde. His stomach suddenly growled. He hasn't eaten yet. Yang Dao smiled and said, how about we change it to noon? I'm hungry too. Before Jiang Feng could speak, Yang Dao said, there's no rush to make money. Okay. Jiang Feng nodded. Afterwards, the two came to a luxuriously decorated hotel, the Miracle Hotel. Miracle Group is a domestic private giant, which includes Miracle Technology, which focuses on semiconductor business, as well as real estate and catering sectors. The Miracle Hotel in front of you is a property of Miracle Group Real Estate. The food here should be very expensive. Jiang Feng said. You can't even eat it once a year. Come on, I'll treat you. Yang Dao said with a smile. All right. Afterwards, Jiang Feng and Yang Dao walked towards their hotel. The second and third floors of their hotel are the catering department. I don't know whether to say coincidence or uncoincidence. Jiang Feng and Yang Dao entering the hotel together was seen by Su Qianyu, who was driving by. Chapter 15. Can the bridal chamber be replaced? There was also a young female teacher sitting in Su Qianyu's car. Like Su Qianyu, she was also a new teacher, named Li Luo. Su Qianyu is about the same age as Jiang Feng, but this is her first year working. Jiang Feng started working as a counselor right after graduating from undergraduate college, while Su Qianyu came to Jiangcheng University to teach after graduating from graduate school. They were preparing to attend a party for new teachers. Li Luo also saw Jiang Feng and Yang Dao entering the hotel together. Wow, although I knew that Jiang Feng and teacher Yang had a good relationship, I didn't expect their relationship to have developed to this extent. Li Luo paused and continued, although Yang Dao is divorced and single, Jiang Feng is married. I have seen his wife, she is very beautiful. Although teacher Yang is also good looking, she cannot compare to Jiang Feng's wife, right? Men, it is true that domestic flowers are not as fragrant as wild flowers. So, teacher Yang's divorce is not because of Jiang Feng, right? Going to a hotel doesn't necessarily mean booking a room. Miracle Hotel has a restaurant that specializes in Beijing cuisine and is very famous in Jiangcheng. I've been here with friends a few times before. So, Su Qianyu paused and continued, Teacher Li, please don't say anything nonsense when we get together later. But I also believe that you won't gossip behind my back. He. Of course. I just said it casually. Li Luo said. Su Qianyu didn't say anything else and drove away from the entrance of Miracle Hotel. The other side. After Jiang Feng and Yang Dao entered the hotel, they went to the restaurant on the second floor. Found a seat and sat down. Yang Dao put the menu in front of Jiang Feng and said with a smile, let's order. The budget is within 2,000, so take your pick. Jiang Feng looked at the menu and put it down again. I still think it's too expensive. Jiang Feng said. This is the Miracle Hotel. It is said that the presidential suite here costs 8,888 yuan a night. Yang Dao said. 8,000 yuan a night, I don't understand the consumption concept of rich people. There is nothing we can do, our horizons are really limited. Jiang Feng paused, then closed the recipe book and looked at Yang Dao and said, Teacher Yang, I actually want to eat the fish-flavored shredded pork rice you made. Before, Jiang Feng and Yang Dao took the students in their class to do charity work at an orphanage. Yang Dao cooked the meals herself, and one of the dishes was particularly to Jiang Feng's liking. It's fish-flavored shredded pork rice. At this moment, Jiang Feng suddenly reacted. The last time I ate Yang Dao's cooking was when I went to do charity work at an orphanage. Normally, if I wanted to eat her cooking, I could only go to her house. That's not good. Although both of them are divorced and single now, it would still cause controversy if they went to each other's house. I just said it casually, don't take it seriously. Jiang Feng said gratefully again. My mother has taken my daughter to her place, and there's no one at my place now. How about, come to my place and I'll cook for you? Yang Dao said. No. What? Are you afraid that I will eat you? Yang Dao smiled again and said, how about I go to your place to cook? Jiang Feng is now in a difficult situation. Now that they have said this, how can I refuse? After calming down, Jiang Feng said, well, why don't you go to my place? I happen to have some food in my refrigerator. Afterwards, the two left the restaurant of Miracle Hotel and went to Jiang Feng's rental house. Although they have worked together for 4 years, this is Yang Dao's first time to come to Jiang Feng. The rented house is a bit small. Jiang Feng said. Same, I also rent a house. Yang Dao said. Didn't you buy a house? Jiang Feng asked. I gave it to my ex-husband when we divorced. I only want my daughter. I think it was worth it to exchange the house for a divorce and custody of my daughter. Yang Dao said lightly. Jiang Feng didn't say anything. He knew that Yang Dao's previous marriage was not very happy, but he didn't know the specific circumstances. Although we are colleagues, this is someone else's family affair after all, and it is not convenient for me to pry into it. At this time, Yang Dao took a deep breath and smiled again. Let's not talk about those bad things. Where is the refrigerator? I'll cook. It's in the kitchen. Jiang Feng said. Yang Dao didn't say anything else and went to the kitchen. Well, the ingredients and seasonings are all available. Okay. You watch TV, I'll start cooking. Yang Dao said. Can I help you? Need not. Jiang Feng didn't say anything else. He sat on the sofa and turned on the TV. But a little absent-minded. Yang Dao was the third woman with whom he had been alone in this room. The first one is naturally the ex-wife Xiamo. Then there was Su Qianyu 2 days ago. Starfruit is the third one. To be honest, although Yang Dao's appearance cannot compare with the first two, she has the temperament of a young mature woman which Xiamo and Su Qianyu do not possess. Although these two women are married and can be considered wives, perhaps because they have no children, neither of them has much of the aura of a wife. But Yang Dao has a stronger aura of a married woman. Jiang Feng has a bit of a sister complex, which may be because his first love is 3 years older than him. Therefore, women like Yang Dao are very much to his liking. But he also knew that Yang Dao had just experienced a failed marriage and was now full of fear of marriage. There is also a high probability that she will not like it fresh meat, like herself who is 4 or 5 years younger than her. Women of her age still like mature men who are successful in their careers. As for myself, I am neither mature nor successful in my career. About 20 minutes later, when the meal was almost ready, Jiang Feng's cell phone suddenly rang. It's Wu Zhi calling. He took his cell phone to the balcony and pressed the answer button. Hello. Jiang Feng, are you busy now? Wu Zhi asked. Oh, not really. What's up? Chen Yu just sent me a message saying that they were having a party for new teachers and her colleagues kept toasting her with drinks. She drank a little too much and asked me to pick her up. Wu Zhi said. Then go ahead. You go. Wu Zhi said. Jiang Feng. Wu Zhi, you're out of your mind. Su Qianyu is your wife, not my wife. Jiang Feng said in a low voice. Don't you already know about my situation? I will have surgery in a month, and it's a life-threatening situation. Even if I survive, my health won't be very good. I don't want to delay her. Wu Zhi said calmly. Jiang Feng fell silent. Jiang Feng, I'm not a cuckold. I trust you, so I want to hand Qianyu over to you. Su Qianyu is not a transferable commodity. We will only hurt her by doing this. Jiang Feng said calmly. Then, as a friend, she is in trouble now, are you just going to stand by and watch? Wu Zhi asked again. Jiang Feng has a headache. After a while, he sighed and said, send me the address. Good. Wu Zhi then hung up the phone and sent the address of Su Qianyu's dinner party to Jiang Feng. At this time, Yang Dao had prepared the meal and brought it to the table. Well, Teacher Yang, I have something urgent to do, so I need to go out for a while. Jiang Feng said. Are you in such a hurry? Can't you just finish your meal? It's a bit urgent. My friend drank too much and I have to pick her up. Jiang Feng said. Yang Dao smiled and said, okay. Then, put the food in the refrigerator and I'll go too. Don't worry. Just stay here and leave after dinner. Jiang Feng said. Yang Dao smiled and said, aren't you afraid that I'll rob your house? We have nothing at home, you can steal whatever you want. Jiang Feng also said with a smile. Okay then. You go and do your work. I'll put your portion in the refrigerator after I finish eating. You can heat it up and eat it in the evening. Yang Dao said. After saying goodbye to Yang Dao, Jiang Feng left in a hurry. A private room in a restaurant in Jiangcheng. Su Qianyu was really a little drunk. She kept staring at her phone, but there were no messages or calls. A hint of self-mockery appeared at the corner of Su Qianyu's mouth. At this time, someone else came to Su Qianyu with a wine glass. Teacher Su, another glass. Su Qianyu let out a breath, then picked up the wine glass in front of her that was already filled with wine, but before she could bring it to her lips, it was suddenly taken away by someone. River Breeze. Teacher Su, why are you still drinking? Something happened to a classmate of yours. Jiang Feng said. Su Qianyu became much more sober instantly. What happened? Let's talk on the way. We have to hurry over now. Jiang Feng said. I see. After saying that, Su Qianyu stood up and walked out. But his body was clearly out of control and he almost fell. It was Jiang Feng who held her and steadied her body. He looked at the other teachers and said, "Excuse me, teachers. Something happened to a classmate in our class and we have to go over and deal with it." After saying that, Jiang Feng helped Su Qianyu out of the private room. He came here on an electric bike. Can I sit in the back? Jiang Feng asked. Yeah. Su Qianyu said. Afterwards, Jiang Feng rode the electric bike and Su Qianyu sat behind him. Who's in trouble? Su Qianyu asked again. No one was hurt. I just found an excuse to get you out. You drank too much. Why? My husband doesn't care about me, but you do. If you say so, I have nothing to say. But I just like to meddle in other people's business. Jiang Feng said. Su Qianyu didn't say anything. She looked at the back in front of her. Generous and warm. She wanted to get closer, but she couldn't. But this was not her back. After a moment of silence, Su Qianyu suddenly asked, Did Wuzher ask you to come? Oh, he couldn't leave, so he asked me to come over. I'm also representing him. Does he ask you to do everything for him? Even in bed? Su Qianyu said lightly. Cough cough. Jiang Feng choked. He could hear that Su Qianyu was angry. No wonder, if this happened to that woman, she wouldn't be angry. However, although she was angry, Su Qianyu did not vent her anger on Jiang Feng. About 20 minutes later, Jiang Feng sent Su Qianyu back to her home. At this time, Su Qianyu was already completely drunk. As soon as she got home, Su Qianyu covered her mouth and rushed to the bathroom. Then I started vomiting. Jiang Feng stood at the bathroom door and said, Qianyu, are you okay? It's okay, I feel much better after vomiting it out. Su Qianyu said. After a moment, Su Qianyu came out of the bathroom. I'm sorry for letting you see me in such an embarrassing state. Su Qianyu said. Jiang Feng smiled and said, It's okay. I was even more embarrassed last night. I passed out drunk on the side of the road. Thanks to you for helping me get home. I just happened to be passing by. Su Qianyu paused, remembered something, and then said, So, that box of hand cream, was it you who gave it to me? Well. Jiang Feng was a little hesitant. If she admitted it, Su Qianyu would never accept it with her personality. Even though her marriage with Wuzher is in name only, her character is still very traditional. Once you are married, you are a wife and you cannot accept gifts from other men, especially personal items, including clothes, jewelry, and skincare products. It seems so. At this time, Su Qianyu said again. You paid the bill for me yesterday. It's called reciprocity. Jiang Feng said. Su Qianyu shook her head. What I paid is for less than that set of hand cream. Wait a moment. Then, Su Qianyu took out 5 100 yuan bills from her bedroom and handed them to Jiang Feng. I used the hand cream and couldn't return it, so I took it. But you have to take this money. I paid 180 yuan for you yesterday, and this set of hand cream is 680 yuan, so I refund you 500 yuan. Jiang Feng's mouth twitched slightly. You calculated it very carefully. He calmed down and accepted the money Su Qianyu handed over. Then, thank you today. Su Qianyu said again. Jiang Feng smiled and said, Help each other. You helped me last night too. He paused, then said, How do you feel? If nothing else, I'll leave first. I'm fine. You go on with your work. Su Qianyu said. Good. Jiang Feng then left. Su Qianyu returned to her bedroom and opened the drawer. The hand cream is still there, but I haven't used it. A hint of self-mockery appeared at the corner of her mouth. It was the first time in my life that I received skincare products, and it was sent by my husband's brother. I accepted it. Am I trying to compete with Wuzher in showing off? She then fell silent, and no one knew what she was thinking. The other side. When Jiang Feng returned home, Yang Dao had already left. There were obvious signs that the room had been cleaned. I opened the refrigerator and found a plate wrapped in plastic wrap inside, which contained rice with shredded pork in fish flavor. Take out the plate and heat it in the microwave. Let us eat. After a few months, I ate the fish-flavored shredded pork rice bowl made by Yang Dao again. The taste was still the same and delicious. While eating, Jiang Feng suddenly stopped, looking a little sad. The reason why he likes to eat fish-flavored shredded pork rice is because his mother likes to cook this dish for him. But since his mother passed away, in the past 10 years, he has tried fish-flavored shredded pork rice cooked by many families, but none of them tasted as good as the one his mother made. Until that day in the orphanage, he ate the fish-flavored shredded pork rice cooked by Yang Dao. Thinking of his mother's death, Jiang Feng clenched his fists. Mother, I will definitely find out the truth about your car accident. If someone really hurt you on purpose, I will definitely avenge you. After a long time, Jiang Feng's emotions gradually calmed down and he continued to eat. After dinner, Jiang Feng looked at the time. 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It's still early, let's continue delivering the takeaway. Jiang Feng thought. Just then, his cell phone rang. It was a call from a previous labor agency. Press the answer key. Hello, is this Jiang Feng? A young girl's voice came from the phone. It's me. I'm Song Ying from Snowflower Labor Service. I recognized your voice. Jiang Feng paused, then asked, what's wrong? That's right, isn't Shen Yui's Jiangcheng concert going to open in half a month? What's wrong? Our agency has taken on the security work for the concert. I noticed that you were quite skilled when you worked as a part-time laborer here before. Would you like to consider working as a security guard part-time? Before Jiang Feng could speak, the other party said in a bewitching tone, as a security guard, you will have a good chance to meet Shen Yui. There are not many opportunities to meet big stars up close like this. Forget it. Jiang Feng flatly refused. I've been away for 10 years and haven't had a single word from you. When she first moved out, Jiang Feng wrote her many letters in the name of a fan for a long time using a code word that only they both understood. But never got a response. Jiang Feng originally thought that these gifts were withheld by her mother or the agency and she didn't see them. But later, she said in a TV variety show interview that she would read the letters written to her by fans whenever she had time. She also said that she would write letters to her fans. But Jiang Feng did not receive any reply. Since then, Jiang Feng never sent her anything. Song Ying didn't expect Jiang Feng to refuse so firmly. Jiang Feng, that's Shen Yui. Isn't she the new goddess in the hearts of men? She seems to be from our Jiangcheng. If you become a security guard, you might have a chance to ask her for an autograph. If you're lucky, you might be able to take a photo with her. This is something many men dream of doing. Then go find those men. Jiang Feng said. Our manager specifically asked for you, saying that you did a good job with us last time. I'm sorry. I'll be very busy lately. Jiang Feng said. All right. The other party didn't say anything else and then hung up the phone. After putting away his phone, Jiang Feng had a complicated expression. Today, he is no longer the innocent boy whose eyes were full of Shen Yui. In the past 10 years, he also fell in love with another woman. But Jiang Feng still cannot get over the unrequited love in his youth. Tilde. He let out a breath, shook his head, and stopped thinking about it. Delivering takeout. After entering the elevator, the property staff was replacing the advertisements in the elevator. This new advertisement is the promotional poster for Shen Yui's Jiangcheng concert. Shen Yui on the poster is like a shining star, exuding irresistible charm. Her face is a masterpiece carefully carved by God. Her oval face has smooth lines and her skin is tight and smooth, like fine jade, with a charming luster under the light. Those eyes were like a deep lake, dark blue and deep, and it seemed as if thousands of stars were twinkling in their movements. And those slightly pouted red lips, with their bright color, look like delicate and beautiful rose petals, exuding a fatal temptation that makes people want to have a kiss. In the poster, she is wearing a gorgeous deep V floor-length dress, which fits tightly to her curvy figure and perfectly outlines her curves. Her temperament is powerful and unique, as if she has an invisible aura that envelops the entire poster space. That aura is not deliberately ostentatious, but a kind of calmness and composure that emanates from the inside out. Jiang Feng looked at the poster quietly. In 10 years, he has grown up and changed a lot. And the woman he once admired has changed even more. Although Shen Yue was pretty in the past, her personality was still a bit like that of a girl next door. But 10 years later, she has become a complete queen. At this time, the property staff looked at Jiang Feng and said, "The advertising income of our community property is detailed." Jiang Feng sweats slightly. He calmed down and said with a smile, "I'm just a little curious. The tickets for Shen Yue's concert have all been sold out, so why are they still promoting it? Who knows?" The property staff paused and said, "I heard that Shen Yue is from Jiangcheng. Is that true?" "I don't know, I'm not her fan," Jiang Feng said calmly. At this time, the elevator door on the first floor opened and Jiang Feng then left the elevator. "I went downstairs and checked the battery level of my electric car, and it didn't seem to be too much. I ran too much today. Helplessly, I had to give up delivering the takeaway and charge the electric car first. Return to the rental house and prepare to take a nap. As soon as I lay down on the bed, someone knocked on the door. Will you let me rest?" Jiang Feng has been feeling a little irritable ever since he saw Shen Yue's poster. But he still got up from the bed and opened the door to the living room. At this moment, a woman was standing outside the door. Chapter 16 Concert tickets sent from my first love. And Xiaoyar was standing outside the door. "Jiang Feng, I'm sorry for today." And Xiaoyar clasped her hands together. "It's okay. It's just." Jiang Feng glanced at Xiaoyar and said, "Marriage is a big deal, it's not good to lie to your parents. It's better to tell the truth. It's too late. What's the meaning? After my hard work in explaining, my mother has accepted the debuffs of your poor family background and divorce, and she is willing to see you again." And Xiaoyar said. Jiang Feng. "No, and Xiaoyar, there's something wrong with your brain," Jiang Feng said. After saying that, Jiang Feng suddenly remembered that this woman seemed to be a policewoman and had a bad temper. "My scalp is a bit tingling." And Xiaoyar was also stunned by Jiang Feng's yelling. She had never seen Jiang Feng lose his temper. "Jiang Feng is in a bad mood today. Is it because I forced him to pretend to be my boyfriend?" After a while, and Xiaoyar said calmly, "I'm sorry." After saying that, and Xiaoyar turned around and went back to the next room. At least 10 minutes later, and Xiaoyar's voice suddenly rang in Jiang Feng's mind. "Jiang Feng, that bastard, actually scolded me. My parents have never scolded me. I'm very upset and want to hit him." Jiang Feng sweats slightly. This woman's reaction time is a bit long. Rubbing my head, my brain hurts. Why do I feel like there are more things to do after the divorce? At this time, and Xiaoyar's inner voice sounded in Jiang Feng's mind again, "Oh, I'm so tired. My undercover work didn't make any progress, so I was scolded by my boss. I was complained about my singing job, so I was scolded by my manager. I couldn't find a boyfriend, so I was scolded by my mother. Now even my neighbor next door is scolding me. What is the meaning of life?" You can tell that she is in a very low mood. Jiang Feng was silent. Many nights, when he was in despair, he also asked this question: what is the meaning of life? After a moment, he let out a breath, then went to the next door and knocked. After a while, the door opened. And Xiaoyar's figure appeared. "I've already scolded you, what else do you want to do?" And Xiaoyar said. "Let me accompany you to meet your mother," Jiang Feng said. And Xiaoyar. She blinked and asked suspiciously, "What are you planning?" Jiang Feng raised his hand and wanted to hit Xiaoyar on the head. But thinking that the other party was a policeman, he endured it. What if the other party sues you for assaulting a police officer? I can't pretend to be your boyfriend to deceive your mother, but I can talk to her. Don't look at me like this, I am very good at dealing with middle-aged women, Jiang Feng said. Being good at dealing with people means being called a waste by your ex-mother-in-law. Jiang Feng. As the saying goes, it's better not to expose someone's weaknesses. Why do you like to poke people's scars with a knife? Jiang Feng was depressed. Come to think of it, he really doesn't seem to be very popular among middle-aged women. In the past, Shen Yue's mother viewed herself as a thorn in her side and an obstacle to her daughter's future. Later, Xia Mo's mother also saw him as an obstacle to her daughter's future. Thinking of this, Jiang Feng's mood also became depressed. Seeing this, and Xia quickly said, "It's okay. My mother is different from your ex-mother-in-law. Although she is straightforward and has a bad temper, she is definitely not unreasonable. I believe you will convince your mother not to force me to get married anymore." Jiang Feng smiled and said, "I'll try my best." About half an hour later, Jiang Feng met Xiaoya's mother again in a tea house in Jiangcheng. This time, An's mother's attitude was no longer as cold as before, but it was still not enthusiastic. Every parent has their own set of standards for their daughter's choice of spouse. Although they may not say it out loud, they know what kind of son-in-law they want. But in An's mother's opinion, Jiang Feng's situation obviously did not meet her standards for a son-in-law. Single parent, divorced, and from a poor family. The job sounds good, being a teacher in a 985 university, but in fact it is just a non-staff counselor. No matter how you look at it, he is not a high-quality marriage partner. The biggest advantage may be that it looks good. But what is the use of a man being handsome? It's nothing more than attracting more attention. She wanted to meet Jiang Feng, mainly to see what charm this man had that could actually enlighten her stubborn daughter. You know, that girl has never had any interest in love. Her mind is full of career. She was also surprised that a boyfriend suddenly appeared. "Xia, go wait outside. I want to talk to your boyfriend alone," said An's mother. And Xia didn't move. She was worried. At this time, Jiang Feng smiled and said, "Yaya, you can go out first." And Xia hesitated for a while, but finally left. After Xia left, An's mother picked up the teacup in front of her, took a sip of tea, and didn't have time to ask any questions. "I'm not Xiaoya's boyfriend." Cough cough. Mother choked on her tea before she could even finish her sip. "It's impolite." "What did you say?" Mother didn't care about losing her composure anymore and said in surprise. "Actually, I'm Xiaoya's hired boyfriend." Mother. She was so angry that she stood up and went out to settle the score with Xiaya. "Auntie, do you know why your daughter spends money to find a fake boyfriend? She can actually ignore your pressure to get married and block your phone numbers and WeChat accounts. There are many daughters like this in society." Jiang Feng said at this time. Mother paused in her steps. "Don't be in a hurry, sit down first." Jiang Feng said again. After hesitating for a while, Mother finally sat down again. "Why do you tell me the truth?" asked An's mother. "Because you don't like being deceived." Jiang Feng looked at An's mother and said, "My deception of you is different from Xiaoya's deception of you. Her deception is well-intentioned. HMPH. It sounds nice, but isn't it still a lie?" Then, Jiang Feng looked at An's mother and suddenly asked, "Have you never cheated on others?" Mother looked a little flustered when Jiang Feng looked at her. At this moment, a voice suddenly sounded in Jiang Feng's mind. What's wrong with this girl's eyes? Does she already know that Xia is not our biological child? Mother's voice. After hearing what An's mother said, Jiang Feng was stunned. This was a development he had never expected. After calming down, Jiang Feng continued calmly, for example, and Xiaoya's life experience. Mother stood up suddenly. How much do you know?" She stuttered when she spoke. "Not much, just know that Xia is not your biological daughter," Jiang Feng said. Mother. She looked shocked. "Why do you know this? Is this the point?" Jiang Feng paused, then continued, "Even if Xia knew that she was not your biological child, it would not change her love for you. After all, you were the one who raised her. But you are afraid that Xia will be sad after knowing her life experience, and will become estranged from you, right?" "Yes." Mother gradually calmed down. "And Xia is just like you, both of them care about each other. She knows you want her to get married and have children sooner, but she has her own life plan. But she doesn't want to disappoint you, so she found a fake boyfriend like me. What I want to say is that if you don't force her, she won't have to find a fake boyfriend. Family members need more understanding between each other. If I don't listen to you, will you tell her about Xiaoya's life story?" "Yes." Mother. "You are threatening me." "Yeah." Mother was so angry that she wanted to hit someone. After a while, she gradually calmed down. His eyes fell on Jiang Feng. Although this person looked cynical, Mother could sense that he had no ill intentions. Few tilder. Exhaling lightly, Mother said calmly, "Well, forget it. It is indeed wrong to force marriage." Jiang Feng smiled and said, "Then I'll call and Xie in, and you two can chat." After saying that, Jiang Feng left. He found Xie, who was feeling uneasy, downstairs in the tea house. Seeing Jiang Feng coming, Xie ran over immediately. "Jiang Feng, how is it?" "She is very nervous. She knew her mother's character too well. He has a straightforward personality and a bad temper." Moreover, although Jiang Feng claimed that he was good at dealing with middle-aged women, judging from his ex-mother-in-law's attitude towards him, this was obviously not true. And Xie had no confidence that Jiang Feng could convince his mother. Jiang Feng smiled and made a V sign. Successful. And Xie was surprised and happy. "Of course." Jiang Feng paused, then smiled and said, "Go up, your mother is still waiting for you." "Okay. I'll treat you to dinner later." After saying that, Xie ran upstairs and sat opposite An's mother. Before she could speak, An's mother asked, "Xie, where did you find this fake boyfriend?" He has already told you." And Xie's scalp tingled. "But he is an honest child." Mother paused and then asked, "Yair, where did you find this?" "Just." And Xie hesitated for a moment, and finally said, "My neighbor." "Neighbor?" An's mother paused, looked at Xie, and chuckled, "Does he have any feelings for you?" "My daughter only has a flat chest, but her appearance is still top-notch." And Xie looked down at her chest and let out a long sigh. 90% of the men in this world still prefer the great Laiyan temple. This shows that most men in this world are vulgar people. We don't want such vulgar people. The man our Xie will find in the future must be a unique and outstanding man. After that, An's mother suddenly became serious and said, "Yair, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have forced you to get married. You should plan your life by yourself. We raised you, but you shouldn't live for us. Everyone should live for themselves." And Xie was stunned. She didn't expect Jiang Feng to really convince his mother. What kind of personality does my mother have? How could she compromise so easily? What kind of magic did Jiang Feng cast? After calming down, Xie couldn't help but ask, "Mom, what did Jiang Feng tell you?" "We didn't say anything, we just had a frank chat." After saying that, An's mother immediately changed the subject and said, "By the way, Xie, Mother's Day is coming in a few days. Aren't you going home on that day?" "I have to go back. Even if something big happens, it can't stop me from celebrating the holidays with my mom." "Good." Mother paused, and suddenly asked, "Speaking of which, Xie, what is your relationship with Jiang Feng?" "Just normal neighborly relations. You've never done anything romantic?" Cough cough. And Xie choked. "Mom, what's wrong with you? You were afraid that I had something to do with Jiang Feng before, but now you seem to be looking forward to it. What kind of magic did that guy cast on you?" "It's nothing. After the interview, I felt that although this guy is not outstanding in every aspect, he would be a good man," said An's mother. In fact, she had no choice but to say this. After all, Jiang Feng holds the biggest secret of their family. This means that Jiang Feng has the upper hand and can only brag about it. Only. How did that guy know that? The other side. After Jiang Feng left the tea house, he also stretched. "I'm busier than the Secretary General of the United Nations." He was indeed very busy this weekend. Rescue Shulu, take Su Chen-yu home, and accompany Xie to meet her mother. I looked at the time and it was already 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Let's go home. Today is my father's first day at the construction site and I don't know what's going on. In fact, Jiang's father also went to college and worked in a company under the Jiangcheng He Group after graduation. He was considered an early white-collar worker in Jiangcheng. But 10 years ago, my mother was hit by a car and was in a coma in the hospital for half a year, but eventually died. My father quit his job to take care of my mother. After his mother passed away, he drank all day to drown his sorrows and stopped working. I was decadent for several years. By the time he cheered up, he was no longer able to adapt to work outside after not working for several years. I'm getting older and I keep running into rejections at interviews. The villagers also asked him to go to the construction site, but he was too embarrassed to do so. However, after what happened to He Hongye, Jiang's father finally tore off his worthless self-esteem. When I got home, the yard was quiet and my father seemed not to have come back yet. Jiang Feng opened the gate of the yard and prepared to go in. At this time, a courier came over. Jiang Feng, right, said the courier. It's me. There's a delivery for you. Jiang Feng was a little surprised. He didn't buy anything. I bought a set of hand cream, but it was delivered to Su Qianyue's house. With doubts, Jiang Feng accepted the express delivery. It's an envelope. Jiang Feng opened the envelope with a puzzled look on his face. Then, he was stunned. The envelope contained a ticket to Shen Yui's Jiangcheng concert. And it's the front row seat. According to the market value, the ticket price for this seat seems to be 5,000 yuan, but it is impossible to get it. Seats in the same area have been sold for 20,000 yuan in the second-hand market. Jiang Feng looked at the concert tickets in silence. No need to guess, it must have been sent by Shen Yue. In addition to the ticket, there was also a cartoon piece of paper in the envelope with a line of words written on it, "A ticket I owed you back then." Back then, when they were young and ignorant, Jiang Feng and Shen Yue were looking forward to the future. Jiang Feng wrote a song for Shen Yue, and then Shen Yue became famous by singing the song Jiang Feng wrote for her. Shen Yue also said, "If I become famous in the future and come to Jiangcheng for a concert, I will definitely save the best seat for you." Looking at the words on the card in his hand, Jiang Feng showed a hint of self-mockery. So it's to fulfill a promise. Well, Sister Shen Yue is still very trustworthy. He tore off the cartoon paper and was about to tear up the ticket in his hand. But after thinking about it, he changed his mind. It's worth 20,000. My current situation is not to the point where I would treat money as dirt. Jiang Feng finally put away the ticket and started cooking. Not long after, my father came back. The father and son had dinner together. Alas, there must be many people in our village laughing at us, father and son, a pair of bachelors, said Jiang's father. It's their turn to say what they want. Jiang Feng was quite calm. By the way, I saw Yue's Jiangcheng concert poster at the bus stop today. Are you still in touch with her? Jiang's father asked. No. Jiang Feng said calmly. Well, that's true. He's a big star now. We're not from the same world anymore. Okay, let's eat. After dinner, Jiang Feng left home. When he has nothing to do, he likes to go running at night. But in recent years, life has been too stressful and he has no time to run at night. Not far in front of Jiangjie village is the moat of Jiangcheng, and you can jog along the moat. About half an hour later, Jiang Feng saw a girl from afar sitting on a bench under a street lamp by the moat, reading a book quietly. She was wearing headphones and concentrating on reading the book in her hands. Familiar people. His sister-in-law Xie Liang. Former sister-in-law. On the surface, Xie Liang is quiet and gentle, which fits the temperament of a literary young woman, but in fact, his former sister-in-law is a bit scheming and has a sharp tongue. She made no distinction as to who she was mocking. She has ridiculed her sister and mother. Of course, Jiang Feng was not spared either. This girl's main theme is treating everyone equally. However, she is indeed not very talkative. Although she is quiet, this girl has a very strong psychological quality and can really remain calm even when faced with a mountain collapse. Jiang Feng has the ability to eavesdrop on people's thoughts. The worse the other person's psychological quality is, the easier it is for Jiang Feng to eavesdrop on their thoughts. However, it is difficult for people with strong psychological qualities to eavesdrop on other people's thoughts. If Xie Liang said so, Jiang Feng might never be able to eavesdrop on her inner thoughts in his entire life. At this time, several drunk men passed by. They had already passed by Xie Liang, but one of them inadvertently glanced at Xie Liang and was immediately struck by her beauty. Xie Liang is indeed a beautiful sight. She is as beautiful as her sister. And, more importantly, she also has an extremely charming figure. Xie Mo's bust is a standard B cup. But Xie Liang is probably a D cup. Xie Mo used to often complain that the benefits of having a second child were too good, making her, as an elder sister, look like a joke. Hey, pretty girl, what book are you reading? Read it to me. Typical hooligan pickup. Xie Liang ignored the other party. The man felt embarrassed in front of his friends and became angry and embarrassed. He extended his hand to Xie Liang. What are you doing? Jiang Feng shouted loudly at this time. Jiang Feng's voice was so loud that people around him looked over. Okay, let's go. Among the group of people, a man who was not very drunk saw this and quickly pulled the man who was chatting up Xie Liang away, and the others followed suit and left. But when he passed by Jiang Feng, the man threatened again. Boy, you like to be a hero and save the beauty, right? Just wait. Jiang Feng ignored him, and the man was later pulled away by his friends. After calming down, Jiang Feng came to Xie Liang. Xie Liang glanced at Jiang Feng and said, "Thank you, brother-in-law." Brother-in-law. Jiang Feng smiled bitterly, not anymore. He sat down next to Xie Liang, turned his head to take a look, and asked, "What book are you reading?" "My brother-in-law and I." Xie Liang said. Cough cough. Jiang Feng choked. "Just a joke." Xie Liang said again. "Don't joke with a straight face." Xie Liang lowered the book in his hand and said, "Want to read it? I recommend it to you. It's a very good book." Jiang Feng took a look. It is L'Art des Auxiliaires Cameliers by Alexandre Dumas. This novel was mentioned in the classical literature course he took in college, but Jiang Feng was so preoccupied with his relationship with Xiamo at the time that he didn't pay attention. I only vaguely remember the outline of the story. It's basically about a country girl named Margaret who is extremely beautiful. She came to Paris to make a living and unfortunately became a prostitute. The rich young man Armand loved her sincerely, which aroused her yearning for a romantic life. But Armand's father opposed the marriage and forced her to leave Armand. Armand, unaware of the truth, sought opportunities to humiliate her, and eventually caused her to die in poverty and illness. I didn't expect you would read this kind of book. I thought you wouldn't be interested in this kind of love book. Jiang Feng said. Why do you think so? Oh, I've never seen you interact with the boys in your class. I thought you weren't interested in dating. I'm interested too, but I haven't met a man who interests me. Xie Liang said lightly. Jiang Feng became curious. By the way, Xie Liang, what kind of man do you like? Chapter 17. Is this considered cheating? A man like the protagonist in L'Art des Auxiliaires Cameliers. Xie Liang said. Jiang Feng was surprised. Isn't the male protagonist of Lady of the Camellias a scumbag? He is basically the cause of the heroine's tragedy. But as a disciple of a powerful family, he fell in love with a prostitute despite worldly prejudices. This is his courage and the most charming aspect, Xie Liang said. We don't understand the thinking of literary young women. Jiang Feng did not continue the conversation. He looked at Xie Liang and said, "It's already past 9 in the evening. I'll take you home. Let's forget it. If my sister sees this, she'll misunderstand us again." Xie Liang said. Jiang Feng was about to nod, but suddenly remembered what Xie Liang had just said. I've already divorced Xiamo, there's nothing I should be afraid of. After calming down, Jiang Feng said, "It's too late. I'll take you there." Okay. Xie Liang's expression was calm. She doesn't have facial paralysis, but she rarely has any expression. I came here on a shared bicycle. Xie Liang said again at this time. Jiang Feng. The shared bicycles in Jiangcheng are all single-seat. There are no other shared bikes available nearby. My scheming sister-in-law is giving me problems. I'll run to take you back. Jiang Feng said after a while. Are you sure? My home is about 20 kilometers away from here. Xie Liang said. It's just a half marathon. Back when I was in college, I often participated in marathons. Jiang Feng paused, then smiled and said, "One of the important reasons why your sister chose me among so many suitors was that I won 3rd place in the Jiangcheng Marathon. The top 2 were both professional marathon runners." Yeah. I heard from my sister. She said she thought that since marathon was so amazing, he must be very good in that area. I didn't expect that, har. Jiang Feng. No. How could your sister do this? Even if we are divorced, she can't slander me. Why can't I do this? Jiang Feng was a little crazy. As a man, you can say that I am not good looking or that I am not capable at work. That's fine. But you absolutely can't say that I'm not good in that area. After a while, Jiang Feng calmed down. Let's go. After Jiang Feng finished speaking, he started running forward. Xie Liang rode a shared bicycle with Jiang Feng. During the whole journey, neither of them spoke. About an hour and 40 minutes later, the two arrived at the gate of Xia's community. 20 kilometers, Jiang Feng usually only needs about an hour and 10 minutes. But Xie Liang's car was not driving fast, so Jiang Feng's pace did not increase either. Okay, when we get to the community, I won't go in. Jiang Feng said with a smile. Okay. Xie Liang paused, then asked, how are you going back? Just take a taxi back. Jiang Feng said. Xie Liang nodded. She waved and went into the community. When I got home, it was almost 11 o'clock in the evening. Xia Mo just came out of the bathroom after taking a shower. Where did you go? Why did you come back so late? Xia Mo asked casually. I met our counselor on the way, and he insisted on giving me a ride. I was afraid he would get tired, so I didn't ride so fast. Xie Liang said. Xia Mo. Xie Liang has only one counselor, and that is Jiang Feng. Jiang Feng sent you back. Xia Mo said lightly. Xia Mo suddenly clenched her hands. Xie Liang glanced at her sister with a calm expression. Are you going to get mad again like last time? But this time is different, you and your brother-in-law are divorced. And. She paused, then added, he is just worried about my safety, there is no other intention. It has nothing to do with me. After saying this, Xia Mo returned to her room. Bang! He slammed the door shut. The noise was so loud that it frightened Xia's mother and even rushed out of the room. What's wrong? Asked Xia's mother. My brother-in-law sent me back, and my sister is angry again. Xie Liang said lightly. Mother Xia was very upset. Xie Liang, what are you thinking about? He has divorced your sister, why are you still calling him brother-in-law? And you came back with him. What nonsense. He is my counselor. It's late at night, and it's normal for a counselor to send a weak girl in the class home. Xie Liang said. Mother Xia was completely speechless. Weak. Any girl in their class can say that she is weak, but this girl is definitely not qualified to say that. As their mother who raised Xie Liang herself, Xia's mother knew very well how abnormal her second daughter's fighting ability was. She just didn't attack much. If she did, even the fighting champion in Jiangcheng who became famous some time ago might not be her opponent. Okay, I'm going to take a shower. After saying that, Xie Liang went into the bathroom with a change of pajamas from her room. Mother Xia stomped her feet and went back into the house angrily. Father Xia was lying on the bed looking at his cell phone. Look, all you do is look at your phone. Your little daughter was bitten by a pig, and you didn't even know it. Xia's mother said angrily. Father Xia glanced at Mother Xia. You said Xia Mo was in love and might be eaten by pigs, but your little daughter. Father Xia shook his head and said, that girl has known what she wants since she was a child. Don't say Jiang Feng has no intention of attacking Xie Liang. Even if he has this intention, he has no chance. Mother Xia thought about it and realized that it was true. From Xie Liang's perspective, Jiang Feng really wasn't in her eyes. Relax a little. At this time, Father Xia looked at Mother Xia again and said, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but Jiang Feng and Momo have already divorced. Why do you still have such a big prejudice against Jiang Feng? Oh. That's easy for you to say. Momo could have married into a wealthy family. One of her former suitors in college had a family asset of tens of billions. He was Yang Luo, the only son of the richest man in Jiangcheng. Even if she didn't choose Yang Luo, there were still many good candidates. But, that girl had a brain cramp and chose the worst one among all the good candidates. Now, after 3 years of marriage, she has nothing and is even labeled as divorced. She's lost a lot. Mother Xia then began to complain about Jiang Feng's various faults. Father Xia looked helpless. In fact, he did not have such a strong prejudice against Jiang Feng. Although Jiang Feng's family was indeed poor and he owed a lot of debts for his mother's medical treatment, Jiang Feng himself was still a very hardworking person and not the kind of lazy person. As for what Xia's mother said, that Jiang Feng had a mistress outside, he didn't believe it. Based on his understanding of Jiang Feng over the past 3 years, this guy doesn't have that ability. The other side. Jiang Feng did not take a taxi back. He jogged all the way towards home. In fact, Jiang Feng exercised regularly when he was in college. But after getting married, I rarely exercise. I'm so busy every day that I'm dizzy. As for why he likes sports. At this time, I jogged past a bus stop. A poster of Shen Yue here is particularly eye-catching. With her stunning looks and cool expression, she is definitely the cool and elegant queen. He initially liked sports because Shen Yue said that she liked sports. He started exercising because he wanted to be the person Shen Yue liked. But later, Jiang Feng himself also became interested in sports. He took a look at the poster, shook his head, didn't think any more about it, and continued jogging forward. About 10 minutes later, a car suddenly stopped slowly beside Jiang Feng. The car window rolled down to reveal a familiar face. Liu Jian. Jiang Feng now gets a headache whenever he sees Liu Jian. His father cheated on Liu Jian's mother. Fortunately, Liu Jian didn't know his identity, otherwise, with Liu Jian's personality, he would definitely cause trouble for himself. Oh, Dad, you really know how to make trouble for your son. While thinking secretly, Liu Jian said, Jiang Feng, it's so late, what are you doing? Night run. It's too late. I heard that Jiang Cheng is not very safe at night recently. There is a serial killer. Liu Jian said. Is this true or false? Really? This matter was not made public because we didn't want to cause social panic. But in the past week, 3 people have been killed. Liu Jian paused, then said, get in the car. I'll take you home. No need. Jiang Feng said quickly. If Liu Jian saw her father. Liu Jian looked suspicious. Jiang Feng, you are not the serial killer, are you? How is that possible? Jiang Feng paused, then said, that's troublesome. Afterwards, he got into Liu Jian's car. The Xingfu community on Ping'an Road. Jiang Feng said. That was the neighborhood where he rented a house. Good. A moment later, Liu Jian's car arrived at the gate of Xingfu community. I'm here. Thanks. Jiang Feng said. We're already at the doorstep, won't you invite me up for a cup of tea? Liu Jian asked again. Jiang Feng looked suspicious. Liu Jian, you are not the serial killer, are you? Are you scared? Liu Jian chuckled. I believe in Qin Yue's judgment. Her friend won't be a perverted murderer. Jiang Feng said with a smile. Wife control. Jiang Feng sweats slightly. You really don't want to invite me up to sit down? Liu Jian asked again. She is very interested in Jiang Feng now, but it is not that she is interested in Jiang Feng, but that she wants to know about Jiang Feng and Su Qianyu. Su Qianyu is a girl who keeps her mouth shut. If she doesn't want to talk about something, it's useless no matter how hard you try to pry her open. Liu Jian had no choice but to start with Jiang Feng. Jiang Feng's eyes flickered. Okay, let's go. Jiang Feng said. He also wanted to take the opportunity to find out the situation on Liu Jian's mother's side. Seeing Jiang Feng agreed, Liu Jian immediately got out of the car, looking very excited. Jiang Feng sweats slightly. You really dare to go to a single man's house so late at night? Jiang Feng said. Liu Jian grinned, I naturally have ways to defend myself. So, don't have any bad thoughts. I'm overthinking it. I have no interest in women right now. Is it true? Really? When you come to my house later, even if you stand naked in front of me, I won't have any reaction. Jiang Feng joked. Oh, you're so young. Liu Jian paused, then said, but don't be discouraged. Medical technology is very advanced now, there is still hope. Oh, the men's department of our hospital is pretty good. Jiang Feng's mouth twitched. Liu Jian and Su Qianyu have completely different personalities. Su Qianyu is a very conservative woman, she won't make dirty jokes with you. After a little while, the two went upstairs together. Jiang Feng opened the door and Liu Jian walked in. It's very clean, which is a bit beyond my expectation. There aren't many single men's apartments that are so neatly tidy. I deserve 5 points. Liu Jian said. Jiang Feng said nothing. It wasn't him who cleaned up, but Yang Dao helped him clean up in the afternoon. Don't you want to know how I rate you? Liu Jian asked again. How many? At these 5 points, it's 60 points, I passed. Liu Jian said. Oh, thank you so much, Dr. Liu. Jiang Feng paused, then said, do you know how much I value you? How many points? Also 60 points. Hey, that's too much. A beauty like me who has a pretty face and a nice figure only got 60 points. Liu Jian paused, then asked, what are the deductions? Very bad character. Liu Jian's face was filled with black lines. Tell me more details. Liu Jian said again, suppressing her temper. Strong personality. One of the reasons why I divorced my ex-wife was because she had such a strong personality. No. How come I have a strong personality? Have you lived with me? No. But, that day in the KTV, you looked like you were going to kill someone and scared me. Brother, it's not that I want to interfere with my mother's private life. I'm mainly worried that she will be deceived. In fact, she was indeed deceived by that scumbag. You have never been married, and may not even have been in love, so you may not understand. Matters of the heart are very complicated, and they are not black and white. You said your mother was cheated, so what was she cheated of? Emotionally. Then how do you know that the other person is not sincere? Jiang Feng said. Liu Jian was choked with speech. She really doesn't know. In this kind of situation, let alone yourself, even your mother may not know whether the other person is sincere or not. How do you know that the other party is sincere? That day, the scumbag middle-aged man admitted in person that he approached my mother out of deception. After a while, Liu Jian said again. That can only mean that his motives were not pure, but who can say that he wouldn't be tempted by emotions later? No. Jiang Feng, why are you always speaking for that scumbag? Liu Jian said with a suspicious expression. I feel. You just think I have a bad personality, right? To prove that I have a bad personality, you actually sympathize with a scumbag. After saying that, Liu Jian left angrily. Back in the car, Liu Jian called Su Chenyu. After a few beeps, the call was connected. Hello, Jian. Su Chenyu's voice came from the phone. Chenyu, I was bullied. Liu Jian said. Who is it? Jiang Feng. Jiang Feng? What did he do to you? He said I had a terrible personality. Really? Liu Jian. Su Chenyu, are you really my best friend? Liu Jian said depressedly. Su Chenyu smiled and said, of course. But it's rare to see you being defeated by others. Usually you are the one who defeats others. She paused, then said, so, what happened to you? Are you home? Liu Jian asked. Where else can I be if I'm not home? Is Wuzher at home? No. Su Chenyu said calmly. Does this guy have someone outside? Have no idea. Forget it, it's just right that you're not at home. I'll go to your place now. Okay. Su Chenyu said. She also wanted to know what happened between Liu Jian and Jiang Feng. After hanging up the phone, Liu Jian started the car and drove towards Su Chenyu's house. Not long after, she suddenly felt that there was a taxi following her. Thinking of the recent serial murders in Jiangcheng, Liu Jian began to panic. The car speeds up. The taxi behind him also sped up and kept following him. Fortunately, Su Chenyu's home is just ahead. After entering Su Chenyu's community, the taxi left directly. After calming down, Liu Jian came to Su Chenyu's house. After seeing Su Chenyu, Liu Jian first hugged Su Chenyu. Hey, you gay woman, let me go. Su Chenyu said. Phew tilde. Liu Jian breathed a sigh of relief and let go of Su Chenyu. You don't know, I seem to have been followed by a taxi just now. Of course, it could also be my illusion. Let's not talk about this. Liu Jian then began to tell Su Chenyu about Jiang Feng. After listening to their whole story, Su Chenyu had a general understanding of the situation. Chenyu, do you think Jiang Feng was too much? He only gave me a score of 60 and even said in front of me that I have a bad personality. How did this guy find such a beautiful wife with such low EQ? Liu Jian complained. I think there's nothing wrong with it. Su Chenyu said. It's just that the men you met before were all flattering to you. Even if they thought you had a bad character, they wouldn't say it out loud because they wanted to have your body. Jiang Feng is a more down-to-earth person. Liu Jian said. I wonder how he would rate you. Liu Jian suddenly asked. Su Chenyu rolled her eyes. You. Women are not commodities, they are not to be scored. Don't you want to know how he scored you? Liu Jin asked again. Su Chenyu hesitated for a moment, then said, I don't want to. All right. Liu Jin paused, then lay down on Su Chenyu's bed and continued, You're right. Maybe the men I met before were all flatterers. Now I suddenly meet a man who doesn't spoil me, and I feel a little unbalanced. But. She sat up suddenly and said angrily, But this Jiang Feng is still very irritating. Su Chenyu smiled and said, Okay. Don't be angry. I'll take a day off tomorrow. I can listen to you complain all night, but don't you still have to go to work tomorrow? Heart-tilder doctors have a hard life. You have to grit your teeth and stick to the path you have chosen. Okay, let's go to sleep. Afterwards, Su Chenyu and Liu Jin lay down side by side. After a while, Liu Jin suddenly asked again, Chenyu, what are you and Wuzhe going to do? Let it be. Su Chenyu said lightly. Are you willing? Originally, you married him not out of love, but because his father had done a favor to your family, and the two elders brought you together. There's nothing wrong with this kind of marriage, it was always like this before. But, you've been married for 3 years, and Wuzhe has been unwilling to sleep with you. Isn't this making you a widow? Liu Jin said. Liu Jin only recently found out that Su Chenyu and Wuzhe had never slept together in 3 years of marriage. It was only because she forced Su Chenyu that she told him. I don't care. Su Chenyu said calmly. Don't you have that need? Su Chenyu. What about you? You don't even have a boyfriend. How do you meet your needs? Of course, I have to work hard to make enough food and clothing for myself. Me too. Liu Jin's eyes lit up. Oh, I want to see it. Go away. Su Chenyu paused, then said, If you don't sleep, I'll send you back. Liu Jin smiled and said nothing more. Fell asleep quickly. But Su Chenyu couldn't fall asleep. There are many things on my mind. Students matters, family matters, Wuzhe matters, and Jiang Feng matters. She had never thought about Jiang Feng before. But recently, she has been in contact with Jiang Feng a lot more. Lying in the marital chamber, thinking about another man. Is this considered mental infidelity? However, if your husband doesn't care, it's not considered infidelity. Su Chenyu showed a hint of self-mockery. She really didn't know what Wuzhe was thinking. She had never imagined that such a beautiful woman like her would have to stay alone for 3 years after getting married. Well. With a light sigh, Su Chenyu closed her eyes again. Gradually, I felt sleepy and fell asleep. The other side. In fact, it was not Liu Jin's illusion. The taxi was indeed following Liu Jin's car. But he didn't mean to harm her, he meant to protect her. Jiang Feng was sitting in the car. He heard about the Jiangcheng serial murder case and was a little worried about Liu Jin. It doesn't mean that driving is absolutely safe. If it was a premeditated killing, there are many ways to get you stopped. So, after Liu Jin left his rental house, Jiang Feng followed quietly. After Liu Jin drove away, he also stopped a taxi and kept following her. Only after confirming that Liu Jin had entered Su Chenyu's residential area did Jiang Feng let the taxi driver return. On their way back, Jiang Feng looked out the car window, not knowing what he was thinking. When passing by a relatively remote area, a faint voice suddenly sounded in Jiang Feng's mind, Save me, someone save me, I have a heart attack. Jiang Feng suddenly said, Master, stop the car. What happened again? The taxi driver is now very suspicious of Jiang Feng and is hesitating whether to drive the taxi directly into the police station. Someone nearby had a heart attack. Jiang Feng said. The taxi driver took one look. I didn't see anyone. He looked suspicious. He strongly suspected that Jiang Feng wanted to escape the bill. There really is something wrong with this guy. He just asked me to follow a private car, and now he wants to run away. Just when the taxi driver was about to call the police, Jiang Feng handed his cell phone directly to the driver. Can you use my cell phone as collateral first? Jiang Feng said. The driver checked his phone and it was genuine. Only then did he pull over. Cell phones are much more expensive than car fares. Jiang Feng quickly got out of the car, and then saw a middle-aged man walking on the darker sidewalk nearby. The taxi driver who got off with Jiang Feng was a little surprised. There really is someone. Looking from the road, it's pitch black and you can't see anyone at all. He glanced at Jiang Feng and thought, this guy has really good eyesight. Brother, there is no surveillance here. If you encounter someone trying to blackmail you, you will be in trouble. The taxi driver advised again. Jiang Feng didn't finish his words, he came to the middle-aged man who fell to the ground. About 50 years old. He seemed unable to move his limbs, and whispered, medicine. Jiang Feng quickly felt his pocket, then found a box of quick-acting heart pills, and gave him a few pills. After a while, the middle-aged man gradually came to his senses. Thanks, young man. If it weren't for you today, I would have been in trouble, said the middle-aged man. Uncle, if you have a heart disease, don't run at night. Jiang Feng said. I thought I should be fine if I was jogging and I had medicine with me. But I had a sudden heart attack just now and I found that I couldn't move my limbs and couldn't even take medicine from my pocket. It was so late and there was no one on the road. If you hadn't stopped to save me, I would have died. I wouldn't be willing to die like this. I haven't even hugged my grandson. Oh, grandson-in-law, said the man. Don't do this next time. Jiang Feng paused, then said, call your family and ask them to pick you up. My house is just ahead, said the middle-aged man. Then go back quickly. After saying that, Jiang Feng turned around and prepared to leave. Young man, what's your name? Leave your phone number with me. I'll come to thank you someday. The middle-aged man said again. Jiang Feng smiled, no need. After saying that, he got back into the taxi and asked the taxi driver to drive away. The next day, at Su Qianyue's house, Liu Jin got up. She stretched herself and said, my best friend's bed is more comfortable. Su Qianyu rolled her eyes at Liu Jin and said, you must have slept comfortably, but I was held in your arms all night and couldn't get away. If you want a man, go find one quickly. Liu Jin smiled and said, no man can be as fragrant as my best friend. She paused, glanced at Su Qianyue's dressing table, and her eyes lit up. Oh, L'Occitane hand cream. When did a stingy woman like you dare to buy such an expensive hand cream? I can still afford things that cost a few $100s. Being able to afford it and being willing to buy it are two different things. Liu Jin paused, and then said, based on my understanding of you, I'm afraid you didn't buy this hand cream yourself. Who gave it to you? Chapter 18. Is he waiting for you to divorce? Su Qianyue's heart skipped a beat. Having a best friend who knows you too well doesn't he seem to be a good thing? No one else bought it. I bought it myself. Su Qianyu said stiffly. Are there any online purchase records? I bought it offline. Do you have an invoice? Su Qianyu was very upset. You are the FBI. Even if you are the FBI, you can't control us Chinese people. Liu Jin chuckled. Who bought it for you? Oh my Qianyu finally got it. I told you a long time ago that you should treat unfaithful men with their own way. Wuxia can have a mistress outside, so why can't you cheat? Su Qianyu walked over, stretched out her hand to grab the hand cream from Liu Jin's hand, and said unhappily, I didn't cheat. And if you keep dawdling, you'll be late for work. Liu Jin looked at the time. It's already this late. Okay, I won't talk to you anymore. Afterwards, Liu Jin quickly got up, washed her face, brushed her teeth, and put on makeup, all in one go. Oh, by the way, can you lend me the hand cream? Liu Jin said again. Liu Jin, you're not done yet, are you? Su Qianyu said with a dark face. If you don't allow me to use it, then don't allow me to use it. Why are you so fierce? Seeing Su Qianyu pick up the pillow casually, Liu Jin quickly ran away. Su Qianyu got out of bed only after Liu Jin left. She came to the dressing table and looked at the box of hand cream that Jiang Feng bought for her with a somewhat conflicted expression. She has a traditional personality and normally would not accept cosmetics like this from a man. That is to say, Wuxia's various outrageous actions recently made her very annoyed, so she accepted it without thinking. But she still gave Jiang Feng money. It can be considered that she bought it. But in essence, it is still a hand cream given by a man. Given her personality, accepting it was unprecedented. Alas. Su Qianyu looked at the hand cream, sighed, and thought to herself, if I use it, it will only push my bottom line lower and lower. If this continues, I might really cheat on my father. If my father knew that I cheated on Wuxia, he would probably be so angry that he would have a heart attack again. Just then, Su Qinyue's cell phone suddenly rang. After taking a look at the incoming call notification, Su Qianyu instantly became nervous. It was my father calling. He wouldn't know about what happened between me and Jiang Feng, right? In fact, there is nothing between her and Jiang Feng. It was that day when I was sending Jiang Feng home that I accidentally fell into the water, and then I took a shower in Jiang Feng's rental house and wore the clothes he bought. Su Qianyu held her forehead with one hand. These are enough to make Dad have a heart attack again. About 25 years ago, neither Su Qianyu nor Wuzhe were born yet, and Wuzhe's father was still alive. One day, Su Qianyu's grandfather accidentally fell into a pond and was rescued by Wuzhe's father. At that time, the new brides of both families were pregnant, and they knew in advance through scientific means that one was a boy and the other was a girl. Then, the two families enthusiastically arranged a marriage for the baby. Later, Wuzhe and Su Qianyu were born and grew up one after another. Su Qianyu did not have much resistance to the marriage arranged by her elders. She is a filial person. The Wu family saved her grandfather and did a favor for their family. Moreover, Wuzhe looked good, with both good looks and good character. Do you have someone you particularly like? It doesn't matter who you marry, right? Maybe after marriage, you will slowly develop feelings for each other as you get along with each other. That's what she thought. But Su Qianyu never expected that after 3 years of marriage, she would be a widow for 3 years. It's not that they must have sex. She doesn't have a strong desire for sex. It's just that Wuzhe's attitude makes it hard for her to accept. She asked the reason, but Wuzhe always evaded the question and talked about other things. This is not the level of trust between a normal couple. It's just that outsiders don't know the true situation of her marriage with Wuzhe. In the eyes of outsiders, especially her family, Wuzhe is filial and sensible, and treats them very well. They all think that Wuzhe is a good son-in-law. Every time I go back to my parents' home, my parents, especially my father, always remind me to be nice to Wuzhe. Thinking of this, Su Qianyu showed a hint of bitterness at the corner of her mouth. How else can I treat him? We haven't slept together for 3 years, and I never complained. He often stayed out all night, and I never scolded him. I usually do laundry, cooking, and housework, and I never let him do housework. What else can a standard good wife do? In short, Wuzhe is highly regarded in the Su family. Su Qianyu is very clear that if her father knew that she had taken a bath in another man's house, he would definitely scold her. And if I really cheated on my parents, I'm afraid I won't even be able to enter my parents' house anymore. Phew tilde. After letting out a breath and calming herself down, Su Qianyu pressed the answer button. Hello, Dad. Su Qianyu's tone was a little nervous. Qianyu, do you have anything to do today? A middle-aged man's voice came from the phone. What's wrong? Su Qianyu asked tentatively. I had a sudden heart attack last night when I was jogging. A young man passing by saved me, but I don't know who he is. Our family motto is to repay a favor. I can't sleep or eat because I can't find that young man, said the middle-aged man. Su Qianyu's expression changed slightly. Are you okay? It's okay. I just want to find the young man who saved people right now, said Su's father. Dad, I'll take care of the finding. You must go to the hospital right now for a comprehensive checkup. Su Qianyu said. I'm fine, I'm going home now to take you to the hospital. After saying that, Su Qianyu hung up the phone. Afterwards, she packed up her things and hurried back to her parents' home. Then, Su's father was forcibly taken out of the house. And this Mr. Su was none other than the uncle whom Jiang Feng had rescued last night. Su Qianyu was driving. Su's father and mother sat in the back row. I'm really fine. Father Su said again. It's all right. You old man is just being stubborn. Mother Su paused, then said unhappily, you said it yourself. When you were sick yesterday, you couldn't even take the medicine out of your pocket. If a young man hadn't happened to pass by and helped you get the medicine without fear of being blackmailed by you, and fed you the medicine himself, you would have been a corpse by now. Your condition is so serious, but you still don't want to go to the hospital. You're old, your bones are starting to soften, but your mouth is still as hard as before. Father Su said nothing. By the way, Dad, what does the person who saved you look like? Su Qianyu said at this time. A young man, probably about your age, about 24 or 25. He took a taxi. I asked for his contact information so that I could visit him someday to thank him, but he said that he doesn't leave his name when doing good deeds, so I didn't give it to me. However, he took a taxi. I remember the license plate number of the taxi. See if you can contact the taxi driver. He may know the information about the young man, said Su's father. I understand. Just focus on your treatment, and I'll take care of finding someone. Su Qianyu said. Okay. Father Su paused, then said, by the way, Qianyu, didn't Wuzher come with you? He had to work overtime and left early in the morning. Su Qianyu said calmly. In fact, Wuzher didn't go home at all yesterday. Father Su glanced at Su Qianyu and said, Qianyu, are you two okay? It's okay, nothing can happen to the two of us. But I always feel that you have some emotion when you mentioned Wuzher, said Su's father. You are too sensitive. It's nothing. Su Qianyu said. Father Su still looked suspicious. He paused, then said, invite Wuzher to my house for dinner tonight. You should take care of your health first. Su Qianyu paused, then said calmly, if you need to be hospitalized, Wuzher and I will go to visit you. Although Wuzher often does not return home, he is still very cooperative with his mother's family. This is also the reason why her parents still think that she and Wuzher are very loving. 20 minutes later, we arrived at the hospital. It is the Jiangfeng Renai Hospital where Liu Jiyin works. However, Su Qianyu did not go to find Liu Jiyin. Cardiology belongs to internal medicine, and Liu Jiyin is a surgeon. After making the appointment, Su Qianyu took her father to see the doctor, got the examination form, and took her father to do the examination again. It was already noon when I finished my work. It wasn't until the afternoon that all the test results came out. The hospital's examination results showed no abnormalities, and it was speculated that yesterday's sudden heart attack was caused by excessive exercise. But for safety reasons, hospitalization for observation for 1 week is recommended. Su's father was unwilling to be hospitalized, but Su Qianyu forced him to go through their hospitalization procedures. Then bring Wuzher to see me in the evening. Father Su said again. I know, stop nagging. Su Qianyu said helplessly. Also, you must help me find the young man who saved me yesterday. Father Su said again. New. It was already evening when we completed the hospitalization procedures for my father. When I was about to leave the hospital, I happened to meet Liu Jiyin who was getting off work. Qianyu. Why are you here? Liu Jiyin asked. Su Qianyu talked about her father's hospitalization. Then I have to go see my uncle. Liu Jiyin said. I've just settled him down. It won't be too late to check on him tomorrow. Besides, I have something else to do. Su Qianyu said. What's up? A date. I'm not going to date you. Su Qianyu said unhappily. She paused, then told the story of how her father had a heart attack and was rescued. My dad asked me to find his savior as soon as possible. I'm going to the traffic police station to see if I can find the taxi driver through the license plate number, and then find the passengers in the taxi. Taxi. Liu Jiyin recalled that she was followed by a taxi last night, and asked, what's the license plate? Su Qianyu told the license plate number. Liu Jiyin. Isn't this the taxi that followed me last night? Friend. At this time, Su Qianyu asked again, what's wrong with you? You said that the passenger in this taxi saved your father. Yes. My father said that the road where he fell was very dark and there was no surveillance to prove it, but the young man still ran over to help my father. Su Qianyu paused and said with emotion, there are still many good people in this world. Liu Jiyin had a strange expression. Judging from the time, the taxi met Su's father after it failed to follow him. Can a sneaky guy like that do good things? Liu Jiyin had almost forgotten about this matter, but now she suddenly wanted to know who the other person was. I have a friend at the DMV, I asked him to help check it out. Liu Jiyin then went to the side and made a phone call. After a while, she returned to Su Qianyu. You can check, but it's time to get off work now, so you have to wait until tomorrow. Liu Jiyin said. Tomorrow, then. Su Qianyu was not too anxious. It's better to find someone during the day. Instead, Liu Jiyin was more anxious. I want to see who was following me yesterday. At this time, Su Qianyu glanced at Liu Jiyin and said, why are you so anxious? No hurry. Liu Jiyin denied flatly. She didn't mention the fact that she was followed by a taxi last night. After all, she wasn't sure whether she was followed or not, in order to avoid being laughed at by Su Qianyu for having paranoia. After calming down, Liu Jin took Su Qianyu's arm and said, "Let's go to the KTV later." "I refuse." Su Qianyu flatly refused. Liu Jin's voice is still very nice, as long as she doesn't sing. At this time, Liu Jin's cell phone rang again. Press the answer key. R. Have you found the taxi driver's phone number? Okay, thanks. I'll treat you to dinner some other day. After hanging up the phone, Liu Jin said excitedly, "Qianyu, I got the taxi driver's phone number. Let's go find the taxi driver." Su Qianyu nodded. "I have to go to work tomorrow. It would be great if we could find the person who saved my father tonight." After a while, Su Qianyu called the taxi driver and told him what happened. "That young man. I don't know his name, wait. He paid with WeChat yesterday. I should have his WeChat nickname on my phone. But I won't be able to find him with only his WeChat nickname," said the taxi driver. "Then, do you have onboard surveillance in your car?" Liu Jin asked again. "Yes, I do. But I also want to go racing." "Then I'll give you 1,000 yuan, can you give us the in-car video?" Liu Jin asked again. "Sure." The taxi driver agreed without hesitation. 1,000 yuan. Even if he drives a normal sports car, it is impossible for him to earn 1,000 yuan in one night. After hanging up the phone, Su Qianyu said, "Jin, isn't this cost a bit high?" "Little money, my mother has money." Liu Jin said with a smile. "Damn capitalist's daughter." Su Qianyu complained. "You should have married into a wealthy family and become a wealthy wife. I heard that Yang Luo, the only son of the Yang family, the richest family in Jiangcheng, pursued you, but you rejected him. Do you regret it?" Liu Jin's mother Hehongye is the richest woman in Jiangcheng, meaning the richest woman. But the real richest man in Jiangcheng is Yang Quan, the founder of Yang Group. Hehongye's wealth ranks only 9th in Jiangcheng, but his assets exceed 10 billion yuan, making him one of the undisputed top richest people in Jiangcheng. Su Qianyu's expression was calm, no. Hard-mouthed. Su Qianyu shrugged, "Whatever you say. By the way, Yang Luo is still unmarried. I heard that he has rejected marriages arranged by several families. Is he waiting for you to get divorced?" Liu Jin. Su Qianyu said unhappily, "You should take care of your own affairs first, and then you can care about other things." She paused, then continued, "I heard that your fiancé is coming to Jiangcheng to visit you." Liu Jin's mouth twitched. "You really are talking about something irrelevant. Who told you to keep talking about me? This is called loving each other and hurting each other." Su Qianyu said with a smile. About half an hour later, the taxi driver came. He took the cockpit car surveillance video and sent it to Liu Jin. After receiving the in-car monitoring, Liu Jin couldn't wait to open the in-car video. "Let me see who's in the car." Chapter 19. Jiang Feng proposed. Then, seeing Jiang Feng in the car video, they were dumbfounded. Su Qianyu and Liu Jin were also dumbfounded. At this time, the driver blinked and said, "Do you know this person? Why is he in your car?" Liu Jin asked. R. The driver blinked and said, "I passed by Xingfu community last night and a young man stopped my car and asked me to follow the car in front. Seeing that I was suspicious, the young man said that it was his girlfriend and they had a quarrel over a small matter. He was afraid that something would happen to her, so he followed her to protect her." "What do you mean by a small matter?" Liu Jin couldn't help but complain, "That guy said that I have a bad personality. No one has ever said that about me. He was severely humiliating me." "You didn't deny that you are his girlfriend?" Su Qianyu said at this time. "I deny it. I absolutely deny it. I, Liu Jin, would never be with a man who doesn't understand romance and love even if I have to be a single woman for the rest of my life," Liu Jin said. At this time, the driver said, "If you two know each other, then he might really be worried about you and let me drive with you." He paused, and then continued, "I thought the young man was suspicious at first, and even thought about driving directly to the police station. But then, on a remote road, he suddenly risked being blackmailed to save a person who had a heart attack, which changed my impression of him greatly. The young man is still a good person." Liu Jin remained silent. "There is an indescribable emotion in my heart." She knew why Jiang Feng had been following her. It must be because she had told Jiang Feng about the Jiangcheng serial murder case, and he was worried about her, so he followed her secretly. That guy is obviously kind-hearted, but he has a poisonous tongue. No. I think he's very respectful to Chen Yu. He just treats people with kindness. Thinking of this, Liu Jin felt a surge of anger in his heart. However, it's not too serious, just a mild anger. At this time, the driver also noticed that Liu Jin's mood was a little strange, and hurriedly said, "Well, if there is nothing else, I will leave first." After saying that, the driver left. Su Qianyu looked at Liu Jin and said, "Woman, Jiang Feng obviously meant well, why are you even angrier?" Liu Jin looked at Su Qianyu and said nothing. Su Qianyu's scalp tingled when she was looked at. "What are you looking at me for?" "HMPH, Jiang Feng is a man who only takes advantage of others. He is mean to me but acts like a bootlicker to you," said Liu Jin. Su Qianyu's face was dark. "What nonsense are you talking about? Jiang Feng doesn't know my father. If it was someone else last night, he would have saved him too. That being said, he obviously treats you differently. You're overthinking it. Or rather, Jiang Feng didn't scold me mainly because we are colleagues. We see each other every day. If our relationship becomes strained, how can we cooperate with each other in the future? But my intuition tells me." Shut up. Stop relying on your intuition." Su Qianyu interrupted Liu Jin directly. Liu Jin smiled and did not continue to dwell on this topic. At this time, Liu Jin's phone rang again. It was her mother Hihongya who called. After answering her mother's call, Liu Jin looked at Su Qianyu and said, "Qianyu, my mother asked me to go to her place for dinner. You go ahead." Su Qianyu said. Liu Jin turned around and prepared to leave, but suddenly remembered something, stopped, turned to look at Su Qianyu, and said, "Qianyu, how are you going to thank Jiang Feng?" "Oh." Su Qianyu thought for a moment, then looked at Liu Jin and said, "Do you have any suggestions? He definitely won't accept the money. Why not introduce him to a girlfriend?" Liu Jin said. "That's fine. There are a few single female teachers in the office. I'll ask what they think tomorrow." Su Qianyu said. Liu Jin seemed to want to say something, but said nothing. "I'm leaving. Bye." Then, Liu Jin waved and left. "Would you like to introduce a girlfriend to Jiang Feng?" Su Qianyu's eyes were calm and no one knew what she was thinking. At this moment, a familiar voice suddenly sounded. "Asatsuki. Wuzher is here. Why are you here?" Su Qianyu was stunned. "He hasn't told Wuzher yet that his father is in the hospital." "My father-in-law told me that he was in the hospital," said Wuzher. Su Qianyu rubbed her head. This old man really likes Wuzher. At this time, Wuzher asked again, "Is your father-in-law's illness serious? You seem to be very worried." "Oh, my dad's illness is fine. Su Qianyu paused, and then said, "This time, thanks to Jiang Feng, my dad was saved. I just discussed with my friend how to thank Jiang Feng, and she suggested introducing a girlfriend to Jiang Feng." "No," Wuzher said quickly. Su Qianyu looked at Wuzher with a suspicious expression. "Wuzher, you don't have any thoughts about Jiang Feng, do you?" Cough cough. Wuzher choked. His behavior over the past 3 years has indeed led to this misunderstanding. "No. I'm straight." "Oh, of course, Jiang Feng is also straight." Wuzher paused, then said stubbornly, "Jiang Feng just got divorced and has no interest in women now. He wanted to bring Jiang Feng and Su Qianyu together, so naturally he didn't want Jiang Feng to date other women." "Oh, is this the reason why you let me be alone with him?" Su Qianyu said calmly. Although she deliberately said that she and Jiang Feng had slept together that day, she also knew that Wuzher would definitely go to Jiang Feng to confirm it, and he would know that she and Jiang Feng had not slept together. "I really had something urgent to do that day. As you know, in our line of work, we may have to go to work at any time," Wuzher said stiffly. What Wuzher told Su Qianyu was that he was the driver of the boss of a private enterprise in Jiangcheng, and this job was the kind that required him to set off whenever the boss called him. This kind of work is indeed like this. But Wuzher has a congenital heart disease and cannot be a full-time driver. His real job is actually sales in the market, and he does travel frequently. Su Chenyu didn't say anything else, but just said lightly, "Go see my dad." Good. Then, the two of them entered the ward together. Father Su was very happy to see Wu Zhi come in, and immediately introduced him to the other patients in the ward. "This is my son-in-law." Su Chenyu just stood at the door and didn't go in. She looked at the happy father-in-law and son-in-law in front of her, but she didn't feel any sense of empathy. At this time, Su's mother came over. "Chenyu, tell mom the truth, did you and Wu Zhi have a fight?" Su's mother said. Unlike many strong mothers-in-law, Su's mother is more quiet and easygoing. Su Chenyu inherited her mother's personality. "No." Su Chenyu said. "They certainly didn't quarrel. How can we quarrel when we can't even see each other? Why do I feel like you've been a little cold towards Wu Zhi recently?" Mother Su paused, then continued, "Chenyu, do you have someone else outside?" Su Chenyu. "This is how my mother sees me." Su Chenyu said lightly. "No. I just feel that you haven't been in a good mood recently, but you didn't say anything. Then how do we know what happened to you?" Su's mother said. Su Chenyu was silent for a while before she said, "It's okay. It's just some work stuff. I can handle it." "That's good." Mother Su paused, then smiled and said, "Parents want their children to be happy and healthy. And if you can let me hold my grandson sooner, that would be even better. We are all busy with our careers and have no plans to have children for the time being," said Su Chenyu. On the surface, Su Chenyu's inner thoughts were, "We are not in the same room, how could a child fall from the sky? It's okay. Wu Zhi's mother can help you take care of the child. If she's busy and doesn't have time or doesn't want to, then your father and I can help you take care of the child. I really like children." "Then you urge my sister. She is already 28 years old and hasn't gotten married yet. Not to mention getting married, she probably doesn't even have a boyfriend." Su Chenyu shifted the blame to someone else. "How dare I urge her? Your sister has that kind of temper. Last time, when I mentioned it to her, she just hung up the phone. She has the same temper as your father and won't listen to advice." Su's mother complained. "You just bully me," Su Chenyu said. Mother Su glared at Su Chenyu and said unhappily, "How can I bully you by asking you to have a baby? If you don't have a baby, what's the point of getting married?" Su Chenyu didn't say anything. Su's mother added, "Chenyu, I'm not forcing you to have a baby. It's just that children are an important factor in maintaining the relationship between husband and wife. If you don't want children, you'll easily go to extremes when you have conflicts in the future, such as getting a divorce out of anger." Su Chenyu still didn't speak. "Well, it's up to you," Su's mother said again. At 9 o'clock in the evening, Su Chenyu and Wu Zhi came out of the hospital. "Are you going home tonight?" Su Chenyu asked. "Oh, I'm going to Jiang Feng's place tonight, because..." "You don't need to explain so much to me. We are just a couple living together." "No, maybe we can't even be considered a couple living together." After saying that, Su Chenyu left. Wu Zhi was a little conflicted and wanted to follow, but finally gave up. He finally went to Jiang Feng. "Why are you here?" Jiang Feng had just taken a shower and was getting ready for bed. He looked at Wu Zhi and asked, "Why are you looking so sullen? What happened? I may have made Su Chenyu angry." "What's wrong?" "She asked me if I was going home tonight, and I said I would go to your place," said Wu Zhi. Jiang Feng rolled his eyes. "Aren't you trying to trick me? Su Chenyu thought I had an affair with you. I am more wrong than Do-yi." He paused, and couldn't help but ask again, "Wu Zhi, why don't you go home?" Wu Zhi paused, smiled bitterly, and then said, "I told you that my father and grandfather both died before they were 30 years old. But I didn't tell you how they died." "How did he die?" "Heart disease. They all had congenital heart disease, so it's not surprising that they died of heart disease. But they all died in bed, while doing that thing," Wu Zhi said. Jiang Feng. Theoretically speaking, people with heart disease should avoid getting emotionally excited. It is definitely not suitable for sex. Especially some patients with congenital heart disease. He finally understood why Wu Zhi was reluctant to consummate his marriage with Su Chenyu. This guy was afraid of death. As if he saw what Jiang Feng was thinking, Wu Zhi said, "I'm not afraid of death." "Well, I am indeed afraid of death. Because I'm afraid of a heart attack, so my physiological reaction is..." Okay, stop talking, I understand. To put it bluntly, he was so psychologically afraid that his body became inhumane, and he was afraid that Su Qianyu would find out. Fear of death and love of face, this is why Wu Zhi and Su Qianyu are unwilling to sleep together after 3 years of marriage. At this time, Wu Zhi sighed and said, "The most irresponsible thing I have done in my life is to marry Su Qianyu even though I knew my physical and mental condition. I am your brother, but let me be honest. You were indeed wrong in this matter. You caused a beautiful goddess to be alone in her empty room for 3 years. You are deeply sinful." Jiang Feng couldn't help but complain. So, Wu Zhi looked at Jiang Feng and said, "Cherish Qianyu in the future." Stop. Jiang Feng paused, and then said, "Don't say such unlucky words. Although the success rate of your operation is very low, what if there is a miracle? Taking a step back, even if you really..." He paused, then continued, "Even if the operation fails and you really die, whether Su Qianyu and I will be together or not, I will take care of her for you." Okay. Wu Zhi didn't say anything else. "If you stay at my place today, please sleep in the guest room. I can't stand 2 grown men sleeping in the same bed," Jiang Feng said. There is another reason that Jiang Feng didn't mention. That is, the master bedroom is his and Xia Mo's wedding room. Jiang Feng rented this apartment for 5 years at one time. When they got married, this was also their wedding room. Although he and Xia Mo are divorced now, he doesn't want other men to sleep in the bed that Xia Mo once slept in. Okay. Wu Zhi said. The next day, Wu Zhi left a long time ago. After Jiang Feng finished washing up, he went downstairs and bought some buns and soy milk at the breakfast shop outside the community. Ever since his divorce from Xia Mo, no one has made breakfast for him, so this is basically what he eats for breakfast. After breakfast, Jiang Feng rode his electric bike to school. After returning to school, Jiang Feng was surrounded by his colleagues as soon as he entered the office. "Jiang Feng, I heard that you saved a student who was about to jump off the building over the weekend," someone asked. "What about students jumping off the building?" "That never happened." Jiang Feng flatly denied it. No matter what the reason was, Shulu's jumping off the building that day would seriously affect her future employment. As Shulu's counselor, Jiang Feng didn't want too many people to know that Shulu jumped off the building. Who spread it? Teacher Yang would definitely not say anything nonsense. At this time, Jiang Feng's cell phone rang. "It's Yang Dao calling." Jiang Feng pressed the answer button. "Hello. Teacher Jiang, I don't know why so many people in the school know about Shulu jumping off the building. The school has a large-scale recruitment for graduates today, and I'm worried that it will affect Shulu's employment." Yang Dao said. "Let's talk to Shulu so that the child won't be upset again." Jiang Feng said. Afterwards, Jiang Feng and Yang Dao found Shulu in the girls' dormitory together. Seniors usually complete the departure procedures between June 17th and 22nd. Before that, they can continue to live in school dormitories. When Shulu was found, she seemed to be in good spirits. Doesn't she know that the news of her jumping off the building has spread? At this time, Shulu ran to Jiang Feng and said with a grin, "Teacher Jiang, has the leader cancelled your punishment? Why are you praising me?" No. I specifically told your leaders about how you helped me clear the grievances. Didn't they cancel the punishment against you?" Shulu said. Jiang Feng's face was filled with black lines. "So it was you who said that?" He paused, and then said unhappily, "You are a bit stupid. How can you just say that you jumped off a building? If those companies knew that you jumped off a building, would they hire you? It doesn't matter. As long as the punishment imposed on teacher Jiang can be cancelled, it will be fine. The punishment was unfair in the first place. A scumbag who attempts to secretly take photos of his own class teacher should be severely beaten. I think teacher Jiang is not wrong and the punishment is unreasonable," Shulu said. Jiang Feng held his forehead with one hand. "I have a bit of a headache. It really doesn't matter to me, but this matter concerns your whole life. Teacher, ever since I was rescued by you, I have figured it out. My life is not that fragile. Even if I can't get into a big company, it doesn't mean my life is over. You once told us that if there is no road ahead, then we will make one ourselves," Shulu said. Compared to when she jumped off the building before, she is now much more mature and resolute. Jiang Feng gradually felt relieved. There was also a hint of a smile on his face. Okay. As long as you keep this up, I believe you will have a bright future. Thank you, teacher. I hope you can find a girlfriend soon. Shulu said. Jiang Feng sweats slightly. Judging from this girl's expression, she probably knows about her divorce. But it doesn't matter. Although he didn't make it public, he didn't intend to hide it. At this time, Shulu stretched out her hand and made a frame gesture, enclosing Jiang Feng and Yang Dao in their frame. She smiled and said, I think Teacher Yang and Teacher Jiang are a good match. You girl, stop talking nonsense. Jiang Feng said unhappily. After a while, Jiang Feng and Yang Dao came out of the girls' dormitory together. Well, Teacher Yang, don't take the students' nonsense seriously. Jiang Feng said. I don't care. Yang Dao said with a smile. She paused, then continued, by the way, have you eaten the fish-flavored shredded pork rice I left for you in the refrigerator? How does it taste? Very good. Jiang Feng paused, then smiled and said, I want to eat your cooking every day, and I won't get tired of it even if I eat it every day. After saying that, Jiang Feng and Yang Dao suddenly thought of something. Generally speaking, wanting to eat someone's cooking every day basically means wanting to become a husband and wife. Only couples eat each other's cooking every day. Jiang Feng was a little embarrassed. That's not what he meant. But I don't know if Yang Dao misunderstood me, and I don't know what Yang Dao thinks. At the critical moment, this mind-reading skill no longer works. It's not that it doesn't work. Mind reading is about providing feedback based on the other person's mental state. If your psychological defense is strong enough, Jiang Feng will not be able to hear your inner voice. However, Yang Dao didn't seem to hear any hidden meaning. She smiled and said, when I retire, I will open a restaurant. You must keep your word and come to support me every day. Of course. Jiang Feng quickly followed the topic. At this time, Yang Dao looked at the time and said, okay, I won't talk to you anymore. I have to go back to the office. Jiang Feng nodded, okay, bye. Yang Dao said nothing more and left. After pulling Jiang Feng's sight away, Yang Dao's pace gradually slowed down. What Jiang Feng said just now should not have any other meaning, right? Yang Dao had a calm expression and no one knew what he was thinking. But what Yang Dao didn't know was that before she returned to the office, the gossip about her and Jiang Feng had already spread in a teacher's office. Wow, I just accidentally heard a super exciting secret. A young female teacher said excitedly. What's the explosive secret? Stop keeping us in suspense and tell us quickly, someone said. I just heard Jiang Feng propose to Teacher Yang from our office. Wow, this is so real. The gossip hormones in the office are rising rapidly. Su Qianyu is also in this office. She was originally reviewing the lesson plan and subconsciously raised her head when she heard this. I heard Jiang Feng say that he wanted Teacher Yang to cook for him every day. Isn't this a proposal? At least it's a confession of love. The female teacher said again. I've long said there's something wrong between them. Maybe Yang Dao got divorced because of Jiang Feng. What did Teacher Yang Dao say? Someone else asked at this time. Teacher Yang Dao did not respond. She pretended not to understand and said that she would open a restaurant after retirement and let Jiang Feng come to eat every day, said the female teacher. This is obviously a polite refusal. Think about it. Although Teacher Yang is divorced and has a child, she is still pretty and has a good figure, and she has many suitors. Why would she choose Jiang Feng? I heard that Jiang Feng also got divorced recently and was dumped by his wife. Normal. Jiang Feng seems to owe a lot of money. I once saw him working part-time as a delivery man on the weekend. He does everything. I've seen him handing out flyers before. With the housing prices and consumption levels in Jiangcheng, his salary as a counselor is not enough. He may be able to support himself, but it's a pipe dream for him to find a wife. Any woman with a little sense will not entrust her life to a man with no future prospects. Teacher Liu, what you said is biased. Who said that counselors have no future? Don't forget that the counselor Ning Yang, who just joined last year, is the second son of the Ning Group, and his family assets are worth tens of billions. You also know that Ning Yang is the son of the Ning Group. What is Jiang Feng? It's not wrong to say that he has no future, right? Indeed. Even if they are doing the same job, the difference in prospects is still obvious. Su Qianyu couldn't listen anymore. She suddenly stood up and was about to say something. At this time, Yang Dao came back. Seeing that everyone was looking at her, Yang Dao blinked. What's wrong? Is there something on my face? Everyone was just talking about the gossip between you and Jiang Feng, saying that Jiang Feng confessed his love to you, someone said. Yang Dao didn't say anything. She wasn't sure if it was a confession. It seems to be true. Someone else said at this time. Where did you hear that? Stop gossiping, it's not true. After saying this, Yang Dao returned to her desk. Her desk is right next to Su Qianyu's desk. Teacher Yang, you are such a hidden talent. When did your relationship with Jiang Feng develop to the point of discussing marriage? Su Qianyu said with a smile. Yang Dao rolled her eyes. You are joining them in making trouble. Where there is wind there is no wave. It's just a misunderstanding. Yang Dao paused, and then said, you should have heard about Jiang Feng saving a student who jumped off a building. That student was in my class. I planned to treat him to a meal to thank him, and we've already gone to the Miracle Hotel. Su Qianyu was stunned for a moment, then said, so, you went to the Miracle Hotel that day, didn't you go to get a room? After that, Su Qianyu smiled again and said, actually, when you and Jiang Feng went to the Miracle Hotel, I happened to be driving by. Yang Dao sweated slightly. This is such a misunderstanding. We are just going to have a meal, why are we asking for a room? Then, what next? Su Qianyu asked again. She was actually not very interested in office gossip, but she seemed to be in the mood today. Even when we arrived at the restaurant of Miracle Hotel, Jiang Feng didn't really want to eat when we ordered. I asked him what he wanted to eat, and he said he wanted to eat the fish-flavored shredded pork rice that I made. I made it once before when we took the students in our class to an orphanage for charity, and he thought it was okay. Then, Yang Dao was a little hesitant. Then what? Su Qianyu asked again. So, Yang Dao smiled, then said, we went to his rental house, and I cooked for him. He said the progress was slow. He has already gone to his rental house. Su Qianyu said. She had actually been there. Even took a shower there. At this time, Yang Dao said again, oh, you really think too much. She paused, and then continued, when I finished cooking, he left. Why? He said that a friend of his was drunk and he had to go pick her up. Although he didn't say whether it was a man or a woman, I could tell it was definitely a woman. I said at the time that if he wasn't in a hurry, he could go after dinner. But he was in a hurry. It was obvious that he cared about that woman a lot. I don't know what kind of woman made him care so much about her. Hearing this, Su Qianyu was also stunned. Judging from the time, the woman Jiang Feng went to pick up should be her. Chapter 20 Pregnant Female Partner. At this time, Yang Dao glanced at Su Qianyu, blinked, and said, Teacher Su, the person Jiang Feng is going to pick up is not you, right? Cough cough. Su Qianyu choked, then said with a stiff upper lip, how could that be? When have you ever seen me drunk? Just as she finished speaking, a new teacher who joined the company at the same time as Su Qianyu came over and looked at Su Qianyu and said, Teacher Su, Jiang Feng took you away from our party on Saturday, but he didn't do anything to you, right? I saw that you were almost drunk at the time. Slap in the face on the spot. Su Qianyu's face was filled with embarrassment at that moment. She calmed down and said, I'm not drunk, and he didn't do anything to me. That's good. After saying that, the new teacher left. It's really you. Yang Dao said with a smile. Don't think too much. That day, something happened to a student in our class, and he took me to deal with it. Su Qianyu said stiffly. All right. Yang Dao smiled and said nothing more. Su Qianyu didn't say anything else and continued to look down at the lesson plan, but her mind was obviously not on it. Does he like to eat fish-flavored shredded pork rice? Or does he just like to eat fish-flavored shredded pork rice made with carambola? Then, Su Qianyu rubbed her head. What does he like to eat have anything to do with me? She thought again of how Jiang Feng saved her father. It really does matter. Su Qianyu's eyes flickered, and no one knew what she was thinking. At this time, the preparatory bell rang. Su Qianyu calmed down, took the lesson plan and left the office. She also has a class in the first period. The classroom is on the third floor, next to the playground. Today is the recruitment day for Jiangnan University graduates. The playground was filled with booths of companies that came to recruit, and there were also many seniors participating in interviews. Su Qianyu spotted Jiang Feng in the crowd at a glance. He served as counselor for 4 classes in total, among which Yang Dao's class was the senior graduating class. According to the duties of a counselor at Jiangcheng University, he also has to coordinate and handle employment issues for graduates. I don't know if it's my illusion, but Jiang Feng's presence in my eyes seems to have increased a lot recently. After calming down, Su Qianyu stopped thinking about it and continued to concentrate on teaching. On the playground. In fact, although the counselor's job scope includes guiding graduates in employment, in reality, the counselor can't provide much help for these top students from 985 universities in finding employment. The application process basically depends on the students themselves. When students from Jiangnan University apply for jobs, they basically don't communicate anything with their counselors. Of course, there are exceptions. For example, not far away, there were many graduates surrounding a male counselor asking questions. His name is Ning Yang, and he is the second son of the Ning group in Jiangcheng. Jiangcheng is the capital of Huai province. It is also a large city with a population of tens of millions and has many private enterprise groups. Although the Ning group is not among the top 10, it is also a relatively large private group in Jiangcheng. Ning Yang was not an illegitimate child, but a real young master from a wealthy family. No one would have thought that such a person would become a counselor at a university. It seems to be doing pretty well. After Jiang Feng was disqualified from the selection of outstanding counselors this year, Ning Yang is the biggest favorite. He is handsome, rich, and approachable. He is simply the male protagonist in an otome game. Ning Yang's special identity makes him completely different from other counselors. Compared to being very popular among students, Ning Yang is very unpopular among counselors, especially male counselors. A rich young man comes here to be a counselor just to pick up girls, doesn't he? His motives are not pure, said a man the same age as Jiang Feng. His name is Yu Wei, and he is also a counselor. Jiang Feng didn't say anything. He had no prejudice against Ning Yang. Who says you can't do an ordinary job if your family is rich? Moreover, Ning Yang did a good job as a counselor, and there was no news that he had dated any female students. In fact, Jiang Feng is now different from other counselors. He now has the ability to eavesdrop on other people's thoughts. He kept wandering around the recruitment booths of various companies on the playground. It seemed like he was just strolling around, but during this stroll, Jiang Feng had acquired a lot of information by eavesdropping on people's thoughts. At this time, a girl saw Jiang Feng and ran over happily and said, "Teacher Jiang, I've been selected." Really? That's great. Jiang Feng was also very happy. This girl's name is Sun Wan, and she shares a dormitory with Shulu. Although Shulu tends to be impulsive, she has a cheerful and extroverted personality and is quite confident. Sun Wan, on the other hand, has a completely different personality. Coming from a poor rural family, she has basically had to rely on subsidies for poor students to survive for the past 4 years. Compared with other students, she is more sensitive and has low self-esteem. If she is to successfully find a suitable job, it is important to develop her confidence. You know, many outstanding students in the class have not yet been selected. Which company? Jiang Feng asked again. It's not very famous, but their company has a good future. Sun Wan paused, pointed to a recruitment booth not far away, and said, "That's it, Shaluo Trading. The position I applied for is a lecturer. The monthly salary is 10,000 yuan during the internship period, and a guaranteed 15,000 yuan after becoming a regular employee." When Jiang Feng heard the name of Shaluo Trading, he frowned. He had just learned through eavesdropping that Shaluo Trading was suspected to be a pyramid scheme company. He was still thinking about how to collect evidence. After all, if you rashly call the police and fail to produce solid evidence, you would be embarrassed. I can't tell people that I heard their voices. Sun Wan was so excited that she didn't notice the change in Jiang Feng's expression. She continued, "Just now, the HR in charge of recruitment at Shaluo Trading said that we will go to Sanshui tomorrow for a centralized training assessment. The assessment will count as an internship and you will get paid. If you pass the assessment, you will be directly converted to a regular employee. Sun Wan, that's a scam company, you can't go there." Jiang Feng said seriously. Sun Wan was stunned for a moment, and then her mood quickly dropped. Teacher Jiang, do you also think that only those students who are good at studying, have a good family background, and are good looking can find good jobs? That's not what I meant. Jiang Feng has a headache. At this time, Yang Dao came over. What's wrong? Sun Wan said nothing, turned around and ran away. Jiang Feng said seriously, Sun Wan said that she was hired by the company called Shaluo Trading, but I feel like there's something fishy about this company. He paused, looked at Yang Dao, and said, you go and look after Sun Wan. I will find a way to investigate this company. I see. Yang Dao then went to find Sun Wan. After Yang Dao left, Shulu also came over. Teacher Jiang, how far have you and Teacher Yang progressed? Shulu looked gossipy. Jiang Feng rolled his eyes, stop it. He paused, his expression becoming serious, I have a special task for you to do. Shulu's eyes lit up, what pose does the teacher need me to pose? Jiang Feng rubbed his head. You girl. Hee, just kidding. So, what does the teacher want me to do? Shulu said again. Sun Wan just said that she was hired by Shaluo Trading, but I feel that there is something fishy going on with that company. It is not convenient for me to come forward, so you can investigate as a job applicant. Good. Soon after. Shulu is back. I was also selected. She also held a PDF training notice in her hand. There is indeed something wrong with this company. Although the content looks quite formal, there is a problem with the official seal. People who are not familiar with business registration information and administrative documents may not be able to see it, but because I have been working in sales for a year and have experience in this area, I can see the flaws and loopholes in the documents. Shulu paused, and then said, but the existing evidence is not enough to call the police to arrest them. She paused, looked at Jiang Feng, and said, Teacher, how about I go undercover? Absolutely not. Jiang Feng flatly refused. He paused, then continued, I will find evidence of their crimes. This is a teacher's duty. Just don't mess around. Teacher Jiang is really kind and gentle to women. Shulu said with a smile. Jiang Feng rubbed his forehead. Although Shulu was quite cheerful before, it is obvious that she has become even more free since she jumped off the building and was rescued by Jiang Feng. However, it can also be seen that after experiencing this incident, Shulu's psychological endurance has improved a lot. I could hear Shulu's inner voice before, but now I can't hear it anymore. That's a good thing. At this time, Shulu approached Jiang Feng and bowed slightly. It's already the end of May and it's quite hot today, so Shulu is wearing cool clothes. When he bowed in front of Jiang Feng, his chest was exposed. Jiang Feng raised his head with an embarrassed look on his face. Ms. Jiang is shy. How cute. After saying that, Shulu ran away. Jiang Feng's mouth twitched slightly. I was molested by a female student. At this time, footsteps were heard, and then a handsome young man came to Jiang Feng. Ningyang. Jiang Feng is very popular among female students. Ningyang said. I don't dare to compete with Teacher Ning. Jiang Feng paused, then smiled and said, you can actually fight your way out of the group of girls surrounding you. You are really capable. Everyone was very easy to talk to. I just said I had something to say to Teacher Jiang, and they made way for me, Ningyang said. So, what does Teacher Ning want to tell me? Jiang Feng asked again. There's nothing special I want to say, I just want to chat with Teacher Jiang. I've been here for a year, and it seems like we haven't had a serious exchange yet. Ningyang paused, looked at Jiang Feng, and asked, why does Teacher Jiang want to be a counselor? Because I failed in my application for a teaching position. Okay. So why do you want to be a teacher? It must be my mother's last wish. Jiang Feng paused, then said calmly, unfortunately, I failed the postgraduate entrance examination and lost the qualification to be a teacher at Jiang University. Jiangcheng University is a double first-class university, and one of the criteria for recruiting new teachers is that they must have at least a graduate degree. If you want to be a teacher, you don't have to be in Jiangda, right? Jiang Feng didn't say anything. In fact, this is true. But there was a reason why he insisted on coming to Jiangda. That is, he suspected that his mother had once been a student of Jiang University. Among his mother's belongings, Jiang Feng saw photos of his mother taken when she was young on the Jiang University campus. That was a photo taken 30 years ago. At that time, the internet was not yet popular and the student files of Jiang University could not be searched through the internet, so Jiang Feng came up with an idea to come to Jiangcheng to work and then look for his mother's files. If he wants to find out the truth about his mother's car accident, he must understand her background. Unfortunately, he has worked here for 4 years and has not found any information about his current studies at Jiangda. That photo might just be a check-in photo of my mother at Jiangnan University. However, after working for 4 years, Jiang Feng gradually fell in love with the job of counselor. This job is not organized. The salary is not high either. But it makes people feel very accomplished. Especially like today, when graduating classes are looking for jobs. If a student in the class successfully finds a job, Jiang Feng feels a special sense of accomplishment. This is like playing a development game. Watching your children grow up and become more capable is very emotionally satisfying. After calming down, Jiang Feng turned to look at Ning Yang and said, "Teacher Ning, why did you come to be a counselor? You are a typical tall, rich and handsome man. To escape. What do you mean? As you know, I have an outstanding brother. The phrase I heard most from childhood to adulthood is, look at your brother, then look at you. Although I don't have any brothers or sisters, I can empathize with you," Jiang Feng said. He paused, then continued, "What do your family think about you being a counselor?" There were a lot of bad reviews, saying I gave up on myself. Ning Yang paused, then smiled and said, "Although I did become a counselor to express my anger at my family and deliberately go against their will, after working for almost a year, I found that I gradually fell in love with this job." Jiang Feng stretched out his hand. "I feel the same way. My initial motivation for becoming a counselor was not pure, but now I have completely adapted to this role and I like this job." Ning Yang looked at the hand Jiang Feng extended to him, but did not shake it. "Teacher Jiang, are you sure you want to shake hands with me? I'm not very popular among the counselors. If you get too close to me, you might be attacked by other counselors," Ning Yang said. Jiang Feng rolled his eyes. "If you are so kind, you shouldn't come over to chat with me." He paused, then smiled and said, "Actually, I'm not welcome either. Your partners are all beauties, especially Su Qianyu and Nangong Shui. Su Qianyu studied both undergraduate and graduate degrees at East China Normal University, so she must be the campus belle. As for Nangong Shui, she studied both undergraduate and graduate degrees at Jiangcheng University, and she won the title of the most beautiful campus belle of Jiangcheng University for 4 consecutive years. If the selection rules did not allow only undergraduates to be selected, I'm afraid Nangong Shui would have won the title for 4 consecutive years." Ning Yang paused, looked at Jiang Feng, and said, "Teacher Jiang, you and Teacher Nangong. Nangong Shui is the head teacher of Class 1, sophomore year, music department. She is the same age as Jiang Feng and Su Qianyu, both 25 years old." Ning Yang's words left Jiang Feng speechless. "Brother, Teacher Nangong is still on maternity leave. It's not good for you to make up stories about her like this," Jiang Feng said. Ning Yang smiled and said, "Some people say that the child is yours." "Bullshit. But, it's true that Teacher Nangong is not married, and I haven't heard that she has a boyfriend, so where did the child come from? Why don't you just ask Teacher Nangong?" Jiang Feng paused, looked at Ning Yang, and asked, "Do you like Teacher Nangong?" "Alas." Ning Yang sighed, "But people don't like me." "Is that so?" Jiang Feng paused, then said, "Actually, I also heard someone say that Teacher Nangong's child is yours. Isn't it?" Ning Yang burst into tears. "It would be nice if she was mine. In fact, I have never even held Teacher Nangong's hand. I confessed my love to her once, but was rejected at the speed of light. Actually." Ning Yang paused, looked at Jiang Feng, and said, "I came to chat with you because I actually wanted to ask you about Nangong Shui's child. It's really not yours. I can swear to God." Jiang Feng said. "It's really not his. Nangong Shui is a woman with a very cold personality. He and Su Qianyu had ridden an electric bike together, but there was absolutely no ambiguity between him and Nangong Shui. However, he had indeed not heard that Nangong Shui had a boyfriend and suddenly became pregnant. I am now 10 months pregnant and am about to give birth, so I went home on leave to prepare for the birth." Ning Yang was a little depressed. Who is that? I've already told you, don't ask me. At this time, Jiang Feng noticed that the people from the Shaluo trade seemed to have heard some news and were preparing to withdraw. We can't let them go. Jiang Feng suddenly came to the recruitment booth of Shaluo Trading, deliberately bumped into one of the employees of Shaluo Trading, and then fell backwards. His head hit the ground and bled. The people from Shaluo Trading were also a little confused for a moment. I didn't use too much force, so how could I fall? Is this a scam? However, seeing their counselor fall to the ground with a bruised head, the students in Jiang Feng's class immediately surrounded the people from Shaluo Trading. Among the 4 classes taught by Jiang Feng, he has taught this class for the longest time and has the deepest feelings for it. More and more people gathered around, even the 2 policemen who were there specifically to maintain order at the job fair came over. Seeing the police coming, these people from Shaluo Trade were obviously panicked. At this time, let alone Jiang Feng, even Ning Yang who rushed over noticed that something was wrong with the other party. He came to the booth of Shaluo Trade, took some of their information and looked at it, then said, "These materials are all fake." "Who are you?" As the second son of the Ning group, Ning Yang knows quite a lot about business and can see the tricks in Shaluo's trading information. After hearing what Ning Yang said and seeing the police coming over, these people from Shaluo Trade began to try to squeeze through the crowd and escape. "Don't let them run away," Ning Yang shouted. With the help of the masses, these sour traders were quickly controlled and taken away. Jiang Feng was sent to the school hospital. Then, Jiang Feng met an unexpected person in the school hospital. Liu Jiyin. Why is this woman in the school hospital? When Liu Jiyin saw Jiang Feng, he also walked over. "What happened to you? Did you fight with someone?" Liu Jiyin asked. "No. Just a little surprise. Come here, I'll disinfect you with iodine," Liu Jiyin said. At this time, the doctor from the school hospital asked, "Dr. Liu, do you know teacher Jiang?" As a counselor, Jiang Feng has brought many students to the school hospital during his 4 years of work, and the doctors there all know him. "I know him." Liu Jiyin paused, then said, "I'll just take care of his wound, you can take care of other patients first." "Okay." The school doctor then left. Jiang Feng and Liu Jiyin were the only ones left in the treatment room. "Jiang Feng," Liu Jiyin said. "What's wrong? How did Chen Yu thank you?" Liu Jiyin asked. Why? Jiang Feng asked in surprise. He took Su Chen Yu back home, but Su Chen Yu took care of him all night when he was drunk, so they were even. Although I bought her a set of hand cream online the next day, Su Chen Yu gave me money again. Neither of them owes anyone any favor now. Liu Jiyin blinked. "Didn't she tell you? The man you saved on Saturday night was her father." The middle-aged man who had the heart attack. "Yeah. That's Chen Yue's biological father." Liu Jiyin paused and continued, "We found the taxi driver yesterday, and then recognized you through the in-car surveillance." Jiang Feng's mouth twitched slightly. "You have chosen the wrong profession. You should be police officers." At this time, Liu Jiyin said again, "But don't be discouraged. From what I know about Chen Yu, that girl will definitely find a way to repay you. Maybe." She grinned, then said, "Sleeping with you is possible. Sleep with your sister." At this moment, as the door of the treatment room was pushed open, Su Chenyue's voice suddenly rang out. She just saw Jiang Feng fall down while trying to scam someone upstairs, but she was still in class and couldn't go downstairs. Not appropriate either. As a married woman, it is easy to attract criticism for her to care so much about other men. So, Su Chenyu came over after the get out of class. As soon as I arrived, I heard someone talking nonsense. Su Chenyu said speechlessly. Then have you thought about repaying Jiang Feng? Liu Jiyin paused and continued, back then, Wuzhe's father saved your grandfather, and the two families got married. If you two had children, you could have arranged a marriage. Unfortunately, you two don't have any children. There are many ways to repay a favor, and it doesn't mean you have to repay it with your own body. So, what is your thank you gift? Liu Jiyin asked again. Su Chenyu didn't say anything, but looked at Jiang Feng with a hesitant expression, but still spoke. Chapter 21 Su Chenyue's thank you gift. Do you want to kiss Jiang Feng? Liu Jiyin asked again. Get lost. How can you get out without balls? Su Qianyu. Then roll the ball. After saying that, Su Qianyu pushed Liu Jin out and closed the door of the treatment room. Then, she looked at Jiang Feng and said, I heard that you like to eat fish-flavored shredded pork rice. Well. Jiang Feng blinked, wondering why Su Qianyu knew all this. At this time, Su Qianyu said again, or do you only like to eat the fish-flavored shredded pork rice made by teacher Liu? No. I like this dish. Jiang Feng said. I can also cook this dish. My morning classes are over. I'll go back and make it for you, and then bring it to school for your lunch today. Su Qianyu paused, and added, it's a thank you gift for saving my father. Okay. Jiang Feng nodded. Jiang Feng knew that Su Qianyu didn't like to owe favors to others. Then I'll go back. After saying that, Su Qianyu left the treatment room. Liu Jin is outside. It came out so quickly. Is Jiang Feng a quick shooter? Liu Jin asked. Woman, if you don't make dirty jokes for a day, you will suffocate to death. Su Qianyu said with a dark face. Liu Jin smiled and said, I just think it's unfair. Why can Wuxia cheat but you can't? You, take care of your own business first. Let's go. Su Qianyu then left. Liu Jin returned to the treatment room and continued to treat Jiang Feng's head wound. What did Qianyu promise you? Liu Jin asked curiously. She said. Jiang Feng paused, deliberately stopping, and then said, keep it a secret. Liu Jin was a little crazy. Hey, Jiang Feng, I find that you are a bit mean. Or are you only mean to me? Liu Jin said. I am a person who puts others in their shoes. You mean, because I'm not nice to you, you're not nice to me. Are you nice to me? Jiang Feng asked back. Liu Jin was choked with speech. We're not that familiar with each other. How do you want me to treat you well? Liu Jin asked after a while. No need. The affection between people who just met by chance is just right. Too cold is not good. After all, we are all friends of Teacher Su. It would be uncomfortable for Teacher Su to be caught in the middle when two friends have a conflict. Too close is not good either. Why? It affects my chances of finding a girlfriend. Liu Jin. She had a dark face. She had never been despised by a man like this in her life. Jiang Feng, do you know what I want to do now? At this time, Liu Jin said again. You want to hit me? Wrong. I want to beat you to death. Liu Jin said. Jiang Feng smiled and said, but you won't. You are just a bit harsh in words, but you are kind-hearted. You can't do anything that is against the will of heaven and earth. Liu Jin was stunned. HMPH, don't think I'll forgive you just because you slapped me and give me some honey. Although he said this, Liu Jin did not stop treating Jiang Feng's wound. After a moment. Okay. It's nothing serious. If you're worried, go get a brain CT scan. But seeing how energetic you were in arguing with me, you probably don't have a concussion. Liu Jin said. Thanks. Verbal thanks are the least valuable. Then what kind of thank you gift do you want? Jiang Feng asked. Liu Jin was about to speak when her cell phone rang. Let me take a call first. Liu Jin did not avoid Jiang Feng and directly pressed the answer button in the treatment room. Hello, Mom. Liu Jin said. The person who called seemed to be Liu Jin's mother Hongya. Dongfang Bai has come to Jiangcheng. Would you like to have dinner together tonight? Hongya said. That's not good. We don't even know each other very well. You were classmates in middle school. Have you forgotten? You said it was something that happened in middle school. I am a Pisces. Let alone classmates from so long ago, I have almost forgotten even my college classmates. Liu Jin said. Hongya. After a while, Hongya said again, don't talk so much nonsense. Dongfang Bai's parents are here. They came to Jiangcheng this time to prepare to formalize your marriage with Dongfang Bai. Don't talk so much nonsense, tonight. But I have an appointment with someone for dinner tonight. You notified me too late. Liu Jin said again. Who did you meet? You don't know him. If you don't tell me who he is, how would I know whether I know him or not? Hongya asked again. Jiang Feng. Liu Jin said. Jiang Feng. Who is Jiang Feng? He Hongya asked again. Teacher from Jiang University. What is the relationship between you two? He Hongya asked again. Friend. Based on what I know about you, if they were just ordinary friends, would you invite him to dinner? He Hongya paused, then asked, You're not cheating on me, are you? Hey, comrade He Hongya, I advise you not to talk nonsense. What is cheating? Are Dongfang Bai and I husband and wife? Now we are not even an engaged couple, right? How can it be considered cheating? Liu Jian said dissatisfiedly. So, what is your relationship with Jiang Feng? Friend. He Hongya. He Hongya on the other end of the phone said with a frown, Okay. I won't have dinner with Dongfang Bai and the others tonight. Liu Jian breathed a sigh of relief. Then, He Hongya said, Bring that Jiang Feng to see me. After saying that, He Hongya hung up the phone. Her mother hung up so suddenly that Liu Jian didn't have time to refuse. She turned her head to look at Jiang Feng and said weakly, Teacher Jiang, did you hear that just now? No. I'm hard of hearing. Jiang Feng paused, then said, Okay, I have to go to work. Bye. After saying that, Jiang Feng walked outside, but was pulled back by Liu Jian. Jiang Feng, you can't just stand by and watch someone die. Liu Jian said. Jiang Feng rolled his eyes, You asked for it. I'll tell you Qinyue's secret. Liu Jian said again. Jiang Feng subconsciously showed a hint of expectation, but quickly reacted. Liu Jian, what do you mean by that? Teacher Su is my colleague at school, and outside of school she is my brother's wife, my sister-in-law. You sound as if I'm spying on Teacher Su. No. Absolutely not. Jiang Feng said firmly. I also have photos of Chen Yu wearing a bikini. At this time, Liu Jian said again. Gurgle tilde. Jiang Feng swallowed his saliva. Su Chen Yu is a woman with a relatively traditional and conservative personality. She has never been seen wearing black stockings, let alone a bikini. To say I'm not interested would be a lie. But principles. People should have principles. Although Wu Zhi said that he wanted to match me with Su Chen Yu, Wu Zhi is still alive after all. As the saying goes, a friend's wife should not be cheated on. Integrity, comrade Jiang Feng, you must keep your integrity. Few tilde. Taking a deep breath, Jiang Feng gradually calmed down. Su Chen Yu is my sister-in-law. I have nothing but respect for her and absolutely no improper thoughts about her. Jiang Feng said. Just as he finished speaking, a voice came from outside the door. Teacher Su, what are you doing standing at the door of the treatment room? Jiang Feng and Liu Jian in the treatment room were both stunned. Then, Liu Jian opened the door of the treatment room. Su Chen Yu was indeed outside the door. She looked a little embarrassed. He lifted his bangs and said with a smile, I just got here too, so I didn't hear what you were talking about. This statement is a bit like, there is no silver here, but there are 300 taels of silver. At this time, Su Chen Yu looked at Jiang Feng again and said, Teacher Jiang, I suddenly remembered that our gas stove is broken and we can't cook. So, I'm going to order a takeaway of fish-flavored pork shreds as a thank you gift. Is that okay? All is fine. Jiang Feng now felt inexplicably guilty for some reason. That's good. It's a relief for everyone. Let's go. After saying that, Su Chen Yu left. Chen Yu, wait for me. Liu Jian also followed. The two left the school hospital together. Are you jealous? Liu Jian asked. It's inexplicable. Who are you jealous of? Actually, Jiang Feng is just being stubborn. He said he's not interested in your bikini photos, but... Before Liu Jian finished speaking, Su Chen Yu suddenly stopped and stared at Liu Jian, and then said, Liu Jian, I treat you as my best friend, but you actually want to use my photo to trade with a man. Isn't that too much? I'm sorry, I was wrong. I was just too anxious. Liu Jian put his hands together. Su Chen Yu rolled her eyes at Liu Jian, then asked, So, what happened? Liu Jian told Dongfang Bai about her engagement. Didn't you say before that you would just leave everything to fate? You also said that white people from the East are not bad. Anyway, I don't have anyone I like, so it doesn't matter who I marry. What, have you changed your mind? Have you found someone you like? Jiang Feng. Su Chenyu said again. Absolutely impossible. Liu Jin denied flatly. She paused, gritted her teeth, and added, Jiang Feng always makes me angry. Su Chenyu glanced at Liu Jin and said nothing. She understands her best friend. She is actually a person who doesn't care much about what others think. Jiang Feng was the first man who made her feel entangled. Su Chenyu's eyes were calm and no one knew what she was thinking. At this time, Liu Jin sighed, forget it. Escape is not a solution. Although Dongfangbai and I didn't like each other before, what if we are attracted to each other this time? People's moods are different at different times and places. Su Chenyu smiled and said, come on. Get married soon. Why don't you marry yourself off earlier? Then what? Su Chenyu didn't say anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Liu Jin said again. Su Chenyu smiled, I'm not that fragile. My marriage situation is indeed very bad, that's a fact. She paused, then said, all right. I won't say any more. I'm leaving now. After separating from Liu Jin, Su Chenyu returned home. He sat in the living room and watched TV for a while, but he was obviously distracted. His eyes occasionally glanced towards the kitchen. At 11:30, Su Chenyu's facial expression changed many times. Finally, she stood up, went to the kitchen, and started cooking. About 20 minutes later, a hot fish-flavored shredded pork rice bowl was ready and put into an insulated box. Then she called a runner to deliver the meal to Jiangcheng University. At this time, Jiangcheng University. 12 o'clock noon. Jiangcheng University's morning recruitment activities officially ended. According to the recruitment activity schedule, the afternoon job fair will not start until after 2:30 p.m. After leaving the school hospital, Jiang Feng returned to the playground to help the graduating students find jobs. After the job fair ended in the morning, Ning Yang came over again. Teacher Jiang, let's go to the cafeteria to eat together. Ning Yang said. Just then, Jiang Feng's cell phone rang. Press the answer key. Hello, are you Mr. Jiang? The other party asked. It's me. I have a takeaway for you. Where are you? I'll deliver it to you. I'm on the playground. Not long after, the errand boy gave Jiang Feng the fish-flavored shredded pork rice made by Su Chenyu. You have already ordered takeout. Ning Yang walked over and said. Yes. What did you order? Ning Yang sniffed it and said, it smells good. It seems to be the smell of fish-flavored shredded pork rice. Jiang Feng then opened the lunch box. It is indeed fish-flavored shredded pork rice. No need to think, it must have been ordered by Su Chenyu. In the lunchbox, half is white rice and the other half is shredded pork with fish flavor. The thin and long shreds of meat are clearly visible, and the color is bright red and attractive. The shredded fungus, carrots, and lettuce are intertwined and scattered, like a colorful painting. The emerald green onions and orange-red pickled peppers are dotted among them, just like the twinkling stars in the night sky, adding a bit of playfulness and agility to this dish. But which restaurant made this? It looks really good. And it smells really good. I wonder how it tastes. Then, Jiang Feng took a bite and his eyes lit up. The first thing you feel is the tenderness and freshness of the shredded meat. It dances lightly between your teeth, and every fiber is full of delicious flavor. Then, the crispness of wood ear, the sweetness of carrot, and the tenderness of lettuce bloom on the tip of the tongue one after another. Their tastes intertwine and complement each other, playing a harmonious symphony of taste. The fish-flavored shredded pork rice bowl he had eaten before, which was already delicious, but it was obvious that this one tasted even better. Which restaurant did Su Chenyu order the fish-flavored pork shreds from? I must go try it next time. But I was too embarrassed to ask Su Chenyu directly. After all, what happened in the school hospital today made the two of them feel a little awkward. As I was pondering, a faint fragrance came to me, a familiar scent of perfume. The carambola is here. Wow, what delicious shredded pork with fish flavor. Which beautiful girl made it for you? Yang Dao chuckled. What? Takeout. Jiang Feng said. Which restaurant made this? Well, someone ordered it for me, so I don't know. Jiang Feng said. Oh, who is it? Ning Yang said. How can you be more gossipy than a woman? Jiang Feng paused, then said, it's just an online friend. I met him while playing games. He didn't wait for Ning Yang to speak again, and asked again, Teacher Ning, aren't you hungry? Please let me have some of your fish-flavored shredded pork rice. Don't even think about it. Jiang Feng flatly refused. Ning Yang smiled and said, okay. Then I'll go to the cafeteria to eat. Then Ning Yang left. Jiang Feng, when did you become so close to Ning Yang? Yang Dao chuckled. It was Ning Yang who took the initiative to approach me. It must be for Nangong Shui. Yang Dao said. Jiang Feng was surprised, you know. Yang Dao nodded. I don't quite understand Nangong Shui's choice. Ning Yang is the second son of the Ning group. He has good looks and good character, and he is not as dissolute as many rich second generations. Of course, it is her freedom to make whatever choice she wants, and we as outsiders cannot interfere. Yang Dao said. She paused, remembered something, and continued, I talked to Nangong Shui last time, and it seems that the due date is this weekend. How much money will you get in the red envelope by then? Jiang Feng thought about it, and then said, 1,000. I am short of money now, and I can't afford too much gift money. Okay, I'll give you 1,000 then. Oh, by the way. If you're short of money, Before I could finish my words, a girl came over with a flyer. Her name is Guojihan, and she is a student in Nangong Shui's class. Teacher Jiang, I heard you are short of money. You have really sharp ears. Hey, I have a part-time job here. It takes a short time and makes money quickly. Don't worry, it's legal. Jiang Feng's eyes lit up. Short working hours, quick money, and legal, is this the dream job for workers? What part-time job? Jiang Feng asked impatiently. See for yourself. Then, Wu Jihan handed the flyer in her hand to Jiang Feng. Jiang Feng took a look and sweated slightly. This is a public service leaflet from Jiangcheng Sperm Bank. A human sperm bank refers to an institution that uses ultra-low temperature freezing technology to collect, test, preserve and provide sperm for the purpose of treating infertility and preventing genetic diseases. It is a professional medical unit that strictly abides by national laws, regulations and ethical principles. Donating sperm can indeed make money. It takes a short time, makes money quickly, and is legal. There is nothing wrong with what you said. Guojihan, how come you have this? I work there part-time, said Guojihan. Okay. Jiang Feng paused, then asked curiously, what's the current price of sperm donation? The price is fixed on the surface, but it is actually floating. It is given according to the sperm donor's situation. Generally speaking, the more handsome and educated the donor is, the higher the price. In Mr. Jiang's case, it should be at least 6,000 yuan per time. Is it so high now? Jiang Feng looked surprised. Guo Jihan blinked, huh? Teacher Jiang, have you ever donated before? Cough cough. Jiang Feng choked. How is it possible? Jiang Feng flatly denied it. Okay. Anyway, this is a way to make money. If Mr. Jiang wants to make money, come to me. I am familiar with the process. After saying that, Wu Jihan ran away with a smile. Jiang Feng rubbed his head and said, it seems that I have spoiled these guys too much. They all make fun of me. Teacher Jiang, won't you donate? This will benefit the country and the people, and it can also make money. Yang Dao chuckled. Jiang Feng said helplessly, you are making fun of me too. The women in the office said that you would do anything for money, but it seems that's not always true. Yang Dao chuckled again. Jiang Feng said nothing. Okay, I won't delay your meal. I'll go to the cafeteria to eat too. After saying that, Yang Dao left. Just after finishing this box of fish-flavored shredded pork rice, Shulu and Sun Wan came over again. Sun Wan came in front of Jiang Feng and bowed deeply without saying a word. What's wrong? This is. Jiang Feng said. We just went to the police station to ask, and found out that those people from Shaluo Trading are all pyramid scheme scammers. Sun Wan knows that she wronged you, and she came here specially to apologize to you. Shulu said. I'm sorry. Sun Wan said again. Jiang Feng smiled, it's okay. He paused, looked at Sun Wan, and said, Sun Wan, you are actually no worse than other students in the class. The only thing you lack is self-confidence. I believe that as long as you are confident, you will be able to find a good job. I will try my best. Sun Wan said. Shulu went around to the back of Jiang Feng's head and said, Teacher Jiang, you hurt yourself because you wanted to stop those pyramid scheme scammers, right? It's just a minor injury. Jiang Feng said with a smile. Shulu didn't say anything. Jiang Feng turned his head and saw that the girl had red eyes and looked like she was about to cry. What's wrong with you again? Jiang Feng said. I think it's unfair. Teacher Jiang is such a nice person, but many people say bad things about you behind your back, said Shulu. Jiang Feng smiled and said, no one is perfect. I do have many shortcomings. No one can be recognized by everyone, so it's okay. You don't need to live for others in this world. Just have a clear conscience. I don't care what others think of you. In my heart, you are the best teacher. Shulu said again. Jiang Feng smiled and said, thank you. This is the most heartwarming thing I have ever heard in my 4 years as a counselor. Then, teacher, do you need a girlfriend? Shulu asked again. No. Jiang Feng said quickly. There's something wrong with Shulu lately. Shulu smiled, said nothing, and took Sun Wan away. Jiang Feng sat down on a bench in the campus. When he took the mobile phone out of his pocket, he accidentally took out the ticket for Shen Yui's Jiangcheng concert that he almost tore out of his pocket and dropped it on the ground. Just as I was about to reach out to pick it up, someone had already picked it up. A familiar face came into view. She has stunning facial features and a cool temperament. His former sister-in-law Xie Liang. Here you go. Xie Liang handed the concert ticket to Jiang Feng. Jiang Feng paused, then said, give it to you. Don't you like music very much? This girl wears Bluetooth headphones and listens to music almost wherever she goes. Is it okay? Xie Liang said. I don't really like going to concerts. Jiang Feng said. Then why did you grab the tickets for the inner field? These seats are not only expensive, but also hard to get. Xie Liang said. A friend gave it to me. Jiang Feng said. Well, if you don't want it, I'll take it. Xie Liang said. Take it. Jiang Feng said with a smile. Xie Liang accepted the concert ticket and sat down on the bench next to Jiang Feng. My sister got promoted and is now the manager of their group's Jiangcheng branch. At this time, Xie Liang said again. Jiang Feng smiled and said, your sister has this ability. Many female employees in their company privately said that my sister got promoted by sleeping with the leader of the head office. They also said that my sister got divorced because my brother-in-law must have discovered her adultery with her boss. Xie Liang said lightly. They're talking bullshit. Jiang Feng was a little excited. Although his marriage with Xia Mo failed, he did not blame Xia Mo. There are too many debuffs on him. My abilities at that time could not support the future that Xia Mo expected. But Jiang Feng knew Xia Mo very well, and she would never sell her body for a promotion. Does your sister know about those gossips? Jiang Feng calmed down and asked again. No. Then she said that other people's mouths belong to them and she has no right to interfere. Xie Liang paused and said calmly, my sister has a strong sense of self-esteem. She said she doesn't care, but I'm afraid she still cares in her heart. Jiang Feng didn't say anything. After chatting for a while, Xie Liang left. Jiang Feng also left Jiangcheng University. About half an hour later, he arrived at the twin office buildings of Miracle Group. Before, he rescued Shulu on the top floor of the Twin Towers. The office headquarters of the Jiangcheng branch of Ronghai Trading Group where Xie Liang works is on the 8th floor of Building A of the Twin Towers. A few minutes later, Jiang Feng appeared at the door of Ronghai Trading Jiangcheng office headquarters. Chapter 22 Su Qianyu and Xia Mo's Shura Field. Jiang Feng was not a stranger in Ronghai Trading, as he had been here several times before. Many people in Ronghai Trading know him. Seeing Jiang Feng appear at the door, several female employees at the front desk became excited. These days, the most popular rumor in the company is that Jiang Feng caught Xia Mo cheating on his wife. Wow, this Jiang Feng is not here to beat up our manager Xia, is he? It's hard to say. Although Jiang Feng seems to have a good temper, which man can tolerate the humiliation of being cuckolded? TSK. It's going to be a good show. Just then, Xia Mo also returned to the company from outside. When she saw Jiang Feng here, she was also stunned. "Why are you here?" Xia Mo said lightly. Jiang Feng smiled and said, "When I was shopping today, I suddenly saw someone selling handmade osmanthus cakes. I know you like them very much, so I bought some for you." Xia Mo looked at the osmanthus cake that Jiang Feng handed over with a confused expression. Some people couldn't understand what Jiang Feng meant. She heard from Xiliang that Jiang Feng is now very popular and has no shortage of women around him. She also didn't think Jiang Feng was here to get back together with her. But she still accepted the osmanthus cake in her hand. "Thank you," Xia Mo said. "Don't be so polite. After all, we are husband and wife. Besides, it was my cheating that led to the breakdown of our marriage. I should be the one to say sorry," Jiang Feng said. "Xia Mo." She looked at Jiang Feng. "Are you finally admitting that you cheated?" Xia Mo said coldly. "It's because you are busy with work every day. If your husband doesn't accompany you, then naturally there will be other women to accompany you." Jiang Feng smiled again. "Xia Mo." Her anger level was about to reach the limit. At this time, the front desk staff of Ronghai Trading who were originally waiting to watch the show could no longer bear it. "Scumbag." Someone looked at Jiang Feng and cursed. Someone else ran up to Xia Mo and comforted her. "Manager Xia, you made the right decision to get a divorce. Oh my, you are trying to keep each other warm. How funny. I advise you not to learn from Xia Mo, who ruined her marriage for work. As a woman, you should stay at home and take care of your husband and children. It's shameful to show up in public," Jiang Feng said again. The tone was even more extreme. The female employees of Ronghai Trading were furious. Xia Mo also threw the osmanthus cake in her hand directly at Jiang Feng's face. "Get lost. Why are you so fierce? Just leave." Har. Seeing Xia Mo coming over with a flower pot, Jiang Feng quickly ran away. After Jiang Feng left, the female employees of Ronghai Trading surrounded Xia Mo and offered her comfort in various ways. Some people also made public reviews. "Manager Xia, I'm sorry. I once thought you abandoned your husband because you despised the poor and loved the rich. I didn't expect your ex-husband to be such a beast in human form." "It's okay, Manager Xia. It's your good fortune to divorce that scumbag. Don't be sad or afraid. We are all your strong supporters." All the jealousy that was originally caused by Xia Mo's promotion disappeared at this moment, and turned into sympathy for Xia Mo. When Xia Mo returned to her office, she had calmed down. She began to sense that something was wrong. She and Jiang Feng were college classmates, and she knew Jiang Feng's character. He was not the kind of man who would deliberately humiliate himself in public. Why did he do this today? Thinking about the change in attitude of the company's employees, especially the female employees, towards her, Xia Mo vaguely guessed something. She then called Xiliang. After a few beeps, the call was connected. "Hello, sister." Xiliang's voice came from the phone. "Have you told Jiang Feng that I was being ostracized and criticized in the company?" Xia Mo said. "I mentioned it." Xiliang paused, then asked, "What did my brother-in-law do?" "Nothing." Then Xia Mo hung up the phone. She came to the French window. "You can see downstairs from here." She looked at Jiang Feng walking out of the Miracle Twins office building, her eyes becoming much gentler. Not as cold as before. Then, she saw a car stopped in front of Jiang Feng. After Jiang Feng chatted with the car owner for a few words, he got into the other's car. Xia Mo recognized that car. Suqian Yu's car. Crash tilde. Xia Mo directly pulled the curtains of the floor-to-ceiling windows, and her face became cold again. The other side. It was indeed Suqian Yu's car, but the driver was not her, but Liu Jin. "Why are you driving Suqian Yu's car? Where is your great admirer?" Jiang Feng said. "There was a car accident and it was sent to the 4S shop for repair," Liu Jin said lightly. The woman seemed to be in a low mood. But Jiang Feng didn't ask any more questions. After a while, Jiang Feng suddenly felt something was wrong. Liu Jin, this doesn't seem to be the way to our school." "Sorry, I got distracted." Liu Jin turned the steering wheel and drove towards Jiangcheng University. Are you okay?" Jiang Feng asked again. "Nothing. Just. Liu Jin smiled and said, sometimes I envy Chen Yu. Although her husband doesn't love her, her parents love her very much, and there is also a passionate male colleague who silently protects her. Jiang Feng's mouth twitched. If nothing unexpected happens, the enthusiastic male colleague Liu Jin mentioned is most likely referring to himself. Jiang Feng was a little conflicted, but finally said, well, Dr. Liu, if there is anything I can help you with, I am willing to help you. Really? Then. Liu Jin smiled, and then said, accompany me to the blind date. Jiang Feng. You're kidding again. I'm serious. Liu Jin said again. Jiang Feng did not refuse. After hesitating for a moment, he asked, what can I do if I go? I don't know. Liu Jin said. Jiang Feng's mouth twitched slightly. No words were said, and continued to remain silent. After a moment, the car arrived at the gate of Jiangcheng University. You've arrived. Liu Jin said. Jiang Feng was still sitting in the car. Jiang Feng? Teacher Jiang. At this time, Liu Jin asked again. Few tilde. Jiang Feng exhaled, and then said, I don't know how I can help you, but if you feel uneasy, I can accompany you to the blind date. Of course, I won't sit at the blind date table. I will wait for you nearby. Liu Jin looked at Jiang Feng and smiled. What are you laughing at? I thought you were only mean to me. Liu Jin chuckled. Jiang Feng smiled awkwardly. Some things are really hard to say. For example, he wanted to help Liu Jin, largely in order to help his father atone for his sins. The old man deceived Liu Jin's mother. As a son, I have to accumulate some merits for my father to atone for his sins. About half an hour later, the two came to a tea house in Jiangcheng. It's called Ming Tea House, and it's a national chain of tea restaurants. He Hongye was standing at the door. Seeing Jiang Feng and Liu Jin coming together, He Hongye frowned slightly. Jin, today is a meeting between our two families. What do you mean by bringing a man? Auntie, you misunderstood. I just wanted to come here to drink tea, and Dr. Liu brought me here on the way. Jiang Feng said. He paused, glanced at Liu Jin, and said, then Dr. Liu, I'll go in first. After saying that, Jiang Feng entered the tea restaurant first and then sat in the living room. There are also private rooms here, but reservations must be made in advance. Outside the tea restaurant. That man was also the one who went to the KTV with you that day, right? He Hongye said at this time. Yes, I have. What is your relationship? He was brought there by Chen Yu. Liu Jin said. What is his relationship with Su Chen Yu? Mom, are you a household registration investigator? Or are you attracted to her? Liu Jin said unhappily. What nonsense are you talking about, kid? I'm just worried that you'll meet the wrong person. Come on. I don't know who was cheated just now. Liu Jin said. He Hongye was choked with anger. At this time, Liu Jin asked again, Mom, are you really not going to call the police? What's the point of calling the police? He hasn't started to cheat me of my money. He's just cheating on me emotionally. Why would the police care about this? He Hongye said calmly. Mom, if you feel unhappy, I will find someone to investigate the liar and ruin his reputation. Doesn't he still have a son who hasn't married yet? After his reputation is ruined, let's see how his son can get married. Which girl would be willing to marry the son of a liar? Liu Jin said. Okay, stop making trouble. You should take care of your own business first. He Hongye said. Upon hearing this, Liu Jin instantly wilted. Mom, do you have to get married? No. What on earth is wrong with Dongfang Bai, kid? He is handsome, has excellent education, a good family background, and a good personality. Where can you find such a good man? He Hongye paused, then said unhappily, don't be ungrateful. Then, Mom, let me ask you. Liu Jin looked at He Hongye and said, what do you like about that man? He is neither handsome nor rich. Why did it come back to me? Do not do to others what you do not want others to do to you. He Hongye rubbed his head, feeling a little headache. At this time, a Rolls-Royce stopped at the entrance of the tea house. A middle-aged couple and a young man in his 20s got off the car. It was the Dongfang family of three. Hongye, I'm sorry, there was a traffic jam on the road and I'm late. Dongfang Bai's mother said. We just arrived too. Hongye paused, then said, come in. The three middle-aged men were walking in front, and Liu Jin and Dongfang Bai were following behind. I haven't seen you for many years. You're even more beautiful now. Dongfang Bai said with a smile. Thank you. You've become more handsome now. There must be a lot of girls who like you, right? Liu Jin said with a smile. There are 3,000 rivers, but I only take one scoop. If it's not the person I like, it's meaningless no matter how many suitors there are. You can have a harem. Don't all men dream of having a harem? Liu Jin said. I just want to be with someone for the rest of my life. Dongfang Bai said with a smile. Wow, this kid is so good at talking. Sweet words and sugar-coated bullets. Jiang Feng's words can make people angry to death, but he was not bad today. Liu Jin said in his heart. After calming down, Liu Jin smiled and said, let's hurry up and catch up. The elders have already entered the tea house. Dongfang Bai nodded, okay. At this time, in the tea house hall, Jiang Feng and a woman were sitting face to face. The woman opposite was none other than his ex-wife Xiamo. Weren't you in the office just now? Why are you here again? Are you on a blind date again? Jiang Feng couldn't help but ask. Is it not possible? Xiamo said calmly, you can take your female colleague's car, but I can't come for a blind date. Jiang Feng sweats slightly. It seems that Xiamo saw me riding in Su Qianyue's car. He calmed down and said with a smile, are you jealous? Oh. Xiamo sneered and said, Jiang Feng, narcissism is a disease. Jiang Feng looked at Xiamo. He really wanted to know what Xiamo was really thinking right now. But I don't know if it's because Xiamo's psychological defenses are too high, and my ability to eavesdrop on her thoughts has no effect on her at all. So far, he has not overheard a word of Xiamo's thoughts. Hey, when will my ability to eavesdrop on others' thoughts be able to break through Xiamo's psychological defenses? At this time, Xiamo said again, hey, ex-husband, why don't you leave? My blind date is coming soon. You have a poor vision. Let me give you some advice. Jiang Feng said. Ex-husband, are you a little thick-skinned? Jiang Feng grinned, thanks for the compliment. Well, since you want to stay here, okay. Xiamo said. After a while, a familiar subtle fragrance hits your nose. I'm sorry I'm late. A familiar voice. Jiang Feng turned his head and looked at Su Qianyu, a little dumbfounded. Seeing Jiang Feng was there too, Su Qianyu was obviously a little uncomfortable. Please sit down. Xiamo said. Su Qianyu took a look. A tea table, with 2 rows of people sitting facing each other. Jiang Feng sat in one row and Xiamo sat in another row. In other words, if Su Qianyu sits down, she will either sit with Xiamo or with Jiang Feng. But for Su Qianyu, neither option is good. I didn't know you two had an appointment to meet. I suddenly remembered that I have something else to do. I'll leave first. Jiang Feng stood up and wanted to run away. Stop. Xiamo said. Jiang Feng took a deep breath, then came to Xiamo, leaned down, put his mouth close to Xiamo, and whispered, Hey, Xiamo, do you have to involve others in our matter? What? You want me to kiss you? Okay. At this time, Xiamo suddenly said. Jiang Feng. Before he could react, Xiamo kissed him on the mouth. Jiang Feng was petrified on the spot. I have been in love with Xiamo and married for almost 7 years. In the past 7 years, they have kissed countless times. But today the kiss was shallow, but it felt completely different. Suddenly he recalled the feeling of his first kiss with Xiamo, which was like an electric shock. Su Qianyu calmly watched Jiang Feng and Xiamo show their affection. Okay, you can go. At this time, Xiamo said again. Jiang Feng left in a daze. Teacher Su, please sit down. Xiamo said again. Su Qianyu sat down opposite Xiamo. Actually, you don't have to kiss Jiang Feng in front of me. I don't care. If you want to make me angry, you might as well kiss my husband. Su Qianyu said calmly. She paused, then said calmly, What do you want from me? Just tell me. I'm busy. I want to ask you about someone. Xiamo paused, then said, do you know that there is a person named Sister Weiwei around Jiang Feng? I haven't heard of it. Su Qianyu said lightly. In fact, she had heard of this name. That day, Jiang Feng was drunk. When I was taking care of him, he seemed to have mistaken me for someone else. He looked at me and said, "Sister Weiwei, you're back." But she didn't know who this Sister Weiwei was. I thought Jiang Feng would tell you everything. At this time, Xiamo said again. It's really incomprehensible. Why do you think Jiang Feng will tell me everything? Su Qianyu asked back. She and Xiamo have different personalities. Xiamo has always had a strong personality, but Su Qianyu is not. She has always been gentle and doesn't like to argue with others. But today, Su Qianyu was clearly ready to compete with Xiamo. The atmosphere between the two women was somewhat tense, and the aura of the Shura field gradually intensified. Jiang Feng didn't go too far. I don't know what they are talking about. Their mind reading was ineffective at this time, and he was unable to eavesdrop on the thoughts of either Xiamo or Su Qianyu. Hey, mind reader, don't let me down at the critical moment. Jiang Feng was so anxious that he scratched his ears and cheeks. At this moment, a man's voice suddenly sounded in Jiang Feng's mind. He Hongye is too stupid. She doesn't really think we are here to arrange a marriage for her daughter, right? Our target is her. Drug her and lock her up with me. Even a woman with a strong will can't resist the drugs in my pocket. If the mother-in-law and future son-in-law are having an affair, He Hongye's life will be over if the news gets out. With this handle, He Hongye, the richest woman in Jiangcheng, won't let us manipulate her. No matter how much investment we ask for, she has to give it. That Dongfang Bai's voice. Hearing Dongfang Bai's thoughts, Jiang Feng was furious. Damn, these beasts. However, I never thought that Liu Jiyin is actually the daughter of He Hongye, the richest woman in Jiangcheng. Also, my father is really good at choosing a partner. How dare he be the richest woman in Jiangcheng? Jiang Feng was a little amused. His father was bolder than he thought. He actually set his sights on the richest woman in Jiangcheng, who is worth tens of billions. At this time, Jiang Feng saw Liu Jiyin, He Hongye and the Dongfang family of three coming over. After calming down, Jiang Feng walked towards him. Seeing Jiang Feng walking towards him, Liu Jiyin's heart skipped a beat. She didn't know what Jiang Feng wanted to do. After a while, they passed each other. Nothing happened. At this moment, Jiang Feng suddenly turned around and said, "Wait a moment." Dongfang Bai turned his head and glanced at Jiang Feng, frowning slightly. "What's the matter?" "My wallet is lost." "Did you steal it?" Jiang Feng said. "R." Dongfang Bai was so angry that he laughed. "Brother, are you kidding? Do you think I look like someone who steals cell phones?" Dongfang Bai Dao said. "Whether it is true or not, just search and you will know." Jiang Feng said. Dongfang Bai's face changed slightly, and then he said coldly, "Brother, don't make trouble. If you didn't steal my phone, what are you afraid of?" Jiang Feng raised his voice. Soon, a lot of people gathered here. Even Xiamo and Su Qianyu, who had originally formed a Shura field, came over. What does this guy want to do now? Su Qianyu thought to herself. Thinking of the scene where he and Xiamo kissed, for some reason, he suddenly felt unhappy. Xiamo stood aside, watching coldly, not knowing what she was thinking. As more and more people gathered, the Dongfang family of three began to get anxious. "Stop talking nonsense, Jiyin, let's go," Dongfang Baidao said. "Stop." Jiang Feng directly grabbed Dongfang Bai's hand and said, "Let me search you. If you didn't steal anything, why are you afraid of others searching you? What if I don't have your phone with me? I apologize." "Your apology is worth a few cents," Dongfang Bai cursed. Faced with Jiang Feng's unreasonableness, it was difficult for Dongfang Bai to continue to maintain his elegant demeanor. Liu Jiyin stood aside and said nothing. She couldn't say she knew Jiang Feng very well, but she knew that Jiang Feng was definitely not the kind of person who would make trouble out of nothing. But what on earth does this guy want to do? At this time, someone among the onlookers said, "Brother, just let him search. Why should he be searched? Then let's call the police." Jiang Feng said. "It seems the restaurant has called the police," someone nearby said. Dongfang Bai became even more panicked. "Want to run immediately. Don't let him run away." Jiang Feng shouted. Then some righteous people pressed the Dongfang family of 3 to the ground. Soon after, the police arrived. After asking about the matter, they began to search Dongfang Bai. No cell phone was found, but a bag of suspicious drug powder was found in Dongfang Bai's pocket. Wow, this isn't a drug, Jiang Feng said deliberately. No. It's not drugs. What is this? The policeman asked again. Nothing, Dongfang Bai said stiffly. It seems that I can only invite you to the police station. Afterwards, Dongfang Bai and the other 2 were taken to the police station. Colleagues from the laboratory quickly checked the ingredients of the packet of powder and found that it contained a large amount of aphrodisiac ingredients. After hearing the news, Liu Jiyin was furious and cursed the Dongfang family of 3. At the same time, she was also very grateful to Jiang Feng. If it weren't for Jiang Feng, she and even her mother might have been in danger. Because according to the interrogation information revealed by the police, Dongfang Bai confessed that their company had financial problems, so he turned his attention to Yihongye. They wanted to take advantage of the blind date between Liu Jiyin and Dongfang Bai to drug them, then create a scandal and force Yihongye to invest in their Dongfang family. Fuck you. You're so shameless and insidious, Liu Jiyin cursed again. At this time, Su Qianyu came over. Jiyin, what's going on? She knew Jiang Feng's character better than Liu Jiyin, and he was definitely not the kind of person who would make trouble for no reason. That scumbag Dongfang Bai wanted to drug me, but Jiang Feng discovered it in advance, Liu Jiyin said. Su Qianyu smiled and said, now, you owe Jiang Feng a favor. Let's see how you scold him in the future. Liu Jiyin said nothing. Then, how should we thank Jiang Feng? Should we repay his kindness with our own body? Su Qianyu asked again. She said that on purpose. Before, Liu Jiyin had always joked that Su Qianyu should repay Jiang Feng with her own life. Unexpectedly, Liu Jiyin actually started to think seriously. Cough cough. I was just joking, why did you take it seriously? Su Qianyu said again. Liu Jiyin was also a little embarrassed. I'm not serious. How could I just give away my virginity which I have kept for 25 years? After saying that, Liu Jiyin remembered something and changed the subject. By the way, Qianyu, who is the woman with you? Oh. Su Qianyu paused before continuing, Jiang Feng's ex-wife. Liu Jiyin. Damn, Jiang Feng's ex-wife is so beautiful. Of course. Su Qianyu said calmly. He, it's okay, Qianyu. You are no less pretty than hers, and your breasts are bigger than hers. Liu Jiyin said again. Why should I compete with her? It's inexplicable. Liu Jiyin smiled, then continued, so, why did she come to you? Is she going to go to war with you? Ask me about a woman named Wei Wei. Who is it? I don't know. Su Qianyu paused, then said calmly, I guess she is Jiang Feng's lover. Lover, alas, I underestimated Jiang Feng. Although he is poor, he is quite popular. Liu Jiyin paused, looked at Su Qianyu, and said, Qianyu, I have changed my mind. I don't support you and Jiang Feng anymore. In my opinion, Jiang Feng is no different from Wu Zhi. They are both playboys. Maybe. But they are still a little different. Jiang Feng, at least he has a sense of responsibility. Just like today, he didn't have to mind his own business. But he still stood up. Maybe this is why he is so popular. Su Qianyu said calmly. Liu Jiyin nodded, indeed. At this time, Liu Jiyin's cell phone rang. Okay, I won't talk to you anymore. I have to go find my mom. Liu Jiyin said. Go ahead. Su Qianyu said. Su Qianyu drove away only after Liu Jiyin left. She was thinking about something. I thought he was only special to me. But it seems I was overthinking. He is passionate about every beautiful woman. She was silent, and no one knew what she was thinking. At this time, Su Qianyu's cell phone rang. Jiang Feng called. Chapter 23 You are my first love. Su Qianyu hesitated for a moment, but finally pressed the answer button. Hello. Su Qianyu said calmly. What does my ex-wife want to see you for? Jiang Feng's voice sounded on the phone. Tell me about a woman named Wei Wei. Su Qianyu said. I see. Jiang Feng was also sweating slightly. He didn't expect that even after their divorce, Xiaomo was still obsessed with finding Wei Wei. Does this mean that she still loves me, or does she simply want to resolve her inner demons? Jiang Feng didn't know. Mind reading, why can't you hear Xiaomo's inner voice? While he was thinking, Su Qianyue's voice rang through the phone again. I was at your house that day to take care of you when you were drunk. You seem to have mistaken me for someone else and called me Sister Wei Wei. Jiang Feng was in tears. It's really weird. We have been apart for 10 years, why do I keep thinking about her recently? After much thought, it is most likely because Shen Yue is coming to Jiangcheng to hold a concert. This is her first time returning to Jiangcheng in her 10 years of debut. I said I didn't care, but deep down I seemed to care a little. So, who is Wei Wei? Su Qianyu asked again at this time. She was not a woman who liked to gossip, but she seemed to be somewhat interested in the sister Wei Wei mentioned by Jiang Feng. Wei Wei, that's it, haven't you heard of a song? Huang Pi Nguyen's Xia Wei, there is a beautiful little girl, her name is Xia Wei. Par tilde. Before Jiang Feng finished singing, Su Qianyu hung up the phone. Jiang Feng was confused. When did Su Qianyu become so strong? Was she infected by Xiaomo? In Jiang Feng's memory, in all the years he had known Su Qianyu, she had always been polite to him. This was the first time Su Qianyu hung up the phone before he could finish his words. Alas, it seems that Su Qianyu really hates herself. Jiang Feng smiled bitterly. The other side. Su Qianyu was also a little surprised at her rude behavior of hanging up Jiang Feng's phone directly. She just listened to Jiang Feng's nonsense and felt angry for no reason, then she hung up the phone. But after hanging up the phone, Su Qianyu realized that this behavior was wrong and not like her usual self. Think about it carefully. Jiang Feng is not related to me. Why should I be angry with him? My husband doesn't come home every night, but I'm not that angry. I feel a little weird recently. I looked at the time and it was already 6 o'clock in the afternoon. It's time to go to the hospital. About 20 minutes later, Su Qianyu arrived at Ren'Ari Hospital and entered her father's ward. My father is on a video call with someone. I'm fine, don't worry, just work hard. It would be great if you could bring back a son-in-law during the new year. Father Su said. Dad, I have something else to do. I'll hang up now. After saying that, the other party hung up the phone. This girl. My sister. Su Qianyu said at this time. Qianyu, when you have time, tell me about your sister. She is already 27 or 28 years old and doesn't even have a boyfriend. She is going to be a leftover woman. Father Su said. For my sister, marriage is a cage. Nonsense. If you don't get married, living alone will be so lonely. When you have time, make a video call with your sister together with Wuzhi, show your love and let her see the happiness of marriage. Father Su said again. Su Qianyue's mouth twitched slightly. At this time, Father Su glanced at him and asked, Didn't Wuzhi come with you? Oh, he's been busy with work recently. Su Qianyu said calmly. Father Su nodded. It's good for a man to be busy with his career. He paused, looked at Su Qianyu, and said, Qianyu, you should pay more attention to Wuzhi. I understand. Su Qianyu said calmly again. Oh, right. At this time, Father Su remembered something and asked, Have you found the person who saved me? Oh. Su Qianyu paused for a moment before continuing, Found it. What? Is there anything you can't say? Said Su's father. No. It's just. Su Qianyu paused, then smiled and said, It just happened to be a colleague of mine. That young man is also a teacher at Jiang University. Yes, he looks like a very positive young man. Father Su paused and asked, How old is he this year? Almost the same as me. 25? That's fine. Father Su muttered to himself. He then asked, Does he have a girlfriend? Probably not. Su Qianyu said. Do you think it is possible to bring him together with your sister? Father Su asked again. Su Qianyu. He just got divorced. After a while, Su Qianyu said lightly. Divorced? Yes. Father Su said nothing. Which normal parent would be willing to let their first married daughter marry someone who is remarried? He brought Su Qianyu and Wuzhi together. Firstly, the marriages of the two children had been arranged before they were born. Secondly, Wuzhe is also getting married for the first time. But he still felt a little reluctant about letting his eldest daughter, who was still unmarried, marry a divorced man. After a while, Father Su said again, "I will transfer 10,000 yuan to you. Please give it to the young man who saved me." He changed his tune. "Aren't you going to match him up with my sister?" Su Qianyu said deliberately. "Your sister will definitely not agree. She is a very picky person," said Su's father. My sister started to take the blame. Su Qianyu did not expose her father either. "No need. I've already thanked you," Su Qianyu said. "It's not enough to just thank you verbally. This is a life-saving favor after all," said Su's father. "I also gave him something," Su Qianyu said again. "What did you give me?" "Invite him to dinner," Su Qianyu said calmly. "All right." Father Su could never have imagined that the meal was prepared by Su Qianyu herself. After a while, Liu Jiyin also came. After exchanging some greetings, she and Su Qianyu left the ward together. "You seem very happy today." Su Qianyu turned her head and looked at Liu Jiyin. "Of course I'm happy. Finally, there's no pressure to get married," Liu Jiyin said. "Shouldn't we thank Jiang Feng properly?" Su Qianyu said. "Of course I have to thank him, but I don't know how to thank him." Liu Jiyin paused, looked at Su Qianyu, and said, "Qianyu, how do you thank Jiang Feng?" "Just treat him to a meal," Su Qianyu said. "Then I'll treat him to a meal, too." After saying that, Liu Jiyin directly dialed Jiang Feng's number. "Hello." Jiang Feng's voice came from the phone. "Jiang Feng, today is all thanks to you, otherwise my mother and I would be in trouble. I'll treat you to dinner tonight. Don't refuse," Liu Jiyin said. "Well, okay. Where shall we eat?" Jiang Feng said. "My house. I think cooking by myself can show my sincerity," Liu Jiyin said. "Oh." Jiang Feng thought for a moment, then said, "I see. Send me an address." "Okay. I'll hang up now." Then Liu Jiyin hung up the phone. "Jiyin, if Jiang Feng went to your 2,000 square meter villa, wouldn't he know your background?" Su Qianyu said. "Ah." Liu Jiyin slapped his forehead, "I almost forgot." She paused, turned her head to look at Su Qianyu, then put her hands together and said, "Qianyu, let me borrow your kitchen for a while." Su Qianyu sighed, "Okay. Got it." Afterwards, Liu Jiyin sent the location of Su Qianyu's home. Although Jiang Feng felt a little strange, he didn't care too much. It's normal for best friends to live in the same community. However, when he found Liu Jiyin according to the address, he realized that the address Liu Jiyin sent him was the home address of Wuzhe and Su Qianyu. "This is the first time I know that you live with teacher Su. It's so cool for Wuzhe to live with two beauties," Jiang Feng said with envy. "Do you want to switch homes with Wuzhe?" Liu Jiyin asked with a smile. There seemed to be another purpose behind this change of home, and Jiang Feng understood it. It certainly wasn't possible before. "But I'm divorced now, so I don't mind changing homes. I'm alone anyway," Jiang Feng said. Liu Jiyin immediately looked at Su Qianyu in the kitchen and raised her voice, "Qianyu, Jiang Feng said he wants to sleep with you." Few tilde. Jiang Feng vomited blood. "Hey! Liu Jiyin. Don't spread rumors, I didn't say that." At this time, Su Qianyu said in the kitchen, "Liu Jiyin, if you are okay, come over and cook. Whose thank you banquet is it today? Receive." Afterwards, Liu Jiyin went to the kitchen. Su Qianyu walked out of the kitchen. "Please sit anywhere," Su Qianyu said. Attitude, neither cold nor indifferent. "Oh." Jiang Feng sat down on the sofa in the living room. Then, he asked, "Where's Wuzhe?" "I don't know," Su Qianyu said calmly. Jiang Feng said nothing more. Su Qianyu returned to the kitchen. Liu Jiyin was cutting vegetables and humming a little tune, and her mood was visibly happy. "Are you so happy cooking for Jiang Feng?" Su Qianyu said. "What? No." Liu Jiyin paused, and then said, "I just don't have the pressure from my family to get married anymore, and I feel great." She paused, then added, "I am very grateful to Jiang Feng, but he is not my type." Oh. Su Qianyu didn't say anything else and started cooking. In the living room, Jiang Feng was watching TV absent-mindedly. Then, a variety show on TV attracted Jiang Feng's attention. Well, at the end of today's show, we will have a face-to-face interview with a mysterious guest. She is. The host paused for a moment, then excitedly said, she is Xin Yue, the hottest pop diva in recent years. Then, a stunningly beautiful woman with unparalleled beauty appeared in front of the TV camera. The audience attending the variety show were stunned at first, and then burst into warm cheers. This shows how popular Xin Yue is. Jiang Feng looked at Xin Yue on TV quietly. She put on light makeup, but even though it was just light makeup, she was still graceful and stunning, and she amazed the whole audience. Their ex-girlfriend, whom I haven't seen for 10 years, is now mature, sexy and beautiful, making many women feel ashamed of themselves. At this time, on TV, Xin Yue sat down opposite the host. "Hello, Yue," said the female host. "Hello, host," Xin Yue said with a smile. "From my impression, you rarely accept TV interviews, right?" said the host. "Yes. I've been in the industry for 10 years, and I've been interviewed by TV stations less than 10 times, said Xin Yue. "Wow, our show is so prestigious." The host paused and asked, "Why are you willing to come to our show?" Xin Yue smiled and said, "To promote the Jiangcheng concert so that you can buy tickets." "Yue, you are kidding. When have your concert tickets ever been unsold?" "Every time, the concert tickets are basically sold out in seconds." The host paused and then said, "I heard that you are from Jiangcheng." "Yes. This is my first time to hold a concert in my hometown," Xin Yue said. "Have you given concert tickets as gifts to your relatives and friends?" the host asked again. "Oh, yes. I heard that there will be a mysterious guest performer at this Jiangcheng concert. Can you tell me who the mysterious guest is?" Xin Yue smiled and said, "Since you said he is a mysterious guest, I naturally cannot reveal it." "Okay. Then I have another small curiosity." The host paused and continued, "The composer column of your famous song, 'You Are My First Love,' says anonymous. But you must know who this composer is, right?" "I know. It's just that he didn't want to reveal his name, so he used anonymous instead," Xin Yue said calmly. "Why didn't you continue to work with him afterwards?" the host asked again. Chapter 24. Su Qianyu and Jiang Feng went to their hotel and were found out by her mother-in-law. "Because?" Xin Yue paused, then said calmly, "I made him angry." "Will he go to see your Jiangcheng concert?" the host asked again. "I sent him a ticket to the concert, but I don't know if he will go," said Xin Yue. "So?" The host did not continue to ask questions. She is, after all, just their host, not a paparazzi. Jiang Feng watched the interview with Xin Yue on the TV program in silence throughout. That year, before Xin Yue decided to move away, she had looked for Jiang Feng. She asked Jiang Feng if she could continue to use the copyright of the song, "You Are My First Love." Jiang Feng said yes. Then, she asked Jiang Feng if he could still write songs for her in the future. Jiang Feng said, no. Xin Yue didn't say anything at the time, but just said calmly, "I know." Then, he left. The two never met again. Never contacted again. It's impossible to go to the concert because all the tickets have been given to Xie Liang. On TV, Xin Yue's interview was still going on, but Jiang Feng had already changed the channel. Some things, some people, once they are over, they are over. Xin Yue's departure that year was a huge blow to Jiang Feng. He was in a semi-autistic state for a long time until he met Xie Mo in college. At the end of summer when school started in September, Jiang Feng met Xie Mo for the first time. Her sunny smile warmed Jiang Feng's broken heart. The reason why he was able to walk out of Xin Yue's shadow was mainly due to Xie Mo. He had also thought about growing old with Xie Mo, but life was not so smooth. After 7 years of entanglement, the two finally ended up in divorce. But the breakup with Xin Yue was different. The reason for my divorce from Xie Mo was mostly due to my own reasons. About an hour later, Su Qianyu and Liu Jin prepared the meal and brought it to the table. Wow, such a sumptuous meal. Jiang Feng paused, looked at Liu Jin, and said, I didn't expect that Dr. Liu could cook. Of course, if you want to capture a man's heart, you must first capture his stomach. Oh, I'm not talking about you. Liu Jin said. That's great. Jiang Feng said with a smile. Liu Jin felt a little depressed instead. Jiang Feng was indeed not her type. She had brought Jiang Feng to a blind date only because Jiang Feng was her only male friend. She had never thought that anything beyond friendship would develop between her and Jiang Feng. But Liu Jin felt a little depressed that Jiang Feng didn't take her seriously. HMPH, married woman control. Liu Jin said again. Jiang Feng choked slightly. Su Chenyu didn't say anything. At this time, Liu Jin glanced at Jiang Feng and Su Chenyu, then smiled and said, "Don't say that. You two look quite a good match." Par tilde. Su Chenyu knocked on Liu Jin's head and said unhappily, "I can't even shut your mouth when I eat." Jiang Feng also said, "Dr. Liu, if you keep talking nonsense, I will never help you again." "Okay. Just kidding. I won't say anything more." Liu Jin said, picked up a piece of braised eggplant and put it on Jiang Feng's plate, and said, "Try it. It's my specialty, braised eggplant." Jiang Feng picked up a piece of braised eggplant, put it in his mouth and chewed it. "How about it? It's indeed delicious. But it's not made by you, it's made by Chen Yu." Jiang Feng said. "How do you know?" "I've eaten it before." Jiang Feng said with a smile. "TSK, maybe I'm not obsessed with wives. I know everything about Chen Yu's taste." "Hey, Liu Jin, don't use abbreviated words. This is the smell of Chen Yu's cooking, I know it." Jiang Feng said. Liu Jin grinned, "Don't you want to know what Chen Yu tastes like?" Jiang Feng subconsciously took a quick glance. "If I say I don't want to, I would definitely be lying. Damn it, it's all Wuju's fault. He said he wanted to match me with Su Chenyu. I never had such obscene thoughts about Su Chenyu before." At this time, Su Chenyu said calmly, "Liu Jin, if you keep talking nonsense, don't come to my house anymore." "I was wrong," Liu Jin said. The three of them started eating, but no one finished speaking and the atmosphere was a bit weird. In the end, Jiang Feng found a topic. He looked at Liu Jin and said, "Miss Liu." "Wait, what did you call me? Why do you call me Miss?" Liu Jin asked. "If the only daughter of the richest woman in Jiangcheng isn't a young lady, what else could she be?" Jiang Feng said. Liu Jin. "Su Chenyu." "That's not what I said." Su Chenyu said immediately. Liu Jin's eyes fell on Jiang Feng again. "How did you know?" Jiang Feng smiled and said, "I can read minds." "Nonsense." Liu Jin paused, then continued, "You know I'm a rich and beautiful girl, but you still treat me so badly. What you said is totally unreasonable. I didn't treat you badly. It's just that you have received too much flattery, and when you meet someone who doesn't flatter you, you think that the other person is wrong. Or there is something wrong with your mentality." Jiang Feng said. Liu Jin was speechless after being confronted by Jiang Feng. "Then why are you so gentle to Chen Yu?" Liu Jin asked again after a while. "You're just misinformed. I treat everyone the same. I have the same standard." Jiang Feng said stiffly. "Do you think I'm blind? You obviously treat Chen Yu differently. Do you want to eat?" Su Chen Yu asked again at this time. Liu Jin shrugged, "Okay." After having dinner at the Su family, Jiang Feng said goodbye and left. "Chen Yu, he really treats you differently," Liu Jin said again. Su Chen Yu rolled her eyes. "You're not done yet, are you?" Liu Jin smiled. She looked at Su Chen Yu and said, "Hey, Chen Yu, are you really not going to consider the advice I gave you before? What suggestions? Wuzher has a lover outside, you can also cheat on his brother. When Wuzher harms my best friend, I will go to bed with Jiang Feng." Su Chen Yu said. Me? Yes. This is fair. He sleeps with my best friend and I sleep with his brother. Su Chen Yu said. I might as well sleep with Jiang Feng than sleep with Wuzher. I've disliked Wuzher from the beginning. I didn't say it before because I was afraid of affecting your relationship, but now that I know you've been a widow for 3 years and Wuzher doesn't come home every night, I don't have any scruples anymore. Liu Jin paused, looked at Su Chen Yu and said, Chen Yu, it is said that it is better to destroy 10 temples than to destroy a marriage. I will not persuade you to divorce, but I don't want you to sacrifice your whole life for the so-called repayment of a favor. I know. Let me find a chance to have a good talk with Wu. Su Qianyu said calmly. Liu Jin smiled and said, okay. She paused, and then said, Qianyu, if you get divorced, will you consider Jiang Feng? No. Su Qianyu said calmly. Are? So decisive. I saw that you guys were in a good mood, and I thought there was going to be a play. Liu Jin paused, and then asked, why? Is it because he is Wu Zhe's brother? This is one of them. And the second one? The second is. Su Qianyu paused, then calmly said, although he is divorced, he still loves his ex-wife. But wasn't her ex-wife very strong and materialistic? It's true that he is very strong. But I'm afraid that he is materialistic and just a rumor. Su Qianyu paused and continued, if she was materialistic, she wouldn't have chosen Jiang Feng in the first place. Moreover, I can feel that the woman still loves Jiang Feng, at least she still has a strong possessive desire for him. Then why did they get divorced? Marriage is not a standard formula. Everyone's marital status is different, and the reasons for divorce cannot be generalized. As for why Jiang Feng and his ex-wife divorced, I am not very clear about it either. Is it related to that woman named Wei Wei? Maybe. Who is this Wei Wei? I'm starting to get curious. Liu Jin said again. I don't know. Su Qianyu paused, then said, okay, this is Jiang Feng's marriage, let's not talk about other people's marriages behind their backs. My own marriage is still a mess. All right. After a moment, Liu Jin stretched and said, okay, I have to go back. Isn't your car still under repair? Just continue driving my car. Su Qianyu said. Liu Jin nodded, yes. When she reached the door, she remembered something and said, by the way, Qianyu, there have been many murders in Jiangcheng recently. It is very likely a serial murder case. The murderer has not been caught yet. If you have nothing to do, don't go out alone. I understand. Su Qianyu said. Liu Jin said nothing more and left. Su Qianyu was sitting in the living room watching TV, but she seemed absent-minded and as if she was worried about something. 9 o'clock in the evening. Wu Zhe still hasn't come back. Su Qianyu was also getting ready to take a shower and go to bed, when her cell phone rang. It was Wu Zhe's mother who called, Su Qianyu's mother-in-law. Press the answer key. Qianyu. A middle-aged woman's voice came from the phone. Are you free now? Come over to my place, I have something to tell you, said the middle-aged woman. The tone sounded a little serious. I understand. Su Qianyu said. After hanging up the phone, Su Qianyu packed up and went out. The car was driven away by Liu Jin. She came outside the community, stood on the roadside, and hailed a taxi. After getting in the taxi, Su Qianyu said, Master, let's go to Nanwen community. The driver started the car and left without saying anything. Su Qianyu was sitting in the back seat of the taxi. She was about to open the window when the driver suddenly said, the air conditioner is on in the car, don't open the window. Oh, okay. Su Qianyu closed the car window again. She turned her head and looked out the car window, with a lot on her mind. After a while, she suddenly felt a little sleepy. This made her feel a little strange. At this time, she noticed that the taxi driver was wearing a mask. Even stranger. Now it is no longer an epidemic period, and few people wear masks, especially N95 high-protection masks. Moreover, the driver was not heard coughing during the whole journey. After sniffing carefully, she seemed to smell a strange smell. Her intuition told her that this seemed to be a scent. Seeing that the car was about to enter a remote section of the road, Su Qianyu said, Master, stop the car. I feel car sick and want to vomit. But the driver ignored her. The car accelerated instead. Su Qianyu suddenly remembered the serial murder case that Liu Jin mentioned. Many women had been killed, and she began to panic. She took out her cell phone and dialed Wu Zhe, but no one answered. In desperation, she called Jiang Feng again. This time the call was connected quickly. Qianyu, what's wrong? Jiang Feng said. Save me. Su Qianyu said. Where are you? Open a seat for me. Jiang Feng said immediately. Su Qianyu had just shared her location with Jiang Feng when the taxi driver in front stopped the car and got out from the driver's seat with a sharp knife in his hand. Su Qianyu didn't have time to talk to Jiang Feng. She used her last bit of strength to push open the back door of the car and ran towards the lights. The taxi driver followed closely behind. Su Qianyu can only run away desperately now. Fortunately, there was a forest around and it was late at night with poor visibility. Only after Su Qianyu, who had been drugged, could she barely hide and deal with the taxi driver. She turned off her cell phone because she was afraid the ringing or light would reveal her location. In this way, the two of them were in a stalemate in this area for about half an hour, and Su Qianyu was finally found by the taxi driver. "You made it so hard for me to find you." The man walked towards Su Qianyu with a sharp knife in his hand. At this time, Su Qianyu was completely forced into a desperate situation. Behind her was a moat that was more than 10 meters deep. Under normal circumstances, she could swim to safety. But at this moment, she had inhaled too much drugs and could not maintain her swimming posture at all. Jumping into the river now would basically be suicide. The taxi driver got closer. After the initial panic, Su Qianyu calmed down. She turned her head to look at the moat, then took a deep breath, jumped directly into the river. She was drugged and her body was almost out of control. She couldn't swim at all and her body gradually sank into the water. A bitter smile appeared at the corner of her mouth. She had thought about how she would leave this world, but she had never expected it to be this way. Death? Fine, I'm tired too. She slowly closed her eyes and her consciousness gradually fell into sleep. She didn't know how long it had been before she gradually regained consciousness. Then, I felt someone kissing me. She opened her eyes suddenly and saw a man's mouth kissing her lips. Jiang Feng. Su Qianyu was extremely ashamed and angry. But before she could curse, her stomach suddenly churned and she vomited a lot of water that had been poured into her stomach. At this time, a passerby said, "Beauty, this guy saved you." Yes, if this young man hadn't rescued you from the moat and given you artificial respiration, you would probably be. Su Qianyu's emotions gradually calmed down. She looked at Jiang Feng, her red lips moving, and finally asked, "How did you find me?" "You sent me a location share, but the signal was soon lost. I searched nearby for a long time, and finally heard that someone fell into the river, so I went into the river and rescued you," Jiang Feng said. In fact, he found Su Qianyu by reading minds. Su Qianyu's psychological defenses collapsed in panic, and it was easy for her to be overheard with her mind-reading skills. At this time, Jiang Feng asked again, "What happened?" Su Qianyu explained what happened. Jiang Feng's pupils shrank slightly. "We have to call the police," Su Qianyu said at this time. "We have to call the police, but it's useless now. The man has already run away." Jiang Feng paused, and then said, "Let's dry our clothes first, and then go to the police station to report the case." Su Qianyu paused and asked, "How do I dry it?" "There is a hotel nearby. I stayed there once before. They have a dryer," Jiang Feng said. "A hotel? If you mind, we can get 2 rooms." Su Qianyu quickly said, "Just one is enough." She was still in shock and didn't dare to be alone. A moment later, Jiang Feng brought Su Qianyu to a nearby hotel. Neither of them noticed that a friend of Wu Zhi's mother happened to pass by and saw this scene. After Jiang Feng and Su Qianyu entered the hotel, she called Wu Zhi's mother, Su Qianyu's mother-in-law. Hotel. Jiang Feng booked a room and took Su Qianyu in. "Go take a shower first and put on the bathrobe provided by the hotel. I'll take your clothes to dry," Jiang Feng said. Su Qianyu then went to the bathroom. She knew that she shouldn't be alone with Jiang Feng in a room, especially a hotel room. But what should she do? No one ever answers Wu Zhi's phone calls. "I didn't dare let my mother-in-law and parents know about this for fear of worrying them." Few tilde. Letting out a light breath, Su Qianyu slowly took off her clothes, revealing a flawless body. Chapter 25. What's the big deal about letting another man love your own wife? The willow-like waist appears even more slender and graceful in the haze, and a tight grip seems to be able to hold all the tenderness in the world. The white skin has a faint luster under the moisture of water vapor, like mutton fat jade gently caressed by moonlight, delicate and smooth. Su Qianyu slightly turned sideways, and the water slid down her round shoulders, flowed down along the graceful curve of her back, and then slowly flowed to the ground along her long and straight legs. The lines of the back are smooth and natural, and the spine is faintly visible under the skin, like a lively string that seems to be able to play the most moving melody. With her arm slightly raised, water droplets dripped from Su Qianyue's fingertips like strings of crystal pearls. Her collarbones were delicate and distinct, like two elegant crescents, emitting charming charm in the water vapor. The bulging chest below the collarbones rose and fell gently with her breathing, looming in the hazy water vapor, adding a bit of sexiness and temptation. She is indeed a peerless beauty. After a while, Su Qianyu came out of the bathroom. She was wearing a bathrobe and holding the wet clothes she had just changed out of. "Tell me where the dryer is. I'm going to dry my clothes," Su Qianyu said. "You're going alone?" Let's go together," Su Qianyu said stiffly. She is really afraid of being alone now. Jiang Feng nodded, okay. He knew that Su Qianyu was conservative. It is really unacceptable to let a man other than her husband dry her clothes, especially her bras and underwear. Afterwards, Jiang Feng accompanied Su Qianyu to the dryer. He didn't go in, just waited outside. It took half an hour before all the clothes were dried. And Jiang Feng was still wearing wet clothes. Although it is the end of May, it is still very cold at night. A cool breeze blew by. Achoo! Jiang Feng sneezed. "I'm sorry. Please go back to your room and take a hot bath," Su Qianyu said. Jiang Feng nodded. The two had just returned to the room. Jiang Feng had not had time to enter the bathroom, and Su Qianyu had not even had time to take off her bathrobe and change into her own clothes, when suddenly someone knocked on the door. Su Qianyu was closer to the door. She didn't open the door rashly, but looked outside through the peephole first. A woman in hotel work clothes was standing outside the door. Su Qianyu then opened the door, and was stunned. There were not only hotel staff at the door, but also two other people. Wu Zhi and his mother, Su Qianyue's mother-in-law. "I didn't lie to you, did I? This is the good daughter-in-law you trust." Mother Wu looked at Wu Zhi and said through gritted teeth. Jiang Feng said quickly, "Auntie, you misunderstood. There was a gangster attacking just now, Qian Yu." "Oh, it's Qian Yu again. You call her so affectionately," Mother Wu said in a mocking tone. "Just now, there was a crime committed by criminals. Teacher Su was forced to jump into the water and her clothes were soaked. She called your son, but your son didn't answer, and then she called me," Jiang Feng said again. Su's mother's mocking tone made Jiang Feng feel an unknown anger in his heart. He felt sorry for Su Qianyu. "After 3 years of marriage, my husband has been out all night every day, and we have never slept together." But Su Qianyu never complained, grumbled, or filed for divorce. Now that she had just escaped death, she was ridiculed by her own mother-in-law. It was easy to imagine how sad Su Qianyu was feeling. At this time, Wu Zhi also hurriedly said, "Mom, it is true. I was taking a shower at the time and didn't see the message or call." He paused, then looked at Jiang Feng and asked, "What happened? Why would criminals attack Qian Yu? There have been several murders in Jiangcheng recently, and it is very likely a serial murder case. Qian, the taxi driver your wife met tonight is very likely the real murderer of this serial murder case," Jiang Feng said. Mother Wu sneered, "Keep making it up. How come I have never heard of a series of murders in Jiangcheng recently? That's because they are afraid of causing social panic." Heh. Mother Wu sneered again. Jiang Feng couldn't stand Wu's mother's sarcastic attitude anymore. He looked at Su Qianyu and said, "Go change your clothes, and we'll go to the police station to report the case." "But your clothes are all wet." "I'm fine." Jiang Feng paused and closed the door directly. He, Wu Zhi and Wu's mother were all locked outside the door. After a while, Su Qianyu came out after changing into dried clothes. "Let's go to the police station." Jiang Feng looked at Wu's mother and said lightly, "Let's go." 20 minutes later, the four of them went to the police station together to report the case. The police take this very seriously. They also told Jiang Feng and others about several recent murders that had occurred in Jiangcheng. "Want to find the commonality between these murders? I see. If the other party is a taxi driver who drives an illegal taxi, then our deduction makes sense." A criminal police captain looked at Wu's mother, who was closer to him, and said, "Thank you for providing important clues." Mother Wu's lips twitched slightly, but she said nothing. "It was already 2 o'clock in the morning when I came out of the police station. It is the coldest time of the day. As soon as he left the police station, a cool breeze blew and Jiang Feng shivered from the cold. "Well, I'll go back first," Jiang Feng said. He looked at Wu Zhi and said calmly, "Take good care of Chen Yu. You should love your wife yourself. How can you let another man love her? Don't wait until it's too late to regret it." After saying that, Jiang Feng hailed a taxi and left. "Chen Yu, I misunderstood you this time. But you should also pay attention to your words and actions. You are a married woman. How can you check into a hotel with a man like you did today? It's a good thing that my good friend saw it. If other acquaintances saw it, what would Wu Zhi do in the future? They would definitely think that Wu Zhi was cuckolded." Wu's mother said again. "I understand," Su Chen-yu said calmly. "Okay. You guys go back." Mother Wu said again. "Mom, let me take you home." "No need. You should send your wife off. Don't go find another man to send her off if you can't find her, or people will misunderstand you," said Wu's mother. Su Chen-yu clenched her hands and said calmly, "No need. Across the street is Ren Ari Hospital, where my dad is hospitalized. I'll go there. Then I'll take my mother home first," Wu Zhi said. "Go ahead," Su Chen-yu said with a smile. Wu Zhi didn't say anything else, and then drove away with his mother. After the two left, Su Chen-yu's tears suddenly fell like beads from a broken string. At this moment, a taxi stopped beside her. Jiang Feng got out of the taxi. "Why are you back again?" Su Chen-yu wiped away her tears and asked. "I'm a little worried about you. I won't get too depressed. I'm not that fragile," Su Chen-yu said. Jiang Feng didn't say anything. Su Chen-yu looks strong, but Jiang Feng knows very well that this woman is actually very sensitive and fragile. Ever since he acquired the ability to read minds, the person whose thoughts he eavesdropped the most was Su Chen-yu. The more vulnerable your mentality is, the easier it is for your thoughts to be eavesdropped on. Jiang Feng was about to leave just now, but he heard Su Chen-yu's voice again. "Very depressed and has suicidal tendencies. So, Jiang Feng is back again. I'll take you home," Jiang Feng said again. "I don't want to go back," Su Chen-yu said. But she wouldn't go to the hospital either. If she went to see her parents in her current state, they would definitely find out. She didn't want to worry her parents. In particular, "My father has heart disease and is currently in hospital for observation." She didn't want to go to Liu Jin either. If Liu Jin knew what happened tonight, given her personality, she would definitely seek revenge on Wu Zhi. Su Chen-yu didn't want to make things worse. Jiang Feng also guessed what Liu Jin was thinking. He was a little conflicted, but finally said, "Then, how about going to my place? If you feel it's inappropriate, just pretend I didn't say anything." Su Chen-yu was silent for a moment, then said calmly, "Okay." Jiang Feng didn't say anything else, and then took Su Chen-yu back to his rental house. "You can stay in the guest room tonight," Jiang Feng said. "Thank you," Su Chen-yu said. She paused, then continued, "Hurry up and take a hot bath, change into dry clothes, and don't catch a cold." "Good." Afterwards, Jiang Feng went into the bathroom with his change of clothes. The rental house is small, and the toilet and bathroom are integrated. Su Chen-yu went to the guest room. The guest room was clean and tidy, and the bedding was neatly placed on the bed. Su Chen-yu took off her shoes and lay on the bed. She put her hands behind her head, looked at the ceiling, and remained silent. She never thought that one day she would sleep in another man's house. But she really seemed to have nowhere to go. "I have a home, but I don't want to go back, or rather, I can't go back." Although that was her and Wu Zhi's wedding house, it was their house bought by the Wu family before their marriage, and the owner of the house was still her mother-in-law. Although she lived there for 3 years, it actually had little to do with her. But now she feels somewhat resistant to that home. Whenever Su Chen-yu thought of her mother-in-law's contentious look, she felt wronged and wanted to cry. After a moment, Jiang Feng came out of the shower. He came to Su Chen-yu's door, raised his hand and wanted to knock, but finally gave up and turned back to his room. Su Chen-yu didn't lock the door, but she didn't fall asleep either. It's not that she was worried about what Jiang Feng might do to her. She used to have this worry. But now that she has more contact with Jiang Feng, Su Chen-yu gradually understands Jiang Feng. This man may have the same common problem of being lustful as other men, but he has his own bottom line and will not do anything wrong. She couldn't sleep because she was thinking about her marriage to Wuzher. This was the first time she had seriously thought about the future of her marriage. After tossing and turning, daybreak came. Su Qianyu got up directly. She glanced at Jiang Feng's room and could still vaguely hear Jiang Feng snoring. Obviously still asleep. She wanted to leave immediately, but stopped when she passed the kitchen. After a little hesitation, Su Qianyu went into the kitchen and started making breakfast. She made breakfast for two. After making breakfast, Su Qianyu ate one portion and left one portion for Jiang Feng. I sent a text message to Jiang Feng on my phone. I made breakfast for you, remember to eat it. If it's cold, heat it up yourself. Afterwards, Su Qianyu left here before it was fully light. It would not be good if you leave too late and are seen by others. She went to school. But the whole morning passed and there was no sign of Jiang Feng. Where did this guy go? At this time, Su Qianyu saw Ning Yang and walked over. Teacher Ning, didn't Teacher Jiang come today? Su Qianyu said. I've asked for leave. Ask for leave. Yeah. It seems like he has a bad cold. Ning Yang paused, and then said, I was planning to go see him during lunch break. Su Qianyu was stunned. Her heart is as clear as a mirror. Jiang Feng must have caught a cold. He has always been in good health and seldom gets sick. But yesterday, he wore wet clothes for a long time, and even an Iron Man might not be able to bear it. Is it serious? Su Qianyu asked again after a while. It sounds quite serious. He probably has a high fever. Ning Yang said. I'll go with you. Su Qianyu said. She paused, then added, after all, he is my work partner. Ning Yang smiled and said nothing. What are you laughing at? Su Qianyu felt a little uncomfortable when Ning Yang looked at her. Oh, I really envy Teacher Jiang. When he was sick, the beautiful class teachers who partnered with him all rushed to visit him. If I were sick, I don't know if my partners would come to see me. But forget it, after all, my partners are all men. Ning Yang said with a smile. Teacher Yang Dao. Su Qianyu asked. Jiang Feng teaches for classes at Jiangcheng University, working with for female teachers. They are all beauties indeed. However, one is on maternity leave and the other is on a business trip and hasn't returned yet. Now there are only her and Yang Dao in the school. Yes. Teacher Yang Dao heard that Jiang Feng was sick, so she went to visit Teacher Jiang after the first class. Ning Yang paused, looked at Su Qianyu, and said, Teacher Su, I'm going over now too, do you want to come with me? Su Qianyu felt a little resistant inside. Because, in this way, it seems like I am jealous of Yang Dao. However, Jiang Feng got sick because of himself. After a little mental struggle, Su Qianyu made up her mind. Okay. Su Qianyu said calmly. About 20 minutes later, Su Qianyu and Ning Yang came to Jiang Feng's rental house again. And Yang Dao was indeed in Jiang Feng's rental house. And Chapter 26. Do you like Jiang Feng? Moreover, at this moment, Yang Dao was wearing an apron, dressed like a housewife. There is nothing wrong with that, Yang Dao is indeed a married woman. But this is not her home, but Jiang Feng's home. At once. It doesn't seem to be a problem. After all, both of them are single now. Su Qianyu was a little confused. After Yang Dao opened the door, she was surprised to see Ning Yang and Su Qianyu. Then she calmed down and said with a smile, Are you here to visit Jiang Feng? Yeah. How is Teacher Jiang? Ning Yang said. He's lying in the room. I just gave him some antipyretic medicine. Yang Dao said. How do you feed it? Ning Yang asked jokingly. Yang Dao rolled her eyes at Ning Yang. Ning Yang, do you know why Teacher Nangong doesn't want to pay attention to you? It's because you are not serious. Ning Yang became depressed instantly. Teacher Yang, you are really talking about something irrelevant. Ning Yang paused, and then said, I will go to visit Teacher Jiang. He paused, then asked, Which room is Teacher Jiang in? The innermost room. Yang Dao said. Okay. Then Ning Yang left. After Ning Yang left, Su Qianyu smiled and said, Teacher Yang knows Jiang Feng's family so well, does he come here often? When did you learn to make such a joke? Yang Dao said. Su Qianyu was embarrassed. Given her personality, she really wouldn't be able to joke like this with her colleagues before. Fortunately, Yang Dao did not continue to ask any more questions, but said, "This is my second time here. This house is so small that I basically understand it after coming here once." "That's right." Su Qianyu paused, hesitated for a moment, and then said, "I'll help with the cooking too." "Okay." On the other side, in Jiang Feng's house. "Jiang Feng, when did you become so close to Teacher Yang?" Ning Yang looked gossipy. "I finally know why your father didn't choose you as the heir. You are too gossipy." Jiang Feng said. "Damn, I just got hit hard outside, and you do it to me again." Ning Yang said. "What kind of critical hit did you just get?" Teacher Yang said that the reason why Teacher Nangong ignored me was mainly because I was rather frivolous in my words and deeds. "No. That woman Nangong is very cold to everyone. I am her partner, but she is just as cold to me. We have almost no interactions when it comes to non-work matters." Jiang Feng said. "Yeah, that's right. She has so many suitors, it's impossible that she only hates me." Ning Yang said. He calmed down, looked at Jiang Feng, and smiled again, "But I envy you. If you are sick, there will be someone to take care of you. If I were sick." Having said that, Ning Yang sighed lightly. "Don't you have a bad relationship with your family?" Jiang Feng asked. "It's hard to explain in a few words." Ning Yang said. Jiang Feng didn't ask any further. Every family has its own problems. But, to be honest, Teacher Yang Dao is really good. Although her appearance is not as stunning as Teacher Su's, she is definitely above average, and can score 80 points. More importantly, Teacher Yang Dao is mature and stable, and is very caring. She is definitely an ideal candidate for marriage. Since Teacher Yang Dao got divorced, many single male teachers in the school are eager to make a move. You must seize the opportunity. Don't make a fuss. We are just normal colleagues. A bed-sharing relationship. Role. In the kitchen. Guess what the two men are talking about in the room? Su Qianyu chuckled. Yang Dao spread her hands. That guy Ning Yang must be talking about the ambiguous relationship between Jiang Feng and me. So, what is the truth? Su Qianyu said. Yang Dao glanced at Su Qianyu and smiled. Does Teacher Su care a lot? How could it be? Su Qianyu said with a stiff upper lip, I have a husband. Besides, my husband is Jiang Feng's friend. Well, your relationship is quite subtle. Yang Dao said. Don't think too much. Jiang Feng and I. Su Qianyu paused, then said calmly, nothing happened. Just a joke. Yang Dao chuckled. As a woman who has experienced marriage, Yang Dao can see that the relationship between Su Qianyu and Jiang Feng is not that pure. Everything was fine before, and there really seemed to be nothing going on between the two of them. But lately, things have clearly felt different between the two. As for what happened between the two, Yang Dao was very curious and wanted to know. But she also knew that this was a matter between Jiang Feng and Su Qianyu, and she shouldn't ask too much. The kitchen fell silent for a moment. After a moment, Su Qianyu suddenly asked, Teacher Yang, do you like Jiang Feng? Well. Yang Dao didn't answer immediately. She was silent for a while before she said, I don't know. But I do have some feelings for him. However, we can only be friends. Why? Yang Dao smiled bitterly, I am 5 years older than him, divorced, and have a daughter. Which young man would marry an old woman like me? You are only 30 years old, in the prime of your life, how come you have become an old woman? Su Qianyu paused, and then said, Teacher Su, you shouldn't be so self-deprecating. As far as I know, many single male teachers in our school are pursuing you. Yang Dao did not deny it. There are indeed several male teachers pursuing me. But I don't have any feelings for them. After the divorce, Yang Dao's emotions became closed for a while. In her daily interactions with Jiang Feng, she gradually opened her heart. However, she still didn't dare to trust men, and didn't dare to believe in love anymore. As for Jiang Feng, Yang Dao knew very well that she had a good impression of him. If you say that this is love, she won't refute it. Only. She has some low self-esteem. In school, some people joked that Jiang Feng's 4 class teachers were his concubines. But the other 3 class teachers are all stunningly beautiful. They are all younger and prettier than me. Moreover, Jiang Feng's ex-wife is also very beautiful. Jiang Feng, who is surrounded by goddesses, probably has no interest in a woman with ordinary looks like himself. Su Qianyu glanced at Yang Dao. She guessed what Yang Dao was thinking and said nothing more. About half an hour later, Su Qianyu and Yang Dao finished cooking, and Jiang Feng and Ning Yang also came out of the house. Wow, I'm so happy that I can eat meals cooked by two goddess teachers from school. Thanks to Jiang Feng and thanks to the cold virus. Ning Yang said. You are indeed a bit rude. Jiang Feng said. Yang Dao smiled and said, Teacher Su is a goddess, but I am not. In Jiang Feng's eyes, you are also a goddess. Ning Yang said. Cough cough. Jiang Feng choked. He subconsciously glanced at Su Qianyu, feeling inexplicably guilty. Thinking back on it, I feel a little depressed again. This Su Qianyu is Wu Zhi's wife. I have no guilt at all. At this time, Yang Dao looked at Jiang Feng and asked again, Is this true? Well, of course it's true. Jiang Feng said with a smile. Then your standards for goddesses are quite low. Yang Dao smiled again. Su Qianyu didn't say anything the whole time. Her expression was calm and no one knew what she was thinking. Mind reading was also unable to read Su Qianyu's thoughts at the moment. After lunch, everyone said goodbye and left. Jiang Feng was also preparing to go back to their house to rest. He took a day off. Just then, the doorbell rang again. Jiang Feng came to the door and opened it. Su Qianyu was standing outside the door. Did you forget something? Jiang Feng asked. Su Qianyu shook her head. That. Su Qianyu didn't say anything. Come in first. Jiang Feng said again. Su Qianyu then walked in. Jiang Feng closed the door, looked at Su Qianyu again and asked, What happened again? No. Su Qianyu paused, bowed to Jiang Feng, and said, I'm sorry. It's all because of me that you got sick. Jiang Feng smiled, I think it's worth it. What's it worth? Su Qianyu asked. Nothing, nothing. Jiang Feng said stiffly. He couldn't say that it was because he kissed Su Qianyu while giving her artificial respiration. However, even if Jiang Feng didn't say it, Su Qianyu seemed to have guessed it. The corners of her mouth twitched, but she said nothing. I'm fine now, you go ahead and do your work. Jiang Feng said again. I don't have classes this afternoon. Su Qianyu paused, then added, and I have nowhere to go. Well, if you don't mind, you can stay here with me for a while. Jiang Feng said. Then, Su Qianyu sat down on the sofa in the living room. But soon she fell asleep. She didn't sleep last night and is very sleepy now. Jiang Feng came to Su Qianyu and called her a few times, but failed to wake her up. Su Qianyu was too sleepy. Jiang Feng looked at Su Qianyu who was sleeping on the sofa. He was a little hesitant, but finally picked Su Qianyu up. Su Qianyu was awakened. I saw you were asleep, so I wanted to carry you to the guest room. I didn't have any other intentions. Jiang Feng quickly put Su Qianyu down and explained. I was so nervous that I stuttered when I spoke. The corners of Su Qianyu's mouth twitched, and she finally said, Thank you. She paused, then said, Then I'll go to the guest room to sleep. I'm a little sleepy. Okay. Jiang Feng said. Su Qianyu didn't say anything else, and then went to the guest room to sleep. She soon fell asleep again. Jiang Feng closed the door for her and then sat on the sofa in the living room in a daze. He was a little conflicted about whether or not to tell Wu Zhi that his wife was here. Just then, the doorbell rang again. What happened today? Then Jiang Feng got up and opened the door. When Jiang Feng saw the person at the door, his scalp suddenly went numb. His ex-wife, Xiamo. Chapter 27. Does Wu Zhi know that you are cheating on him? Why are you here? Jiang Feng was so nervous that he stuttered when speaking. Why are you so scared? We are already divorced. Even if you have a mistress, I can't do anything about it. Xiamo said lightly. After 7 years of love, Xiamo knows Jiang Feng too well. From his reaction, I knew there was another woman in the room. Jiang Feng blinked after hearing what Xiamo said. That's right. We're divorced, what am I afraid of? Then, his chest straightened. Xiamo's face darkened slightly, but she didn't say anything. Xiamo, is there anything wrong? Jiang Feng asked again at this time. Did I forget a set of clothes here? Xiamo said lightly. Oh, yes. Where? It's hanging on the balcony. I washed it 2 days ago. Jiang Feng said. Why wash it? Someone is wearing it. How could that be? I just saw that it had been in the closet for too long and was covered in dust, so I washed it. Jiang Feng said stiffly. Xiamo walked in without saying anything. Jiang Feng didn't dare to stop him. After all, according to the distribution of their married life expenses, Jiang Feng was responsible for daily expenses, while the rent of the house was paid by Xiamo. Strictly speaking, this is actually Xiamo's rental house. After entering the house, Xiamo glanced at Su Qianyue's shoes on the shoe rack at the door and sneered. Jiang Feng, you are quite good at hiding things. I have known you for so many years, but I only recently found out that you are friend's wife control freak. It is too dangerous to be brothers with a guy like you. Does Wu Zhi know that you are cheating on him? Xiamo said. Jiang Feng didn't say anything, nor did he try to explain anything. I don't know how to defend myself. It is a fact that Xiamo is in his room. It is also true that the relationship between the two has been somewhat ambiguous recently. But this is all thanks to Wu Zhi. The first time Su Qianyu fell into the water and then took a shower in her own room was because Wu Zhi deliberately left, leaving Jiang Feng and Su Qianyu alone at home. When they checked into a hotel last night, Su Qianyu called Wu Zhi because her phone was not accessible. Xiamo didn't say anything else. She came to the balcony and took off her clothes. Goodbye. Xiamo left after saying this. Jiang Feng sat on the sofa, silent. After 7 years of love, now all that exists between him and Xiamo is quarrels. At this time, Jiang Feng's cell phone rang. It was Ningdiang who called. Teacher Jiang, has your wife or ex-wife come to visit you? Ningdiang said. What's the meaning? After I left your house, I went to the street to buy something, and then I met your ex-wife. I told her about your illness. Ningdiang paused, then said, it's okay. It's normal that she didn't visit you. After all, you are divorced. Don't take it too seriously. Jiang Feng didn't say anything. So she came to visit me. Jiang Feng smiled bitterly. I'm not a very smart person. If you don't tell me some things, I can't guess them at all. He then thought of something and felt a little annoyed. Why can't this mind-reading technique break Xiamo's psychological defenses? He then calmed down, opened the door and chased after him. But he failed to catch up. When I chased her to the outside of the community, I just saw Xiamo leaving in a taxi. Jiang Feng did not continue chasing. Su Qianyu was still resting in his room. But most importantly, he didn't know what else to do after chasing after him. Calling out, Sister Weiwei, in his dream was just the trigger for their divorce. Even if this incident did not happen, there would be other things that would become the fuse for divorce. Because their relationship had already been torn apart and overwhelmed in the past 7 years. Jiang Feng returned to the rental house. Su Qianyu has woken up. I'm sorry. Su Qianyu said. You heard it all. Jiang Feng said with a smile. Jiang Feng smiled and said, she and I have already divorced. It is my freedom to take in anyone I want. But you still chased him out. Su Qianyu paused, then said, didn't you catch up? Well. After a while, Jiang Feng smiled bitterly and said, Teacher Su, you know how to finish off the opponent. Su Qianyu looked at Jiang Feng. What happened? Jiang Feng's scalp tingled when Su Qianyu looked at him. I'm a little surprised that you are still a lovesick person. Su Qianyu said. A lovesick person? Not really. I just. Jiang Feng paused, then said calmly, 7 years of love is not something you can just let go of. Su Qianyu retracted her gaze and said, I'm going back. I'll take you there. Jiang Feng said. Su Qianyu smiled, no need. I'll take a taxi. Her words suddenly stopped. A trace of fear flashed across his face. She remembered what happened last night. It's really a matter of life and death. If I had reacted a little slower, I might have been stabbed to death in the taxi. After I jumped into the river, if Jiang Feng had arrived a little later, or if he didn't know how to perform artificial respiration. Thinking of artificial respiration, Su Qianyue's eyes were a little tearful. She and Wu Zhi had never kissed. Although Jiang Feng was giving himself artificial respiration, they did kiss. Qianyu. Jiang Feng said again at this time. Su Qianyu calmed down. She was silent for a moment, then said, "Can I continue to live with you? I'm a little scared of living alone." "Oh, okay." Jiang Feng said. "It's troublesome." Su Qianyu said again. "You don't have to be so polite to me." Jiang Feng paused, then smiled and said, "If you feel bad, just help me cook." "Of course. I'll also take care of the housework at home." Su Qianyu said. Jiang Feng sweat slightly. Why did it sound to him like Su Qianyu was going to stay for a long time? Although he felt something was wrong, he couldn't refuse. After what happened yesterday, Su Qianyu must have been traumatized psychologically, and Wu Zhi didn't come home every day, so Su Qianyu might be scared being alone at home. "It's too early to make dinner now, you should go back to sleep." Jiang Feng paused, then said, "Don't worry, I'll be in the house, I won't go anywhere, I won't leave you alone at home again." "Thanks. I've already told you, no need to be so polite." Jiang Feng said again. Su Qianyu didn't say anything else, then returned to the guest room and lay back on the bed. Although the shadow of last night still lingered in her mind, she was not so scared because she knew Jiang Feng was outside. Soon, she fell asleep again. When she woke up again, it was already past 7 in the evening. Not good. She got up quickly. "I promised to cook for Jiang Feng." As soon as I opened the door of the guest room, I smelled the fragrance of food. She came to the kitchen. Jiang Feng was busy in the kitchen. "You're awake. I was just about to call you to eat." Jiang Feng said with a smile. "You can also cook." Su Qianyu said. Jiang Feng smiled, and then said, "When Xiamo and I got married, we had nothing, but she still married me. I could only repay Xiamo by being diligent, cooking, and doing housework. But, unfortunately, our marriage still came to the end. Wu Zhi and I have been married for 3 years, and I have never seen him cook a meal or mop the floor once." Su Qianyu said lightly. "Well." Jiang Feng didn't know what to say for a moment. At this time, Su Qianyu said again, "But I don't care about this. It's just that he doesn't want to tell me anything, which makes me feel insecure. Between husband and wife, even if you can't be honest with each other, at least you should let me feel that you care about me. Unfortunately, I didn't feel this from Wu Zhi. I don't understand, what am I to him?" Speaking of this, Su Qianyu felt a little tired. It can be seen that she is very tired in this marriage. "I'm sorry." Jiang Feng said. Jiang Feng apologized because he couldn't tell the truth to Su Qianyu, and Wu Zhi didn't let him. Su Qianyu rolled her eyes. "What are you sorry for?" "Apologizing for Wu Zhi. You two are really good buddies. You can do anything for me." She paused, then continued, "Speaking of which, you've done a lot for Wu Zhi. You comforted me when I was sad, took me home when I was drunk, fought for me, bought me clothes, bought me hand cream, and cooked for me. There are 2 more things that Su Qianyu didn't say. Give her artificial respiration and take her to a room." Thinking of this, Su Qianyu was also stunned. Jiang Feng has done so much for me. She was silent, and no one knew what she was thinking. At this time, Jiang Feng said again, "It's time to eat. 2 dishes and a soup, a very simple dinner." While eating, Su Qianyu suddenly burst into tears, which completely stunned Jiang Feng. What's wrong? This is it so disgusting?" Jiang Feng's scalp was tingling now. Su Qianyu wiped away her tears and said, "No. I just suddenly missed my parents." She paused, looked at Jiang Feng, and said, "Can you take me to Ren-Ari Hospital later?" Jiang Feng nodded. After experiencing a life or death disaster, people's emotions tend to fluctuate. Wu Zhi, this bastard, he should be with Su Qianyu at this time. I don't know what he is doing. About 10 minutes later, Jiang Feng accompanied Su Qianyu in a taxi to Ren-Ari Hospital. "Don't tell my parents about the murder I encountered last night," Su Qianyu said. Jiang Feng blinked and said weakly, "Am I going too?" He was an outsider, and it was easy for him to be misunderstood if he went to visit Su Qianyue's father so late at night. "You are my father's savior, and he has always wanted to see you," Su Qianyu said again. "Oh, okay. Jiang Feng paused, then said, "Wait a moment." He then went to a nearby supermarket and bought a carton of milk and a basket of flowers. "Okay, let's go," Jiang Feng said. When Jiang Feng and Su Qianyu came to Su's father's ward together, everyone in the room was looking at them. Su Qianyu and Wu Zhe had both visited Su's father before, and everyone in the same ward knew that Wu Zhe was Su Qianyu's husband. But the man Su Qianyu brought today was obviously not her husband. Jiang Feng also felt his scalp tingling when being stared at. At this time, Su Qianyu said, "Dad, don't you recognize him? He is the person who saved you that day. Don't you want to see him? I brought him to you," Su Qianyu said with a smile. Father Su put on the glasses on the bedside table, and his eyes lit up. "It's really the boy who saved me that day." He is very excited. He got out of bed and went straight to Jiang Feng. "Thank you, little brother," said Su's father. Jiang Feng smiled and said, "It's just a piece of cake. I heard that you are Qianyu's colleague." "Right. What subjects do you teach?" Su's father asked again. "Well," Jiang Feng calmed down and said with a smile, "I'm not a teacher, I'm a counselor." When Jiang Feng said he was a counselor, the atmosphere in the ward was obviously not as lively as before. There is a big difference between being in the editor and not being in the editor. In some local universities, counselors are on the payroll. But Jiangcheng didn't. Jiangcheng is a coastal city with a relatively developed market economy. As early as 30 years ago, it began to explore the marketization of university counselors and recruited them into universities as counselors. Jiang Feng is a contract worker at Jiangcheng University. Contract workers also have the opportunity to transfer into the public service system, but the vacancies are very few and are basically taken by people with connections. It is very difficult for Jiang Feng to transfer to a career system. The natives of Jiangcheng all know that there is no establishment for university counselors. This was also the reason why Xia Mo's mother, Jiang Feng's ex-mother-in-law, despised Jiang Feng's work. Because there is no compilation. No one knows why, but Jiangcheng, although an economically developed coastal city, has a serious establishment complex. In Jiangcheng's blind date market, civil servants and staff members of public institutions are very popular, even more popular than small bosses. Father Su was also a little embarrassed. At this time, Su Qianyu said calmly, "Jiang Feng has been the best counselor in the school for the past 2 years. According to the regulations of our school, outstanding counselors can be transferred to career establishment." There is nothing wrong with what he said, but Su Qianyu herself knows that it is almost impossible for Jiang Feng to be transferred to a career system. Firstly, there are too few vacancies for transfer to the civil service system, and they are all taken by people with connections. Secondly, Jiang Feng had recently beaten up Wang Yao's student for his own sake, and he was putting pressure on the school not to expel Jiang Feng. "The school will not treat me badly, after all, I am a real teacher." But they are very likely to vent their anger on Jiang Feng. "We can't fire Jiang Feng, but at least we can't give him the opportunity to transfer to a civil service position, right? After all, it was me who implicated Jiang Feng." Su's father and other people in the ward didn't know about these things. When they heard that Jiang Feng had a good chance of transferring to the career system of Jiangcheng University, the atmosphere in the ward became lively again. Even a middle-aged woman accompanying the clinic came over and looked at Jiang Feng and said, "Young man, do you have a girlfriend now?" "I have a niece." "Auntie, he has a girlfriend," Su Qianyu said with a smile. Jiang Feng glanced at Su Qianyu but said nothing. 10 o'clock at night. Jiang Feng and Su Qianyu left the hospital together. "Teacher Su, may I ask where my girlfriend is? Where can I pick her up?" Jiang Feng said with a smile. "Adult product store. Go ahead. They have as many products as you want, and they can even bring in from other places. You can also order the same ones as female celebrities. Oh, by the way." Su Qianyu remembered something and said, "Shen Yue, have you heard of it?" Jiang Feng's heart skipped a beat. "Big stars, of course I've heard of them." Jiang Feng gritted his teeth and asked, "What's wrong? She seems to be from Jiangcheng too." "Really? I'm not very clear," Jiang Feng said with a stiff face. "Who is prettier, your sister Wei Wei or Shen Yue?" Su Qianyu chuckled again. Jiang Feng sweat slightly. However, I was secretly relieved. Judging from Su Qianyue's expression, she didn't seem to associate Sister Weiwei with Xin Yue. Fortunately, I didn't call Sister Yue at that time. Jiang Feng thought. At this time, Su Qianyu looked at the time and said, "Let's go back." Before Jiang Feng could say anything, Su Qianyue's phone rang. A call from Wuzhi. Su Qianyu did not avoid Jiang Feng and directly pressed the answer button. "Hello." Su Qianyu said lightly. "Qianyu, you are not at home." Wuzhi said. It sounds like Wuzhi went back today. No. Su Qianyu paused, then said calmly, "I am at Jiang Feng's house." Chapter 28 Nangong Shui gave birth. Jiang Feng next to him wiped the cold sweat off his forehead. "Oh, at Jiang Feng's house. Okay, I got it." Wuzhi said again on the phone. Su Qianyu. That's it. Su Qianyu couldn't help but ask again, "Wuzhi, aren't you worried when I spend the night at another man's house?" "I believe you," Wuzhi said. He just didn't mention taking Su Qianyu home. "I'm so touched," Su Qianyu said expressionlessly. "It's getting late, you should go to bed early," Wuzhi said again. Par tilde. Su Qianyu hung up the phone directly. Phew tilde. She took a deep breath, then let out a long breath, and finally calmed down. "Go back," Su Qianyu said lightly. "Go back to my home," Jiang Feng said. "What else?" Su Qianyu paused, then said, "Don't worry, your good brother has already agreed." Jiang Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. He could tell that Su Qianyu was feeling angry. "It would be strange if I wasn't angry when my husband approved of me living with another man." Jiang Feng didn't say anything. Afterwards, the two took a taxi back to Jiang Feng's rental house. "It's getting late, you should take a shower and go to bed." "Oh, it seems we don't have any women's pajamas at home. I'll go buy you another set," Jiang Feng said. "The last time I bought underwear for Su Qianyu, I didn't buy her pajamas." "Thank you," Su Qianyu said. Jiang Feng then prepared to go out. But when they reached the door, Su Qianyu followed them again. "Oh, are you scared of being alone at home?" Jiang Feng said. "Somewhat." Jiang Feng smiled and said, "Then let's go buy pajamas together." There is a women's lingerie store near the community where Jiang Feng lives that is open very late and also sells pajamas. When you enter a lingerie store, the first thing that catches your eye is the dazzling array of women's lingerie in various styles. From simple solid color basic styles to gorgeous lace embroidery styles, from comfortable cotton to sexy silk textures, it satisfies different women's pursuit of fashion, comfort and individuality. Those exquisite lace bras seem like works of art woven from fine spider silk. The delicate patterns are like blooming flowers, flickering faintly under the lights, revealing a mysterious and seductive atmosphere. Although there are many styles of underwear in the store, Jiang Feng's eyes are always lingering on those lace underwear. What grown man can resist lace? At this time, Su Qianyu smiled and said, "Does the lace look good?" Jiang Feng looked away with embarrassment. "Come and help me choose pajamas," Su Qianyu said again. "Is this appropriate?" Jiang Feng asked weakly. "Wuzhi doesn't mind, why are you shy?" Su Qianyu said calmly. Jiang Feng sweats slightly. He calmed down and pointed at one of the pajamas and said, "I think that light blue one looks good." Then he picked up the pajamas and tried them on her, then said, "That's it. Give me my pajamas, I'll go check out," Jiang Feng said. Su Qianyu then gave the pajamas to Jiang Feng. The price is not expensive, a set of summer pajamas is only 99 yuan. After paying the bill, the two left the lingerie store together and returned to the rental house. "Then I'll go take a shower first," Su Qianyu said. "Go ahead. I'll watch TV for a while," Jiang Feng said. Su Qianyu didn't say anything else and went to the bathroom in her pajamas. Jiang Feng sat on the sofa in the living room watching TV. "But my mind is wandering." About 20 minutes later, Su Qianyu came out of the bathroom. She was wearing the pajamas she had just bought. "I'm done washing, you should also take a shower and go to bed," Su Qianyu said. "Okay." Jiang Feng then went into the bathroom. Su Qianyu took the hairdryer and started to blow dry her hair. After drying her hair, Su Qianyu returned to the guest room. Lying on the bed, with with my hands behind my head, I stared at the ceiling of the guest room in a daze. What on earth am I doing? Although he came to stay overnight at Jiang Feng's place to get angry with Wuxia, it was not something he could do. She is conservative by nature. After getting married, she has never eaten alone with a single man, let alone stayed at his home. Am I letting myself go and competing with Wuxia and showing off? If Jiang Feng really wants to sleep with me, what should I do? It was clearly me who took the initiative to ask Jiang Feng to stay overnight, isn't that seduction? So, if Jiang Feng wants to sleep with me, I actually have no right to refuse. Su Qinyue's expression was calm. I don't know what Jiang Feng thinks of me now. He must think that I'm the kind of woman who is stuffy and coquettish. I look chaste, but I'm actually a slut. Pondering secretly. Suddenly there was a knock on the guest room door. Su Qinyue's heart skipped a beat. Is coming. She was a little nervous. To be honest, she was not mentally prepared to sleep with Jiang Feng. What happened? Su Qianyu asked through the door. Don't be afraid. I'm not trying to take advantage of you. Jiang Feng said. I'm not afraid. Su Qianyu said stiffly. Jiang Feng outside the door burst out laughing. Ever since he acquired the ability to read minds, the voice he heard most often was Su Qianyue's. On the one hand, it was because he had more contact with Su Qianyu during this period. On the other hand, it is also because Su Qianyu looks very calm, but is actually quite fragile inside. From Su Qianyue's inner voice just now, Jiang Feng knew that Su Qianyu was very nervous. I want to ask you, do you have any clothes to wash? I need to wash clothes now. If you have clothes to wash, I can wash them together. Jiang Feng said. No. I just changed my clothes yesterday, so they don't need to be washed. Su Qianyu said. Okay. Then go to bed early. After saying that, Jiang Feng prepared to leave. But Su Qianyu suddenly opened the door and came out. What's wrong? Jiang Feng asked. I'll wash. Su Qianyu said. Wash what? Your clothes. Su Qianyu paused, then said, I don't want to owe you too many favors. She paused, then continued, you cooked for me, bought me pajamas, and took me to visit my dad, but I didn't do anything for you. Let me do your laundry. But our washing machine broke down and we haven't had time to fix it yet. I'll wash it by hand. Su Qianyu said, and then asked, where are the clothes you changed into? In the bathroom. Su Qianyu didn't say anything and went back into the bathroom. After a while, she poked her head out and said, you should go to bed early. I don't have classes tomorrow morning, so I don't have to go to school and can sleep in at home, but you have to clock in every day. I envy the staff. Jiang Feng said. Okay, stop talking nonsense and go to bed early. Su Qianyu said. After she finished speaking, she felt that her tone was a little wrong. I'm not Jiang Feng's wife, so I shouldn't use this housewife tone. However, Jiang Feng was obedient and returned to his room. After Jiang Feng returned to their house, Su Qianyu also focused on doing laundry. Only then did she notice the clothes Jiang Feng had taken off. In addition to the coat, there are also underwear. The corners of her mouth twitched slightly. At home, she would also wash clothes for Wuxia, but they each washed their own underwear. The first time in my life I washed a man's underwear and it wasn't my husband's. Am I considered unruly? Su Qianyu showed a hint of self-mockery. After a while, she calmed down, stopped thinking about it, and started washing clothes. The next day, when Jiang Feng woke up, Su Qianyu was still asleep, and the clothes washed last night had already been hung on the balcony. He made breakfast and wanted to knock on the door and call Su Qianyu to have breakfast, but finally gave up. Let her sleep more. I'm afraid she hasn't gotten much sleep these past 2 days. After breakfast, Jiang Feng covered the remaining breakfast, left a note for Su Qianyu, and then went to work. I met Ning Yang as soon as I arrived at the school gate. Teacher Jiang, your eyebrows are raised. What good thing happened? Did you rekindle your old love with your ex-wife and are you burning with passion? Ning Yang said with a smile. Get lost. Jiang Feng paused, thinking of the unpleasant ending he had with Xia Mo yesterday, and felt a little depressed. In this world, the woman he owes the most is Xia Mo. When they got married, he had promised Xia Mo many things with great enthusiasm, but until their divorce, he had not fulfilled many of them. Although there were many things beyond his control, he still let Xia Mo down. Seeing Jiang Feng suddenly depressed, Ningyan quickly said, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean any harm. It has nothing to do with you." Jiang Feng calmed down and smiled, "Go to work. We poor workers are different from the regular faculty members." "Really?" "No. I almost forgot that you are the second son of the Ning group, and I am the only one who is suffering." Jiang Feng said again. "Second young master of the Ning family, that's a nice name, but..." Ningyan sighed softly and said, "Forget it, I won't say it anymore. By the way..." He remembered something and looked at Jiang Feng with burning eyes. "What are you looking at, gay? Get away." Jiang Feng said with a vigilant look. "Teacher Jiang, when are we going to visit Teacher Nangong?" Ningyan said. Jiang Feng sweats slightly. "Teacher Nangong is about to give birth, and you are still thinking about her. Although she has a child, I haven't heard that she has a partner. Maybe it was just a one-night stand and then she got pregnant unexpectedly." Ningyan said. "You don't mind? It's just a one-night stand, we both get what we want, why should you mind it?" Ningyan said again. Jiang Feng. "Love makes people blind." At this time, Ningyan said again, "Jiang Feng, how about we go visit Teacher Nangong today? Brother, Nangong Shue's due date is in these few days. What are you going to do there?" "To deliver the baby." Jiang Feng said unhappily. "I just want to show off in front of her." Jiang Feng said nothing. Ningyan, although he is a rich second generation, does not have many bad habits of rich second generation. He is not domineering, extravagant, or philandering. Instead, he is love-brained. "I fell in love with Nangong Shui at first sight after seeing her on the street a year and a half ago. Later, he learned that Nangong Shui was a teacher at Jiangda University, so he ran to Jiangda University and applied for the position of counselor. But he didn't know Nangong Shui. Nangong Shui has a cold personality and hates men who pester her too much." The more enthusiastic Ningyang was, the more disgusted Nangong Shui became. But, having said that, there are actually men in this world who can make Nangong Shui, the Ice Queen, give birth to a child for him. That's really amazing. Shen Yue in the poster is extremely cool and beautiful. But that's just the poster look. Shen Yue is indeed mature now, but she is not aloof. After all, as a star, it is impossible to be aloof. But Nangong Shui was really cold. The name suits the person. No, it feels colder than snow. Jiang Feng has worked with her for 3 years and has hardly ever seen her smile. His ex-sister-in-law Xie Liang didn't smile much either, but she didn't give people a cold feeling. Nangong Shui gives people the impression of being an icy beauty who never smiles. Not to mention the students in her class, even Jiang Feng was scared when he saw her. Before, someone jokingly called Jiang Feng S for female class teacher partners his for concubines, and Jiang Feng was shocked by the joke at the time. What would happen if this got to Nangong Shui's ears? Fortunately, Nangong Shui did not hear such jokes, and no one dared to make such jokes in front of her. Ningyang, you must be a masochist. Nangong Shui is indeed a peerless beauty, but this rose has thorns. Jiang Feng said. Ningyang smiled and said, "That's just what I like. He's really a pervert." Jiang Feng complained. "By the way, Jiang Feng, would you like to go to KTV tonight?" Ningyang said. Jiang Feng looked suspicious. "If you are too attentive to others for no reason, you are either a traitor or a thief. Tell me, what do you want to do?" Actually, Ningyang was a little entangled, and finally sighed and said, "Today is my brother's birthday. He said that we should go to KTV to sing together, and there will be other young masters in Jiangcheng. I don't really like dealing with those people, but I dare not disobey my brother's order, so I want you to accompany me." "Will Yang Luo go too?" Jiang Feng suddenly asked. Ningyang was a little surprised. "Do you know Yang Luo?" "I guess so," Jiang Feng said calmly. "He doesn't know most of the young masters in Jiangcheng. But I know Yang Luo. Because Yang Luo was also pursuing Xia Mo at the beginning, and the two of them were once rivals in love." "That's great. You have to accompany me." Before Jiang Feng could refuse, Ningyang put his hands together and said, "Please." "Alas Tilda." Jiang Feng sighed, "Okay, I get it. In school, he was actually not very popular with other counselors. As mentioned before, counselors at Jiangcheng University also have the hope of becoming regular employees, but first, you have to be awarded the title of Outstanding Counselor of the Year. Jiang Feng has been the annual Outstanding Counselor for the past 2 years. For those counselors who want to transfer to the regular employment system, he is a competitor or even an obstacle. Moreover, his female partners are all so beautiful, which naturally arouses jealousy. In school, the person who has the best relationship with him is Yang Luo. He was also ostracized. If they continue to have a falling out, life at school will be difficult for both of them. It's settled then. Afterwards, Ning Yang was afraid that Jiang Feng would go back on his word, so he ran away immediately. After Ning Yang left, Jiang Feng also prepared to return to school. Jiang Feng. At this time, a familiar voice sounded. Jiang Feng turned his head and saw a familiar car on the side of the road. There was a familiar person sitting in the car. Wuzhe. When Jiang Feng saw Wuzhe, he instantly felt guilty. Although he could be said to be picking up girls on orders, he still felt a little guilty. Get in the car. How is it? Wuzhe asked directly. What? Don't play dumb. Wasn't Chen Yu at your place last night? It was at my place, but we didn't do anything. Jiang Feng said. Indeed, I did not do anything. Really? Wuzhe looked suspicious. How could you resist such a beauty as Chen Yu? Can't you hold it in? I'm afraid I'll have a heart attack if I get too excited. Wuzhe paused, then asked, really didn't do it? Really not? Don't be impatient about this matter. If you are too impatient, Chen Yu will dislike you. Wuzhe said. No. Wuzhe, are you really planning to bring me and Su Chen Yu together? Do you think I'm kidding? Wuzhe paused, then said calmly, I asked the doctor again today, and he said that even if the operation is successful, I should not be too emotional. He also reminded me implicitly that in my case, regardless of whether the operation is successful or not, sex is very dangerous. Do you want Chen Yu to be a widow forever? Jiang Feng looked at Wuzhe. After a moment of silence, he asked, are you willing? Wuzhe smiled bitterly, of course I am unwilling. Who would want to send his beautiful wife to another man's bed? But, what else can I do? Jiang Feng didn't say anything. Everyone has different ideas. If it were him, although he might be accused of being selfish, he would not push his wife into the arms of another man while he was still alive. But he also understood Wuzhe to some extent. He had been hiding his illness from Su Chen Yu and was the dishonest party in their marital obligations. Wuzhe said that he was under a lot of pressure because of this matter and was about to have a mental breakdown. He felt sorry for Su Chen Yu. Therefore, he wanted to find a good home for Su Chen Yu to alleviate his guilt. Only. Am I really a good destination for Su Chen Yu? Jiang Feng has no confidence. He had just gone through a divorce, and his ex-wife even said, the worst decision I made in my life was marrying you. In silence, Wuzhe said again, okay, go to work quickly, don't be late. Jiang Feng nodded and then left. Then, Jiang Feng was a little absent-minded for the whole morning. At noon, Ning Yang came over. Jiang Feng, let's go to the cafeteria to eat. I'll treat you. Ning Yang said. Jiang Feng nodded. Just as he was about to get up, his cell phone suddenly dinged. This is the sound of a WeChat message. Jiang Feng picked up the phone and took a look. It was a message from Su Chen Yu. I brought you lunch. It's on the chair behind building 11. At this time, Ning Yang said again, Teacher Jiang, let's go. Oh, I have something urgent to do right now, so I won't go. After saying that, Jiang Feng left the office. He came to the back of teaching building number 11. There was a lunch box on a stool, and inside the box was rice with shredded pork in fish flavor. Looking around, Su Chen Yu was hiding not far away. Jiang Feng burst out laughing. Teacher Su, what are you doing? Jiang Feng chuckled. Although this place is remote, people still come here occasionally. It's easy for us to be misunderstood if we're together. Since you're here, I'll leave. After saying that, Su Chen Yu left. After returning to the office, Yang Dao just came out of the office. Teacher Su, I didn't see you this morning. Yang Dao said. I didn't have any classes in the morning, so I slept in at home. Su Chen Yu said. Is that so? Yang Dao paused, then smiled and said, I'm going to have dinner, do you want to join me? I've eaten at home. Su Qianyu said. Okay. I'll go eat then. Then Yang Dao left. Su Qianyu returned to her desk, looking a little dazed. After a while, she remembered something, picked up her phone, took a look, and sighed again. Should I say my husband is careless, or does he not care about me at all? I didn't come home all night, and he didn't even ask about it. While I was thinking secretly, I received a new message on WeChat. Sent from Jiang Feng. The meal was delicious, thank you. It's a matter of reciprocity. You provide me with a place to stay, and I provide you with food. It's a fair trade. Su Qianyu. But you used the ingredients in my refrigerator. Jiang Feng sent another message. This guy. Su Qianyu was very upset, and then sent another message. Teacher Jiang, if you are too fussy, you won't be able to find a girlfriend. So, you don't have to insist on being fair with me. I want to be good to you. This is my intention. You don't have to repay this favor. Jiang Feng said again. Looking at the message sent by Jiang Feng, Su Qianyu's heartbeat suddenly quickened. She quickly calmed herself down. What happened just now? Why did your heartbeat suddenly speed up? Hey, stop it. Jiang Feng is my husband's brother. I can't do that. Su Qianyu lowered her head slightly and bit her lips lightly. I don't know how long it was before Yang Dao came back after dinner. Teacher Su, are you okay? Yang Dao said. Oh. Su Qianyu calmed down and said with a smile, I'm fine. She paused, looked at Yang Dao, and suddenly asked, how are things going between Teacher Yang and Jiang Feng recently? Why do you ask? You and Jiang Feng are both divorced and single now, and there are a lot of rumors about you in school. I'm a little curious too. Su Qianyu said. Yang Dao smiled. She looked at Su Qianyu and chuckled, when did Teacher Su become so interested in this kind of gossip? Su Qianyu said with a stiff upper lip, is there any woman who doesn't like gossip? Is that so? Yang Dao paused, then said calmly, Jiang Feng and I, nothing, just a simple colleague relationship. Oh. Su Qianyu did not continue to talk about this topic, but changed the subject and said, speaking of which, Teacher Nangong is about to give birth, right? The due date is in these few days. She said before that if she gave birth, she would post it in our WeChat group for the first time. She hasn't posted it yet, so she probably hasn't given birth yet. Yang Dao said. Their WeChat group that Yang Dao mentioned was a small group created by Jiang Feng. The group leader is Jiang Feng, and the members are the 4 class teachers who partner with him. Su Qianyu, Yang Dao and Nangong Shui were all in that group. The original name was Jiang Feng and his beautiful partners. Later, Nangong Shui changed it to be the best version of yourself. As we were chatting, there was suddenly a new message in the Be the Best You WeChat group. Su Qianyu clicked it and took a look. Oh, so cute. Nangong Shui's WeChat account posted a photo of a newborn baby in the group. Little princess, 6 pounds and 6 ounces. Nangong Shui sent another message in the group. Before Su Qianyu and Yang Dao could react, someone had already congratulated them. Congratulations. The river is windy. Su Qianyu and Yang Dao both twitched their lips and thought, this guy is really quick to react. Even the child's biological father wouldn't be as excited as you. But neither of them said anything, and just sent a message of congratulations in the group. At this time, Yang Dao sent another message in the group, Nangong, when is it convenient for you? We will go to visit you and the child. Well, let's do it tomorrow. The baby was just born naturally, and his head shape is a bit ugly. The doctor said that he will recover tomorrow, so you can come again tomorrow. Nangong Shui sent a message in the group. What's ugly about it? You're very beautiful. Su Qianyu sent a message. She looked at the baby photos sent by Nangong Shui in the WeChat group, her eyes shining. Su Qianyu is a person who likes children very much. She got married so early because she wanted to become a mother sooner. But I never expected that after 3 years of marriage, let alone having children, they hadn't even had sex. Speaking of which, why is Nangong Shui's child here? I haven't heard that she has a boyfriend. Although she was curious, she was too embarrassed to ask about such things. At this time, Yang Dao looked at Su Qianyu and said, "Come to think of it, Teacher Yang, you have been married for 3 years, right? Aren't you ready to have a child yet?" He. Su Qianyu smiled awkwardly, then said with a stiff upper lip, "I have just started working, my career is the most important thing. Teacher Su's child will definitely look like the painting. After all, her mother is a great beauty." Yang Dao paused, then smiled and said, "Being in a group with goddesses like you, I feel very stressed." "Teacher Yang, you are also very beautiful," Su Qianyu said. Yang Dao smiled and said, "I still have self-awareness." She paused, then continued, "Then, when do you want to visit Nangong Shui and her children?" "How about tonight?" Su Qianyu said. "Good. Then I'll talk to Jiang Feng." Afterwards, Su Qianyu called Jiang Feng's cell phone. "Hello." Jiang Feng's voice came from the phone. "Jiang Feng, are you free tonight?" Su Qianyu asked. "Tonight, something happens tonight," Jiang Feng said. "Why are you hesitating? Are you planning to do something bad tonight?" Su Qianyu asked again. "How could that be? I'm a teacher, how could I do something bad?" Jiang Feng paused, and then said, "Today is Ningyang's elder brother's birthday. Ningyang is afraid of his brother, so he insisted on dragging me along." "Okay, I understand," Su Qianyu said. "Is there anything I can do for you?" Jiang Feng asked again. "It's nothing, go ahead and do your work." Oh. It was soon evening. Su Qianyu and Yang Dao came to Jiangcheng Maternal and Child Health Hospital together and found Nangong Shui's ward. This is a single room. At this moment, a woman was sitting on the hospital bed, typing on a laptop computer with great concentration. The woman was about the same age as Su Qianyu, about 24 or 25. Her long, shiny black hair fell softly like a waterfall on her thin and straight shoulders. His facial features are delicate and impeccable, and his jawline is smooth and neat, like a carefully polished jade, noble and cool. The eyebrows are slender and slightly raised, like two willow leaves carefully carved on the fair skin. Below the eyebrows are a pair of deep and cold eyes, twinkling like cold stars. The deep eyes seem to be able to see through all the vanity in the world, but reveal a sense of alienation that keeps people away from them. The delicate collarbone, like two elegant crescent arcs, is inlaid on the snow-white skin. It is like a natural work of art, silently telling of her unique softness and elegance, which makes people fall in love with her and be fascinated by her. It was Jiang Feng's other partner, Nangong Shui. When Su Qianyu and Yang Dao knocked on the door and came in, Nangong Shui seemed a little surprised. "Why are you two here now? Didn't you say you would come tomorrow?" "I can't wait to see the baby," Su Qianyu said with a smile. "Unfortunately, the child is not with me." At this time, Nangong Shui said, "Children born in this maternal and child health care hospital will be sent to the incubator for 24 hours regardless of whether they are suffering from hypoxia or premature birth. I only took a look at the baby when it was born, took a photo, and then the nurse took it away." "Oh, I see. If we had known this, we would have come again tomorrow," Su Qianyu said. She paused, glanced at the laptop in front of Nangong Shui, and said, "You are still busy working, why don't you take a good rest? Normal childbirth is only painful during the birth, but it will be fine after the birth. There is nothing to do, so I just write a work plan." Nangong Shui paused, got off the bed, and said, "You haven't eaten yet. Let's go eat." Afterwards, the three of them went to the hospital cafeteria together. The arrival of the three people instantly made them the focus of attention in the cafeteria. It's so normal. Whether it is Nangong Shui or Su Qianyu, they are both the top goddesses in Jiangcheng. Even Yang Dao is at least 70% pretty. "Didn't our group leader come with you?" Nangong Shui said again at this time. "He has something to do tonight," Su Qianyu said. Nangong Shui nodded and didn't ask any more questions. Then she began to ask about the school. "Teacher Nangong, you missed a lot of good shows during the time you were away from school." Yang Dao chuckled. "Tell me about it." "Some time ago, someone spread a dirty rumor about Teacher Su, and Jiang Feng caught it. He started fighting with the student on the spot. That sounds like something he would do." Nangong Shui paused, turned her head to look at Su Qianyu, and asked, "Is Teacher Su moved?" Su Qianyu shrugged, "You too. I'm a married woman, okay. How could I possibly be attracted to a man who's not my husband? I used to be able to say this with confidence. But today I feel a little guilty. Today, when Jiang Feng sent her a message saying that he was willing to treat her well, Su Qianyue's heart beat faster for a moment. Do you have feelings for your husband? Nan Gongshui asked again. Su Qianyue's scalp suddenly felt tingling. Nan Gongshui has amazing insight. She had had dinner with Su Qianyu and Wu Zhi before, so she might have noticed something. I remember teachers who said that she likes children very much, right? Nan Gongshui said again at this time. Yeah. Su Qianyu nodded. In fact, you don't have to get married to have a child. You can borrow sperm. Nan Gongshui said. Cough cough. Su Qianyu and Yang Dao both choked. What a lewd word. You misunderstood. What I meant was that you can go to a sperm bank for IVF. Although it will be a little troublesome for a single woman to get approved, there are many ways to get approved. These words stunned Su Qianyu and Yang Dao. After a while, Su Qianyu said weakly, Teacher Nangong, I'd like to ask, your child. Chapter 29 Su Qianyu, why are you like this now? The male genes from the sperm bank. Nangong Shui. Su Qianyu. Although she had vaguely guessed it just now, she was still a little surprised to see Nangong Shui's calm admission. At this time, Yang Dao asked curiously, Teacher Nangong, do you know whose tadpole was used? She was a little embarrassed to say those two words. Nangong Shui shook her head. In this regard, the sperm bank is quite strict. The sperm donor will not know who his sperm is used for, and the woman who uses the sperm does not know who provided the sperm. She paused, then continued, besides, there is no need to know who the man is. For me, all I want is a child. Su Qianyu looked at Nangong Shui without saying anything. Nangong Shui is about the same age as her, but she is much more independent and decisive in her dealings with people. She is not afraid of gossip or what others think. And myself? Alas Tilda. Su Qianyu sighed softly. At this time, Nangong Shui looked at Su Qianyu and asked again, Teacher Su, don't you plan to have children? Well, career is more important. Su Qianyu said stiffly. Everyone has different ideas, as long as you think you are right. Nangong Shui paused, and suddenly said, by the way, Jiang Feng is protecting you so much, aren't you afraid that his wife will be jealous? I've seen his wife before, she's a pretty jealous person. Jiang Feng is divorced. Yang Dao said. As expected. Nangong Shui said calmly. Su Qianyu glanced at Nangong Shui with a strange expression. Why are you looking at me? Nangong Shui also looked at Su Qianyu and said. Oh, nothing, just. Su Qianyu paused, then smiled and said, among the four of us, I feel like you should know Jiang Feng the best. No, you're wrong. Among the four of us, the one who knows Jiang Feng best is definitely the one who went to Beijing for training on a business trip and hasn't returned yet. Nangong Shui said. Indeed. After all, they are childhood sweethearts from the same village. Yang Dao also agreed with this. She paused, then asked curiously, they have known each other for such a long time, but they are not in love. Look at Teacher Su and her husband, they were childhood sweethearts and they got married. My situation is a little special. But in fact, there are very few people who marry their childhood sweethearts. People who are too familiar with each other and know each other well will not be together. Su Qianyu said. That makes sense. The three of them did not continue to discuss the issue. After a while, the three of them had their meal and returned to the ward. But since I couldn't visit my children, it was a bit boring. You too, can I invite you to karaoke? Nangong Shui suddenly said at this time. After she finished speaking, she turned her head to look at Su Qianyu and said, I heard that Teacher Su sings very well. I've always wanted to listen to her. Who told you that? Su Qianyu's singing is indeed very nice, but she has never been to KTV with her colleagues at school, nor has she participated in any performances at school. Jiang Feng said so. Nangong Shui said. Su Qianyu didn't say anything. Jiang Feng knew that she could sing. At this time, Nangong Shui said again, let's go. It's boring anyway. Yang Dao looked at Nangong Shui and asked, are you okay? It's okay. The baby was born in the middle of the night, and I've been lying in bed for almost 20 hours. Besides, there's a KTV nearby, not too far away, so I can just consider it as some proper exercise. Nan Gongshui said. Okay then. Yang Da nodded. Su Qianyu could only nod. At this time, in a luxurious room of Qinshangyang KTV. When Jiang Feng and Ning Yang arrived here, many imposing men had already gathered here. Jiang Feng looked around and recognized one. Yang Luo. Yang Luo was obviously a little surprised at Jiang Feng's arrival. At this time, a young man came over with a frown on his face. Ning Yang, who is this? The young man looked at Jiang Feng and said lightly. His name is Ning Wu. He is today's birthday boy and also Ning Yang's elder brother. He is my colleague. Ning Yang was obviously a little nervous in response to Ning Wu's question. It can be seen that he is a little afraid of his brother. At this time, Jiang Feng said calmly, Happy birthday. If you don't welcome me, then I'll take my leave. Before Ning Wu could speak, Yang Luo suddenly said, Since they are here, they are guests. How can we chase them away? Right, Mr. Ning. Sit down. Ning Wu said calmly. Afterwards, Ning Yang quickly pulled Jiang Feng to find a seat and sat down. Ning Yang, don't be so scared. Your brother doesn't eat people. At this time, Yang Luo came over and said with a smile. I'm not afraid. Ning Yang said stiffly. Ning Yang, don't sit here. Today is a good opportunity to go and have a good talk with your brother. Yang Luo said again. Ning Yang was a little conflicted. Go ahead. Young Master Yang is right. If you don't know what to say, just pour some wine for your brother and you two brothers can clink glasses and drink. Jiang Feng said. All right. Ning Yang then stood up and left. Yang Luo sat down next to Jiang Feng. He smiled and looked at Jiang Feng. I heard that you and Xia Mo are divorced. Young Master Yang is really well informed. Jiang Feng said indifferently. It's okay. I will naturally pay more attention to the people I like. Yang Luo said. Jiang Feng didn't say anything. He picked up the beer glass in front of him and drank it all. Drinking by yourself is so boring. Yang Luo paused and made a phone call. Then, a moment later, more than a dozen sexy hostesses came into the private room. Each of these hostess princesses was very excited. Because they could see that the man in this private room, no matter his dress or temperament, did not look like an ordinary person. In fact, the fact that he can book this private room shows that the other party is not an ordinary person. This private room is equivalent to the presidential suite at Qinshan Music Pavilion. It doesn't matter, it's simply not available for booking. It would be great if I could be noticed by the rich second generation here. Many women think so. Except one person. And Xia. Not only was she dressed conservatively, but she also looked very annoyed. However, when she saw Jiang Feng, and Xia finally smiled. But at this moment, a man in the private room suddenly pointed at Xia and said, You, come here. What for? And Xia asked. Aren't you the singing princess? Come here, sit next to me, drink and sing with me, said the young man. His tone was a little impatient. Only then did Jiang Feng notice this person. Why don't you hurry over? Do you know who he is? He is the son of the He family of Miracle Group. Ning Wu said coldly at this time. Miracle Group, one of the top 5 private giants in China. Miracle Group was founded by the current chairman Yi Qianhong 40 years ago and has grown from a scrap factory to a giant conglomerate with assets exceeding 1 trillion. Its industries include new energy, mining, shipping, and catering and hotels. The Miracle Hotel that Jiang Feng and Yang Da went to before is an asset in the Miracle Group's huge industry. In addition, the Miracle Twin Towers where Xia Mo's company is located is also an asset of the Miracle Group. Because Yi Qianhong has no children, and as he gets older, the heir to the Miracle Group has been a hot topic in domestic entertainment and economic news in recent years. The most popular candidate at present is Yi Qianhong's nephew, Yi Quanzhong, the current president of Miracle Group. The young master of the Yi family who specifically asked Xia to serve him was named Yi Wensheng, the second son of Yi Quanzhong. Oh, I've had enough. I want to hit someone. At this moment, Xia's voice suddenly sounded in Jiang Feng's mind. Jiang Feng sweats slightly. Xia has been undercover in Qinshan Music Pavilion for 3 months. If she goes berserk now, the undercover mission will probably fail completely. Because the person she wanted to beat was Yi Wensheng, the young master of the Yi family. The power of the Yi family is definitely not something a little policewoman can resist. Maybe Xiaoya would lose her job as a police officer because of her momentary impulse. Being a police officer has been her dream since childhood. Few tilde. Taking a deep breath, Jiang Feng suddenly stood up before Xiaoya could storm off, and said with a smile, "I'm sorry. She can't go to your place." Yi Wensheng's pupils shrank slightly. "Why?" "Because she is my girlfriend," Jiang Feng said. "Ningjiang. He, kid, you can do it. If you find a girl from a KTV as your girlfriend, you won't be afraid of being cuckolded every day." Yi Wensheng chuckled. And Xiaoya went berserk instantly. "What did you say?" At this time, Jiang Feng rushed over and pulled Xiaoya out of the private room. "Do you know who that is?" Jiang Feng said. "No matter who he is, he deserves a beating." And Xiaoya said angrily. "His name is Yi Wensheng, and is from the Yi family of Miracle Group. If you beat him, do you think the Yi family will let it go? Can you still keep your job as a police officer?" Jiang Feng said. And Xiaoya was surprised. How do you know I'm a police officer? Did my mom tell you?" "No. I figured it out myself." Jiang Feng paused, then smiled and said, "Don't worry, I won't tell anyone else." At this time, Xiaoya gradually calmed down. "I underestimated you a little." At this time, Ningjiang also came out. "Jiang Feng, when did you get such a beautiful girlfriend?" Ningjiang said. Jiang Feng was about to speak. Suddenly a familiar voice sounded. "Is this Jiang Feng's new girlfriend?" Nangong Shue's voice. Jiang Feng turned his head and looked, sweating profusely. Not only Nangong Shue came, but Su Chenyu and Yang Dao also came. "Nangong Lao, teacher." Ningjiang saw Nangong Shue stuttering with excitement. "When did teacher Jiang start dating a girlfriend?" Nangong Shue asked again. "I don't know either. If Jiang Feng hadn't admitted it in person in the KTV room just now, I would have been kept in the dark." Ningjiang said. "Ningjiang, are you stupid? Can't you see that I said those words just to help this girl get away? Do you know who Yi Wensheng is? He is a scum." Jiang Feng said. He didn't know Yi Wensheng before. But Yi Wensheng's thoughts were also heard in the private room just now. He wanted to drug in Xiaoya. It's hard to believe that a disciple from one of the country's top wealthy families could be such a scum. And Xiaoya didn't say anything, but she was unhappy. She naturally knew that Jiang Feng was his girlfriend just now, and she just wanted to help herself get out of this situation. But now Jiang Feng was hurriedly denying his relationship with him, which made people feel uncomfortable. And Xiaoya's gaze then fell on Nangong Shui and others. She had met Su Chenyu before. Although Yang Dao is quite pretty, she is not outstanding. But this Nangong Shui is different. Both her appearance and temperament are outstanding. Especially her aura, which is very strong, extremely strong. Who is this woman? She probably guessed that this woman might also be a teacher at Jiang University. But how can a teacher have such a strong aura? Pondering secretly. A few more people came out. Yang Luo, Ning Wu, and that Yi Wensheng. Yi Wensheng was still mumbling. After seeing in Xiaoya, Yi Wensheng cursed even more, "A stinky bitch is showing off to me." At this time, Nangong Shui turned her head. When he saw Nangong Shui, Yi Wensheng was obviously startled. He seemed to know Nangong Shui. Moreover, he is very afraid of Nangong Shui. This made Jiang Feng a little curious. Yi Wensheng is not an ordinary playboy, he is a disciple of the Yi family, the top wealthy Miracle Group. His father is also a popular candidate to succeed Miracle Group. Even in the capital, Yi Wensheng still behaves like a dandy young man. Such a guy is so afraid of Nangong Shui. Has he been beaten by Nangong Shui before? At this moment, Yi Wensheng's voice suddenly sounded in Jiang Feng's mind. Oh my god, this cold-blooded female devil is actually in Jiangcheng. What bad luck. If I had known she was in Jiangcheng, I would never have come here even if I died. Jiang Feng's mouth corners twitched slightly. It turned out that Yi Wensheng and Nangong Shui did know each other. He was indeed afraid of Nangong Shui. But there is no more information beyond this. As for Nangong Shui's thoughts, Jiang Feng smiled bitterly. This woman is just like my ex-sister-in-law. They are both people with strong psychological qualities. I'm afraid I will never hear the voices of these two women in my life. At this time, Yi Wenxing muttered, I'm sleepy, I'm going back. After saying that, Yi Wenxing left. Then I'll go back too. Jiang Feng said. Why are you in such a hurry? Aren't you afraid that your harem will be kidnapped? Nan Gongshui asked again. Cough cough. Jiang Feng choked. She had indeed heard the rumors. It's all just a joke from others. Jiang Feng said stiffly. Then, in your eyes, what do we four mean to you? Nan Gongshui said lightly again. The powerful aura made Jiang Feng start to sweat on his forehead. This woman must be suspecting that I told others that the four of them were my harem. At this time, Su Qianyu, who had been silent all this time, suddenly chuckled and said, Okay, let's go back to the private room first. The private room they booked was right next door. Just as Jiang Feng was about to go to the next private room, Yang Luo suddenly came over, looked at Jiang Feng and said calmly, Xia Mo should really see how popular her ex-husband is now. It's obviously a sarcastic remark. Jiang Feng didn't say anything. One of the reasons why he divorced Xia Mo was indeed that there were too many beautiful women around him. Especially his for female class teacher partners in school. Yang Dao is not on Xia Mo's watch list. On the one hand, it was because Yang Dao was already married and had children. On the other hand, it is also because Yang Dao's appearance is not as outstanding as Jiang Feng's for female partners. As for Nan Gongshui, Xia Mo was not too worried. Nan Gongshui is too cold and aloof, and she doesn't seem to be interested in men at all. Mainly Su Qianyu. There is also her childhood sweetheart and work partner, who is also the person Xia Mo is guarding closely. At this time, Nan Gongshui glanced at Yang Luo and said calmly, No matter how much a stray dog barks, it can't change the fact that it is a loser. It is obviously a veiled attack on Yang Luo. Everyone was a little confused for a moment. Yang Luo is the son of the richest man in Jiangcheng. Nan Gongshui doesn't give any face at all. Yang Luo also instantly became angry and embarrassed. But he finally held back. He didn't know Nan Gongshui's background, but judging from Yi Wenxing's reaction, this woman's background was definitely not simple. Few tilde. Taking a deep breath, Yang Luo looked at Jiang Feng again and said, Jiang Feng, Xia Mo is a good woman. She deserves a loving man to accompany her. But you don't deserve it. She really doesn't accept my feelings now, but sincerity can move mountains and open rocks. I believe that one day, she will accept me. After saying that, Yang Luo left. Jiang Feng was silent. Logically speaking, he and Xia Mo have already divorced. Who Xia Mo is with has nothing to do with him. As an ex-husband, I should sincerely wish my ex-wife a good future. As the saying goes, part ways and live happily ever after. But he just couldn't bring himself to say the words of blessing. Nan Gongshui glanced at Jiang Feng and then sighed. Men are such a hassle. That's why I don't want a boyfriend. Few tilde. Jiang Feng exhaled, then looked at Nan Gongshui and chuckled, Nan Gong, don't be so prejudiced against men. Without a man, how can you have a child? Speaking of which. At this time, Ningdiang looked at Nan Gongshui's abdomen and said, Teacher Nangong, have you given birth yet? Nan Gongshui looked at Ningdiang and said calmly, Ningdiang, don't waste your time on me. I won't date anyone. Ningdiang felt a little depressed for a moment. Ningwu, who was standing next to him, also said with a dark face, Ningdiang, come here. Ningdiang didn't say anything and followed Ningwu to the private room next door. Jiang Feng followed Nan Gongshui and the others into the private room next door. Just sat down. Ningdiang's voice suddenly rang in Jiang Feng's mind. Life is really boring. Jiang Feng stood up suddenly. I have to go next door to see Ningdiang. Jiang Feng said. After saying that, Jiang Feng left the private room. He came to the private room next door, opened the door and rushed in. Ningdiang was kneeling on the ground. Jiang Feng ran over, pulled Ningdiang up, and said calmly, Ningdiang, a man's knees are made of gold. He should kneel to the heaven, the earth, and his parents. There is no reason for him to kneel to anyone else. Ningwu's expression was somewhat ferocious. He grabbed Jiang Feng by the collar and said angrily, Jiang Feng, do you think I dare not punish you? Jiang Feng didn't say anything, but grabbed Ningwu's wrist with his backhand. Then, he threw Ning Wu to the ground with an over-the-shoulder throw. One set of movements, smooth and flowing. Ning Wu became angry and humiliated. Jiang Feng. I think you want to die. Ning Wu said angrily. How about we exchange our lives for each other? Jiang Feng said calmly. Ning Wu fell silent for a moment. He didn't know whether Jiang Feng was serious. At this time, Jiang Feng let go of Ning Wu and said calmly, everyone has his own personal dignity, you have it, and Ning Yang has it too. Ning Yang is like a mouse not seeing a cat when he sees you. I don't have any brothers, but I don't think this should be a normal brotherly relationship. This is our family matter, so mind your own business. Ning Wu stood up from the ground and said coldly. He didn't dare to do it again. Because he knew he was no match for Jiang Feng. Then Ning Wu, let me ask you. Jiang Feng looked at Ning Wu and said calmly, if one day you get into trouble, will anyone be willing to meddle in your affairs? Ning Wu was choked with anger. He has many friends around him. Although they cannot be said to be bad friends or friends who prey on others, they are just acquaintances, or they are driven by interests. And there is probably no one like Jiang Feng who simply stands up for his friends. At this time, Jiang Feng said calmly, but Ning Yang can. Ning Wu was stunned. At this time, Jiang Feng said again, Ning Yang often tells me about you. He admires you very much. He also knows that it was your father who supported the Ning family after he fell ill and it was very hard. He also said that he wanted to help you. But he was afraid of you, afraid that he would not do well and be scolded by you and disappoint you, so he ran away and went to Jiangcheng University to be a counselor. Ning Yang next to him was completely stunned. Why does he know this? As for the reason why I went to Jiangcheng University to be a counselor, I told others that I didn't want to be a rich young man and wanted to live a free and easy life. Others think that he came to Jiangcheng University just to pick up girls and pursue Nangong Shui. But the real reason was that he was afraid of betraying his brother's trust in him and afraid of disappointing his brother, so he ran away. Ning Wu glanced at Ning Yang. Judging from Ning Yang's expression, what Jiang Feng said seemed to be true. His irritable mood gradually calmed down. Looking at Ning Yang, the corners of his mouth twitched, and then he said, I'm sorry, I was too strict with you and didn't take your dignity into consideration. Ning Yang looked at Ning Wu in disbelief. From childhood to adulthood, when have you ever heard your brother, who is used to being strong, apologize to you? At this moment, the eyes of the 25-year-old man suddenly became moist. Jiang Fengzer smiled slightly and left quietly. After leaving the Ning brothers' private room, Jiang Feng did not immediately return to Nangong Shui and the other's private room. He went to the window and lit a cigarette. He took a puff and then blew out a wave of smoke rings. No matter how strained the relationship between blood relatives is, as long as the blood relationship exists, there will always be a day when they will reconcile. But what about couples? Once we are separated, we are really separated. If there are children as a bond, there may be a possibility of reconciliation. But although he and Xia Mo had been married for 3 years, they did not have children. Thinking of this, Jiang Feng took another puff of cigarette. But he inhaled too hard and choked. Cough 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 tilde. At this time, someone came over, took the unfinished cigarette in his hand, put it out and threw it into the trash can. Su Qianyu. Why did you come out? Jiang Feng asked. I'm a little worried about you. Su Qianyu said, and suddenly realized something, and hurriedly said, don't misunderstand. I am worried about you as a colleague and friend. Jiang Feng smiled, I know. Su Qianyu looked at Jiang Feng, hesitated for a moment, and then asked, are you still thinking about what Yang Luo said? Jiang Feng didn't say anything, which was considered as his agreement. Su Qianyu came to Jiang Feng and also leaned against the window, looking at the night sky outside the window, and said lightly, Xia Mo, I should still love you. You two are different from me and Wuzhi. You two love each other. Lovers should eventually get married. If there is anything you need my help with, just ask. Jiang Feng looked at Su Qianyu with a smile and said, I want to drink, can you accompany me? Su Qianyu had a somewhat conflicted expression. Just a joke. Jiang Feng said again at this time. Okay. At this time, Su Qianyu suddenly said lightly. She paused, then continued, let's go to your place and drink. At least we don't have to sleep on the street when we get drunk. You? Jiang Feng looked at Su Qianyu and said, aren't you afraid that I will do something to you when you are drunk? Su Qianyu smiled and said, you are a good drinker. Even if you are drunk, you won't do anything rash. Besides, it's not certain who will get drunk first between the two of us. I'm not convinced when you say that. If you don't agree, let's have a competition. Let's go. Su Qianyu paused, then said, I'll tell Yan Dao and the others about it via WeChat later. Afterwards, the two left the KTV together. As soon as she came out of the KTV, Su Qianyu's cell phone rang. It was my father calling. Su Qianyu did not avoid Jiang Feng and directly pressed the answer button. After the call was connected, no one spoke on the other end. Hello, Dad. Su Qianyu spoke first. Who are you with now? Su's father's voice came from the phone. Su Qianyu glanced at Jiang Feng, then went aside and asked, what's wrong? Are you with Wuzher's friend? Su's father asked again. Oh, we? Before he could finish his words, Father Su said excitedly, Su Qianyu. Have you forgotten? You are already married and have a husband. Su Qianyu fell silent. After a while, she calmly said, did anyone tell you anything? She vaguely guessed that her mother-in-law might have gone to see her parents, and that her parents might have already known about her and Jiang Feng's trip to the hotel. Just tell me, are you with Wuzher's male friend now? Father Su asked again. Yes. Su Qianyu said. She seldom lies in front of her parents. Before Su Qianyu could explain, her father said excitedly, Su Qianyu. How did you become like this? You have no shame, but your mother and I still have some dignity.